All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are doing well. So I want to compete in NAIC next year. When should I start building, just finalizing a deck? Usually the correct answer is just kind of like, I mean, finalizing a list you shouldn't worry about until like, you don't have to worry about finalizing a list until like even the night before the tournament, theoretically. Having an understanding of the deck is all that really truly matters. I don't know, I guess there's different degrees of that depending on skill for sure, but if you just like practice a lot with Guardy and then you go from 7 psychic energy to 8 psychic energy the next day, it shouldn't really change how you, it shouldn't change your play basically at all. Yeah, finalizing a list doesn't really matter. Picking an archetype, like kind of like as soon as possible is the best. Yeah, pick an archetype as soon as possible. And just go the, I mean, it's possible you just go like the, you could just go the solo deck route, the Henry Chow route. Just play one deck leading up to the whole tournament to begin with, if you enjoy that. But if not, then like trying to pick a deck as soon as possible, basically. Will all Scarlet and Violet be rotated by then? Yeah, rotation happens in end of March, beginning of April. Hey, do you know, Azul, do you know where to find the latest Champions League on Limitless, or do they not have it? I mean, it would just be under, if it's on Limitless, it's just under tournaments. If it's not under tournaments, it's not on Limitless. But you can find the decks on Pokebook. Yeah, for Limitless, it'll always just be under tournaments. But if it's not there, then they're just not, it's just not there. But on, you can always, you can find Japanese results on Pokebook. Was saying set after Phantasmal has leaked. They were just saying that apparently there's a Gallade in it. There's like some part of it has Gallade. More more Guardy buffs. Dude, I literally read, it's kind of funny. Like I saw that in chat and I was like, wait a second, let me go look that up. Dude, I was like I like went, I was like, oh, let me go check it out on Pokebeach. I looked up, I went to Pokebeach. And they show the old Mega Gallade, and I read it, and I was like, "This card sucks, bro. What the fuck? This is what leaked." And I realized, wait, this is in English. Well, wait, this is the old Mega. This is the old Mega Gallade. Yeah, I saw someone in chat say that, and I pulled it up real fast. I was like, "Oh shoot, really? What is like leaked?" I think it's just like we know there's a Mega Gallade in there, but I thought this was the Mega Gallade. I was like, "This thing is terrible. What the fuck?" You mind putting the link to Pokebook in chat? It's just pokecabook.com. I'm gonna play LIC as my first IRL tournament in a year. Gonna be playing Roaring Moon with Ents Zorark. Best of luck for sure, Keldeo. Actually, anyone who's registered for LAIC, could you put the number? I'm actually curious. What is the number of registered players? What is it at right now? Because I know registration capped, like second wave happened this morning or whatever. 2,600. 2,600. Interesting. What were the numbers for last? I'm curious what the numbers were for last year. Like, how much has it increased? If it did increase. Oh, it didn't increase by that much. Last year, Masters was 1,800. Seniors was 200, or roughly 200. That's 300 between juniors and seniors. It increased. Well, there's going to be some no-shows. It didn't increase a lot, though. That's not like a huge increase. Yeah, last year was 1,800 Masters, 300 juniors and seniors that played. So that's 2,100. So that's 500 more theoretical, but like definitely like 100 players or so who probably didn't, who no-showed, right? Who reg and didn't show up. 21, 22. It's like plus 300, plus 300, plus 300, 400 spots. I don't know. It doesn't feel like, that doesn't feel like a lot, to be honest. I feel like they definitely could have done more. I mean, a lot of players missed out. A lot of Latin American players specifically I saw did not, like Gustavo missed out, and I saw another couple names that I recognized on Twitter saying that they missed out. So it's not even just like, which is just, I mean, it doesn't really matter what area you're from. A lot of people missed out. A lot of people missed out. Which, yeah, that just feels like a low increase, to be honest. If they, like, I mean, I don't know how much, like, more space they could have gotten, but it feels like they definitely, if it logistically was possible, it feels like they definitely should have got more than that much space. There definitely was room for a bigger increase, for sure. But logistically, I don't know what the situation was with the venue and everything, so. Will you go to LAIC? No. I saw complaints about parents not being able to get their juniors and seniors registered. Yeah. Always juniors and seniors numbers are too low at all these ICs. Well, it's like comparatively though, right? Like it's just percentage based. The number that you'd want to know is like what percentage of players, if it's like equal percentage players whiffing, then it's kind of the same thing, right? Like if there could have been 40% more masters, 40% more juniors, 40% more seniors, it's like that's like equal, right? Do juniors and seniors really deserve more slots at that point? Probably not. But if it's like there could have been 100 more juniors, 100 more senior, or 100% more juniors, 100% more seniors, and only 20% more masters, then it's like, okay, we should probably be giving more slots to the juniors and seniors. Although you could also argue maybe juniors and seniors, even in an equal percentage whiffing disparity or distribution, they should still be favored higher than Masters Division players because like the future of the game. You could argue that for sure, but the Masters Division is definitely what carries the game in terms of the Masters Division is very important. If the Masters Division isn't like the Masters Division is very important, like carrying the game in terms of everything, obviously, right? So you can definitely argue it for both. You can argue it both ways for sure. I think. Okay, actually, that has nothing to do with this. I'm sure. I feel like junior and senior should just be uncapped if possible. That's not possible. That's not how it works. We have to at least live in reality. We have to at least live in reality. If we're gonna, like, to discuss these things, we need to live in reality. That's not how it works. There's no such thing as uncapped. I saw someone tweet on. I saw someone's Twitter have way too many likes for what the tweet was. It was basically like, how are these international tournaments capping? Or like, why is there a cap for international tournaments or something like that? I was like, bro, like, can we just live in, what are we saying? Can we at least live in reality? If we can discuss around reality, that would be like a great starting point. Why doesn't Mr. Pokemon build the world's largest stadium for this convention? True. Can we just like spawn a new stadium in, please? Why can't infinite people sign up for everything? It's fine to the reasonable take is like, as long as logistically it was possible, it feels like whatever, like a 20, what did they give us, like a 20% increase is a little low for the interest in LAIC last year and the growth the game seems to have continuously had going into this season. The 20% increase or whatever they gave us, it feels a little low. That's the reasonable take. It's like it feels like they should have done more if it was logistically possible. Who knows, like what the other things that get involved are like, the other thing that's getting involved is like venue space or access to venue space, and then staff. Like, did they have enough staff to actually? Do they actually have enough staff to have had a bigger tournament? But we don't know the answers to those problems. Sure, venue growth is not matching game growth. Definitely. Well, sometimes it is, sometimes it is. I would say most of the time it doesn't, though. I agree. Like most of the time, we're capping basically every tournament right now, and some of them like are aggressively capping. So yeah, definitely they're coming up short on matching that. But logistically, there's a lot of things involved than just get more venue space. Even past that, it's like they could have probably got more venue space, but there's other things that happen as well. I'm playing a very similar list to Arise. Can you help me find a tech to explain how to play against Joltik? Went crazy in my testing. I have no idea what Arise. I don't know what Arise list is. I don't know what they played. Was this from Champions League? Staff, financials, applicable spaces to hold conventions. So many variables. Yeah, exactly. And one thing it does seem like Pokemon does Kato Arise list. Oh, Kato's from. What was the tournament? Frankfurt? Was it Frankfurt? Joltik box matchup? breaking down and going over matchups is like, it's too nuanced to do over stream, but abuse Maractus when you can, when it feels applicable, is one of the big win cons in the matchup for sure. You miss playing at hotel ballrooms? I don't want to say I miss it, because the game growing and becoming so much bigger is like really cool, for sure. But there's like a certain vibe to those type of regionals from back in the day that it was cool, right? Like going to Stockholm last season or season before last or whenever was like, it was like the old school vibes kind of, for sure. The hotel ballroom vibes, which, yeah, I want to say like I miss it, because like it's better, the game is in a better spot now than it was then, and it's cool to be part of that and like seeing the growth and all that stuff. But yeah, there's a certain vibe to it as well, which is like a cool experience, a different experience. Any viewing parties this weekend? So sad we never saw the Pits finals play out fully. No. The next tournament's not until Milwaukee, which is like 2 weeks away. It's gonna be a good play for Milwaukee. All the good decks. Are you planning to be more of a streamer and content creator now rather than a pro player? I haven't really thought about that hard. Of course, still would do enough to qualify for Worlds and eventually go all out. I mean, I don't know. I haven't, yeah. If I get my Worlds invite, I get it. If I don't, I don't. Andrew Mahone says his release weekend events has that old school vibe. Yeah, probably a little bit for sure. I haven't been to the full script store in a while, but they got like the whole big play space, and then I don't know how big the events. They've been pretty big recently though. I think the last time was like over 200 players. I was leading Try Vitality Force Masquerada. I mean, I don't need to. I probably won't, to be honest. How many worlds have you been to? Every world since Worlds 2013. No, I think I maybe missed one in there. No, I think I've been to every world since 2013, probably. Yeah. Is there a year that you missed out on your invite? Yeah, 2014 maybe. The first year in DC, I didn't get my Worlds invite. After getting my Worlds invite in 2013. When will Mega be on live? Tomorrow. What's the BDI now for the Mega Evolution? Whatever the BDIF is, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll find out eventually. Appreciate the 12 months there. Nico, appreciate the 48 months there, Fink. And then appreciate the I'm so there, Dr. Jewel. Welcome to the Rat Pack. I tried to stop with Maractus, but I keep losing the prize race. Is there any specific card to counter the matchup? Not that I can think of, Recoil, off the top of my head. I don't think so. Another way you can play the matchup, depending on how you draw Recoil, is to limit your bench so Clefairy isn't an option, and neither is Iron Hands. So, like, basically, if you, like, open a Dreepy, you can play the matchup in a way where you end up with, like, 2 Dragapults in play, and that's it. And then Clefairy can't KO anything, Pikachu can't KO anything, and there's nothing for Iron Hands to KO. So, like, depending, yeah, if you draw well enough, you can, like, play the matchup that way as well, where you just, like, play down to, like, 2 Dragapults in play to avoid the Clefairy knockout. And then nothing else can get KO'd either. So how are you not the GOAT TCG player discussion after having the most regionals? Because Tord has, like, 5 IC wins. And two worlds finals, worlds top 4. Or up there at least. Because it's not really comparable. It's just not comparable to what Jason and Tord have done. Which is, like, fine. I don't personally care. We'll be streaming, but not necessarily co-streaming Mahone's stream on Saturday. Will you be watching? Probably not. Maybe I'll tune into, like, if there's, like, a cool deck on stream or something, maybe I'd tune in, but I'll probably just be playing the... new... with the new cards on stream. Do you think the meta will change a lot with the new expansion? I don't know. I haven't played in it. Don't really have an opinion. I haven't really thought about it very hard. Always stay with Pult and Gardevoir dominance till rotation arrived. Pult and Gardevoir will still probably be pretty good decks for sure. That's definite. Yeah, those will definitely be probably top tier decks. But outside of that, I don't know. We'll see. Are you gonna try any Mega Manetric decks? At some point, probably. What do you think has more potential, the fighting route or grass deck cheese? Just from the new set? Probably the fighting stuff has more overall potential. You appreciate the 4 months there, TLG. Won't go Raging Bolt's still gonna be good with Mega Evolutions? I don't know. I haven't played in the format yet. No clue. They're both good decks, so there's a good chance they'll be fine, but is it weird that Japan has Mega Gengar and Diancie, but we have to wait a whole set for them? Has this happened before? Yeah, unfortunately, Ash, this happens all the time. Where we are, well, I mean, Psyduck. Psyduck is that's currently happening with Psyduck. Japan has had access to Psyduck for months, and we don't even have Psyduck yet. We're getting Psyduck finally this week. Well, on PTCG Live, we're getting it. It's not legal for tournament play for another 2 weeks, but yeah, literally just happened with Psyduck. Now happening with Mega Gengar and Mega Diancie. Like, it happens all the time, unfortunately. Where we're basically playing in not like a fake format, but like it's not how the game is intended to be played, right? This is not the intended card pool, which is definitely unfortunate. I didn't know Japan had Psyduck already. That's crazy. Yeah, they've had Psyduck for a while. We basically got Psyduck like 6 months after them or something, basically. The Mega Lucario deck from your last vid really pushed me to build it. Looks fun. The deck does look super sick. It is unfortunate that Guardia is still probably going to be a top meta deck and maybe the best deck in the format. So that'll limit its viability, obviously. But won't Charizard be better Raging Bolt? Be a better Raging Bolt? Not necessarily, no. Both cards have pros and cons. Also, Charizard doesn't even come out this set. It comes out the set afterwards. Both cards can like coexist though, theoretically, in the same format. Also, Psyduck is Blister exclusive, so it's going to be hard to access even for Milwaukee. I don't know. Will that actually make it that hard to get? Like, can't you just go? Won't you be able to like just go on TCG Player and order one? Like, how expensive is a Psyduck going to be? You only need one as well. It's not like a card you need 4 of. So like, is it really gonna be that hard to get a duck? Currently 15. It's currently $15 for a duck? Bro, what the heck? No way. City League deck list a good approximation for new format? I'm preparing my my deck for locals. No, I mean, yeah, City League deck lists are just they're very City Leagues are like very low stakes tournaments. They're just basically League Cups, which are already very low stakes tournaments that don't really correlate that strongly to what's good or what's going to be meta. So you get like looking at City League results and like getting inspiration from them or like getting an understanding of what seems like it could be good is like fine for sure, but don't put too much weight into the results for sure. If there's only one per deck, it might be fine if it's make or break from Milwaukee deck. Yeah, I mean, I thought that'd be like $2, but maybe I'm just trolling. Yeah, I thought the side decks would be like $2 or something like that, but I guess I'm trolling. You think someone can make Pokemon their full-time job? Yeah, of course. Also, is Pokemon your full-time job, including streaming? Streaming, yeah, making content is my full-time job. It's hard to have a full-time job of Pokemon just competing. That's like the hardest thing to do. Pretty much every like player who's like doing Pokemon full-time is making content or coaching or doing something else on the side. Simply competing it's not like maybe like it's not like a goal to have. Doing Pokemon full-time in general is possible, but you have to do stuff outside of just competing. Simply competing isn't enough. Hear me out, we check Gastrodon for Guardy. Gastrodon doesn't do anything against Gardevoir. Was the first half of Scarlet and Violet rotate before Milwaukee? No. Rotation happens once a year at the end of March and / beginning of April. Yeah, rotation happens once a year at the end of March. It's not a continuous thing that happens. The prize pool is so low. There's a few people who have earned more than minimum wage from Pokemon, from tournaments. Yeah, and that doesn't even include unless you're Henry Chow. Yeah, like Henry Chow could be like competing full time for sure. But it is that's tough to do for sure. You know what's the best Guardy deck list with Mega Evolutions? No, I haven't played Mega Guardy in the. I haven't played Guardy in the format at all. Which regionals are you hitting this season? Command in the title will give you that information. Is the new set dropping on live tomorrow? Yes, 10 a.m. West Coast time. Can you use a Japanese copy in your deck? No. Remember when Prismatic dropped and Badoo was over 5? Was it actually? Dude, I don't remember that at all. Was it actually over $5, the Badoo? Megas won't be legal for Milwaukee? No, they will. The Mega Evolution set is legal for Milwaukee. Is Grass of Amstel the new tech for Monkey Dory? Probably. I don't even know what that card does, so probably not. No. I have to imagine that card is probably terrible if I don't know what it does. Do you think people will tech in the anti-Monkey Dory? I don't know. Do not ask me about cards two sets from now. We haven't even gotten Mega Evolution yet. I don't have an answer for you for a card two sets from now. Only because everyone wanted Prismatic and players wanted Badoo. That was 1 week price. Yeah, it definitely came down after that, right? But yeah, I guess that is like, I mean, that's one of the things with the Psyduck though, is like, it's like getting released right now and you have 2 weeks. You have 2 weeks to get one, I guess. When everyone wants the set. I mean, everyone just wants Pokemon in general. We're gonna play Mega Blastoise in 6 months or not? Well, of course, obviously. I already got the 60 locked in. The optimal perfect 60. Check TCG player and it was peaked at $1.60. What, Badoo? So what do you think of the 2040 re-release of Twilight Masquerade? I think it's the correct move at this point, or at that point in the format, in the metagame. It adds a lot of new depth to the game that people are kind of missing, and it'll shake things up in a good way. Also, do you think that new Arceus Dialga and Palkia card will be good? But of course. Will people even need to run Rare Candy and Grass decks? Probably not. You probably just play fully through the stadium. This makes more sense. Your price guide or pick guide come out yet? Yeah, my Mega Evolution set review and buy list is already out. I thought Megas weren't legal until Lille because of the delay. No, that's only for tournaments in regions affected, Mike. So it's only for Lille. Or European, like even like cups and challenges, I guess. Yeah, I appreciate the prime sub there. Roska. But for Milwaukee will still be legal because it's not an affected region by that. Okay, before we are doing the DooD stream today. Before we did the DooD stream though, I did want to look at the results from Champions League and take a look at the decks that made top cut, or I guess top 16. So strange that a new set is legal for tournament play 2 weeks after release. Magic Gathering has pushed the FOMO in making cards in pre-release. I mean, making cards like legal in pre-release. Yeah, I think Pokemon is the only card game that delays card legality. I'm pretty sure Pokemon's the only game that delays card legality. There may be some other games that do it too, but legal sense pre-release. What do you think of Mega Kangaskhan and Terra Box? Might be worth including. Definitely has potential to be good in there. Yeah, to start off today, I'm gonna take a look at the results from Champions League, and then I'm gonna get into some DooD decks for the rest of the stream for today. And then tomorrow I'm doing a set release stream, 12-hour stream, giving away a booster box of Mega Evolution as well. So make sure you come out to the stream tomorrow for that. Are the new set cards legal for locals but not big event tourneys? No, they're not legal for official locals. Like locals, it could be theoretically. You appreciate the tier 2 there, Mike over on YouTube. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Also appreciate the 4 months there, Hawk GG. Magic used to have a 2-week wait, but that went away a while ago. Oh, interesting. I didn't know about that. Yeah, like cups and challenges, the new cards are legal on the same day for every official tournament across the board. Cups, challenges, regionals, cups, challenges, majors. Like your actual locals theoretically you could have the cards be legal right now, technically. But that's like not official. Not even Pokemon, just TPCI. Cards are legal immediately in Japan. Oh, that is true. Yeah, the cards are legal immediately in Japan as well. But I think it's definitely optimal to have like the delay, so like people are playing on the same playing field at competitions. Because if you do it on pre-release or on release, the playing field will not be equal for sure. There are definitely people who will have an advantage. All right, let's get into Yokohama though. I watched most of the tournament that was streamed, not all of it. I missed a lot of the top cut rounds, which of course are the most important rounds, but Terra Box did end up taking the whole thing down. And this build specifically, there's like nothing crazy as far as new card inclusions. There's like a couple interesting to like look at as far as the list goes, I think, in comparison to other builds of Terra Box. There's one Lily's Determination over the... Generally, people have like played a research in Terra Box. I think the Lily's Determination probably makes sense as like the better card. Terra Box is a super combo heavy deck, and having a heavy draw supporter in the deck is cool. Having a heavy draw supporter in the deck is cool, but discarding your cards is not cool. So the Lily makes a ton of sense for that reason. Also, like turn 2 Lilies after going first just sounds really, really good. Like attach to Water Pawn, Owl for Crystal plus, and then you attach and you play Lilies, draw 8. Like that sets you up so well for your follow-up turns, I feel like. So the Lily's cool. Only plays 3 Crispin, which is interesting. Pretty much every list that I've seen for a long time now has been playing 4 Crispin and a Super Rod. This list, only 3 Crispin, 2 E-Switch, 2 Grass Ogerpon, so playing a little bit more heavily through the Ogerpon, of course. And then, yeah, no Super Rod, like I mentioned, but it's still playing the second Night Stretcher. He's playing the Iron Bundle, which is also like an inclusion that we don't see all the time. And it feels like almost every Terra Box player has started including the Iron Leaves as a mobility card alongside the Turo, but then also a way to one-hit KO stuff like Charizard, Zoroark, Grimmsnarl, things like that more aggressively, because the Ogerpons don't cut it as well as having something like the Iron Leaves in the deck. The Iron Leaves definitely makes that knockout a lot easier. Yeah, also plays a 3 Stadium, as well 3 Area 0, which you don't only see, and no Stadium Bump, which honestly I think just makes sense. Every time I play Terra Box, the Stadium Bump Stadium never does what you want it to do. Like the theoretical reason behind playing a non-Area 0 Stadium is to be able to bump your own Area 0 and discard liabilities off your bench, but just like never, it literally just never happens. Like literally never happens. So I like the lack of the Stadium Bump, I guess. And then like someone just mentioned in chat, no Kangaskhan. Yeah, this list is not playing the Kangaskhan, which I mean they just think it's not worth the bench space inclusion, right? That's got to be the reason they don't include it, or it's not worth having the liability of a 3 prize Pokemon on your bench. Definitely doesn't seem like those are the cons of playing Kangaskhan, right? It takes up a bench space, so you have to have bench space for it. And then it's a 3 prize Pokemon on your bench. So the winner here thought it was not worth including the Kangaskhan. Does not have it. Also doesn't have Briar. No Briar in this build. And no Mega Mawile, which is also another card that we saw people playing in the Terra Boxes at the Champions League as well. Yeah, no Kangaskhan. No Kangaskhan. No new cards besides Illusion Determination. That's it. It's the only new card inclusion. Gardevoir did get second. And honestly, well, this is like one of those things with like, I'm not like ridiculously shocked that Terrabox is generally unfavored against Gardevoir. Especially Gardevoir that has a Klefki in it. But, you know, it is best of 1. Even if it's best out of 3, Terrabox beating Guardy wouldn't have been like the biggest shock in the world. But this Guardy list is definitely very interesting compared to what we have been playing in our current format pre-Mega Evolution. So it's got the new Ralts, of course, the new Curlias. So you got a 3-2-2 Gardevoir line. It is a Bravery Charm build, so they're including Drifloon and Screamtail. Heavy on the Monkey Dories, 4 Monkey Dories, but only 3 Dark Energy. Usually when we see 4 Monkey Dories, we see the 4 basic Dark to go with it. Then it has the Klefki in here, of course, to like slow down stuff like Terra Boxes, Fan decks in general. It's pretty good against. I wonder what like the other main reason. Maybe that's just literally it. They just want to be able to like slow down like Raging Bolt and Terra Box and things like that, I guess. Yeah. Doesn't have Mega Gardevoir, but does have Diancie. Does have Mega Diancie EX, which for 2 basic Psychic Energy, or for 2 Psychic Energy, you can discard up to 2 Psychic Energy from it, and you do 120 damage times the amount of Psychic Energy you discarded. But it does cap at 240. So the most damage you can do with Mega Diancie is 240. Wait, I am right with that, right? The most damage you can do with Diancie is 240 damage, right? What's the point of the Diancie? I think it's just to have... It's just a big basic attacker. You put a Bravery Charm on there. It's got 320 HP. Its ability says it takes 30 less damage from attacks. So you put a Bravery Charm on that thing. You're looking at a Pokemon with an effective 350 HP, hitting for 240 damage. Like, that's not terrible. Just for Bolt or Dango. It KOs Bolt, KOs Dango. It is weak to Metal, so it's probably not great against Dango. Against Bolt, it's probably... Well, against Bolt, it's probably not even that good because you're giving up 3 prize cards. You're probably not putting this down in play against Bolt at all, to be honest. Another big omission from the list. There is Fez. There's no Mew EX, but no Mew EX kind of makes sense because there's no Clefairy either. If you play Clefairy, you definitely want to be playing Mew, or if you're playing Mew, you're probably playing Clefairy, and vice versa for the most part. You can definitely like play Clefairy without Mew, but that's definitely an interesting omission from the deck as well. Now, Gardevoir Monkey Dory has always been pretty good against Dragapult, like just Gardevoir with Monkey Dories. The Clefairy kind of just like puts it over the top, and then the matchup feels way better. But I feel like even pre-Clefairy, Gardevoir was doing fine against Dragapult, right? Like, they were doing fine. The matchup definitely felt fine. Is Steel Week not Dark Week? Yeah, that's like a big thing for the... What is this guy called? Diancie. The Mega Diancie for sure. It feels like, is that it is Metal Week. It's not Dark Week. So going up against stuff like Grimmsnarl would be like a big reason to have this card in the deck. Bring it up there. You're not 1-hit KOing the Grimmsnarl, of course, unless you have enough Monkey Dory set up, but you're hitting them pretty hard, and you can effectively 1-hit KO them through enough Monkey Dory uses, plus maybe their own Frostlass being online. So there is that. But yeah, the Mega Diancie is interesting inclusion. I think the omissions are like the more interesting things, though, for sure. No Mega Guardy. I mean, not that like they need to play Mega Guardy. We've seen a lot of Guardy lists without Mega Guardy, but isn't playing the Mega Guardy, isn't playing Clefairy, isn't playing Mew, but then has the Mega Diancie here. But then if we get to the trainer part, you know, 2 Nest Ball, 4 Ultra Ball, 2 Artisan, that's pretty normal. 3 Vessel, 7-3 on the energy split, 2 Rare Candy. No TM Evo, and there's no Arven. I mean, it makes sense. If you're not going to play Arven, playing TM Evo gets a lot weaker for sure. But it's not like even super heavy on the Rare Candies. It's still only 2 Rare Candies in here. So you're not that aggressively getting to your Gardevoirs. Like, you don't have the TM Evo to kind of like skip a turn of evolution. If you draw into like a Candy Guardy combo, that's cool, but like that doesn't happen that often. So I mean, it's gonna happen a little bit more often with Lily's Determination probably, but yeah, this is like this build of Guardy feels like specifically slow. And I wonder with the Klefki, honestly, if they were choosing first to go first, put Klefki in the active and slow down the opponent, and then kind of force them to match your pace, I would guess maybe that's how they're approaching it. But that's definitely interesting as well. The lack of TM Evo, lack of Arven makes sense once you're not playing TM Evo, of course. But for the recoveries, 3 Night Stretcher, usually like the go-to for a long time now. It feels like it's been 2 Night Stretcher, 1 Super Rod. I've always like found the Super Rod to be pretty good in Gardevoir, but they're just going up straight up with 3 Night Stretcher. And maybe that makes a little bit more sense when you're not playing something like Arven in the deck, to be able to like find the Super Rod kind of more on command when you need it. 2 counter catcher, 1 boss for the supporter. So very heavy on the supporters, heavy on the gust as well, I guess, with the 2 counter catcher, 1 boss, 2 bravery charm to go with the Driftloon, of course. And then for the supporter count, there's no Arvening here, so you have to make up for that somehow. As far as like the draw supporter count goes, it's like not that crazy in comparison to like people playing Arven. Like the go-to lineup, I feel like has been like 2 Arven, 4 Research, 4 Iono in most Guardy builds. We saw like the Jellicent build from Aban and Henry over the weekend at Pittsburgh was like 3 Research, 3 Arven, 4 Iono, but basically like 10 draw supporters or 10... I mean, Arven's not a draw supporter, but you get what I mean. 10 supporters that like help us play the game. This list only plays, it's like only playing like 11, so it's like 1 more supporter. It's not like crazy, right? 4 Iono, 4 Lilies, 3 Research, and then one Boss's Orders. The Boss's Orders is something we don't see very often in Gardevoir, but it shows up now and then. They got that in there as well. And then they have the new stadium. They have one of the new stadium in here, which is the draw a card for each psychic Pokemon you have in play. Discard a basic psychic from your hand, draw a card for each psychic energy. Draw a card for each psychic Pokemon you have in play, which is a good stadium for sure. And we actually see, I think the other Guardy lists that we saw on stream weren't playing Fez for basically that reason. Like you have the stadium, Fez loses a little bit of value. I don't know if Fez loses that much value though to like not play the Fezandipity just because you play the stadium. 11 draw supporter seems insane. Does it? Like most decks are playing like 10 supporters, like 10 play the game supporters. Like 11 is just like 1 more than that. It hasn't been confirmed yet. Henry didn't make this build, just saying. True, this could be Henry Chow's next. As far as we know, this is Henry's first influence over into Japanese tournaments. This could be his next creation already. But yeah, the Guardy list is definitely very interesting for sure. Up next, we'll take a look at the top 4 lists. One of them was a Dragapult Dusknoir. Paltnor here, 444 Palt line, 2221 Dusknoir line, 2 Badoo, Fez, Latias, Halucha, Ursaluna, and the Munkidori. So nothing crazy there. 3 counter catcher, 4 Buddy Poffin, 4 Ultra Ball, 2 Candy. So they have the candies in here. They are rocking some count of candy. 1 Jamming Tower. The energy count is 7 here. 2 Psychic Fire, Triple Luminous, and the Neo Upper. 3 Night Treacherous. The Eerie in here is definitely like the standout card. For the supporter lineup, it's nothing crazy. 1 Hilda, 1 Brox, 4 Lily's Determination, 4 Iono, 2 Boss. The 1 Jamming Tower, like I mentioned. But the Eerie here is definitely like the standout. I'm very curious to know, like, maybe it's for like maybe like specifically it's for the Golden Go matchup. I don't know. Like I don't know what I'm curious to know what the reason for the Eerie is. You will find it eventually for sure. Like you will eventually draw into the Eerie. Like Dragapult sees a lot of cards, but if you're playing Eerie, and you don't find it till like the mid-late game, you're not playing one of your super powerful late game supporters, which is Boss and Iono, right? So in the early game, try and play the Lily's Determination or the Hilda or the Brox setup. And then you get to that mid-late game. That's usually when you want to either be playing Iono counter catcher or playing Boss as Dragapult. So finding time to use the Eerie and then having it actually hit and take away important item cards from the opponent. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Eerie. The Eerie seems super iffy, to be honest. I'd be curious to know like what are their reasonings for it. There might be like some matchups where it just lines up really, really well into Golden Go is the one that comes to mind like most readily in the front of my mind. It's like, okay, against Golden Go, I could maybe see it. Possibly, but is that really better than running like a second Jamming Tower for the Golden Go matchup? Not sure. You can catch anyone off guard with it, which is like kind of the cool part. No one expects Eerie, so you're gonna be able to catch some people with it for sure. And if you do draw it like really early, if you set up really cleanly and just naturally draw into it, you know, doing an aggressive Eerie can be pretty powerful as well. But discarding double SER would go kind of crazy. Yeah, but they also have to like have 2 SER in the hand, right? So I don't know. Up next, we have Marnie's Grimmsnarl, 223 Grimline is playing the Maractus, has a 3-2 Frostlass line, so slightly thicker Frostlass line. 4 Munkidori, the Ursaluna, and the Duck for the Pokemon, so it does have the Psyduck in there to help against the Dust. There's no Shaman for the bench protection, but if you go up against like specifically the Raging Bolt matchup, then you have Maractus for that, I guess. Marnie's Orbeetle. Yeah, just the Google Translate. That's just Google Translate. not translating super well and giving us Marnie's Orbeetle. But then yeah, it has a duck in here for the Dusknoirs. So I have to imagine this build has to have like a super good Poltnor matchup for sure. Maractus over Yveltal too. That is a good point to make. Yeah, it is Maractus over Yveltal. They do have Yveltal legal over there, but chose to go with the Maractus still, which maybe makes sense. Maractus is like better against Golden Ghost specifically to get the 6 damage counters into play on a Golden Ghost to like just kind of potentially win the prize trade. So I can understand playing Maractus for that reason. The mobility of the Yveltal is like its big selling point. Yeah, the big selling point of the Yveltal is the free retreat, but usually if you're using Yveltal or Maractus and you could retreat it, you're probably winning the game anyways because your opponent's stuck. Like having them stuck for multiple turns in a row means you can just win off that anyways. So yeah. Added energy. Yeah, I didn't even realize that. There's 9 basic energy in here. My goodness. There's 9 basic energy. Well, yeah, it's not that high. In my head, I was thinking like most people played 7, but most people play 8. So this is like 1 more. I actually played 9 basic energy myself at NAIC. I thought it was like super high. In my head, I was like, oh my gosh, people usually play 7. This is 9. Well, people usually play 8. 2 counter catcher, 3 night stretcher, and the super rod, so a lot of recovery. 2 buddy poffin, of course, kind of standard for the stadiums. 1 artisan, 2 spike isn't anything crazy. Tool cards, the air balloon, 2 evo and devo. Only 1 rare candy. I've actually been seeing like quite a few grim lists go down to that 1 rare candy, which I don't hate. No ultra ball either. Yeah, no ultra ball is definitely interesting, especially when you are still committing a space in the deck to a nest ball. It feels like maybe the nest ball should just be an ultra ball, to be honest. But yeah, no ultra ball in here, which has been like a standard for a long time in the deck. Still playing Secret Box, of course. For supporters, 4 Arvin, of course, to find the Secret Box. 4 Iono. 3 Lilies of Determination. The new inclusion in the deck is the Lilies of Determination. Still plays a research despite having access to the Lilies of Determination, so it still has 1 research in there, which the utility of that might be worth the inclusion because you can like Secret Box for research when it's better than a Lilies of Determination, but on average, Lilies of Determination is definitely going to be the better card. High in the Gust account, the 2 counter catcher, the 2 boss. Yeah, and then the 9 basic Dark Energy is interesting as well. The biggest card that stands out to me that the list doesn't play is like definitely Shaman, but yeah, definitely just Shaman, I guess. That's like the big one that is like, I've always like been a huge fan of Shaman just for the Raging Ball matchup, but maybe Raging Ball isn't as popular over there. I don't actually know like the meta statistics for decks right now over in Japan. I will say I don't think Raging Ball is a very good play right now in general. I don't know if it changes that much in the Mega Evolution format, but is Duck really better than Shaman? It just depends on the metagame. Oh, in terms of like, playing one or the other just depends on the metagame. What's your thoughts on should Pokemon have alternative formats like expanded as major events or regionals to mix things up? For the current for the way it's expanded currently is no. Having alternate formats is fine if it's a good alternate format, but expanded is not a good alternate format. Up next, we're going to the top 8 decks. We got a Raging Ball here, and this is a pretty standard Raging Ball. There's not too much to talk about here, to be honest. They're playing Koraidon over Slitherwing, which is... I feel like there's just never a reason to play the Koraidon. All right, so there is definitely some pros to the Koraidon, but what are they? Like, why not just always play the Slitherwing just in case Pikachu shows up? Like, Pikachu won the whole tournament. Like, Terrabox won the tournament. Like, why are we playing Koraidon? Like, ever? Like, what is the redeeming value of playing the Koraidon? Like, what is the situation where it's like, okay, I'm so glad I had Koraidon. Koraidon's probably for Typhlosion. There's no way though. He's chill. That's it. He's just chill. Like, I actually just now I'm getting to the point where I'm just like, why would you ever play the Koraidon? Like, what is the reason for the Crustle matchup? Does it actually make that big of a difference in the Crustle matchup? 2 fighting is clunky. I guess it's just like a more efficient 1 prize attacker that KOs stuff like Fez. I guess it is more efficient. It is more efficient, right? That is fair. The Slitherwing is going to be a little bit more clunky. The double fighting versus the double colorless. Fair. Yeah, there is some real pros, I guess, to it. Another Grimmsnarl here in the top 8. No Ursaluna. besides that, it's, I mean, the 3 stretcher, the 1 super rod, 3 counter catcher, 2 boss, is playing the Maractus, 4 Monkey Dory, does have the Shaman, no duck, but then also has the Tatsugiri in here as well. 9 basic dark energy as well. I think that's a standout. Is playing the Ultra Ball, no Nest Ball, but doesn't have Ursaluna in here, so that makes a little bit more sense. 2-1 split on the stadiums, 2 Spike Myth, 1 Artisan. It's only, I'm wondering where's the space ending up here. They only have, I guess they have a 3rd counter catcher in this build, and the Tatsu. They are playing a 3-2 Frostlass as well. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I'm like wondering, we only have 11 draw supporters here compared to the 12 from up here in this build. I guess the space actually makes sense. They don't have Ursaluna. Does the space make sense? Am I trolling? Is this a 60 card deck? For some reason, this doesn't feel like a 60 card deck. Only 1 candy? Yeah, but this list also only played 1 candy. This list had Ursaluna. Maybe it's just 1 card difference or something like that. This feels like it's not a 60 card deck, but I guess I'm just trolling. They have a 3rd counter catcher. Yeah, the 3rd counter catcher. Ultra Ball over Nest. Tatsugiri over Ursaluna. Shaman over Duck. It literally is just that 1 difference, right? It's counter catcher over Research, and those other changes, I guess, as well, yeah. Another Marty's Grimstar actually had like a better performance than I realized, to be honest. They had 3 in the top 8, right? Yeah, 3 in the top 8. Here's another build. This one, no Maractus, no Duck or Shaman. Does have the Ursaluna. Playing 2 Ultra Ball. Had the Tatsu as well. Played the Iron Bundle. 4-4-4 on the supporters. 4 Iono, 4 Lose Determination, 4 Arvin. To me, that makes the most sense. Just play the 3 most powerful supporters in the deck. To me, that makes the most sense for sure. 0 Boss. I also like that as well. I'm a big hater of Boss in Grimmsnarl. Is still playing 2 counter catcher. Honestly, out of all the Grimmsnarl lists, I think I like this one the most, except for maybe the Badoo. But except for maybe the Badoo. Well, Badoo and Tatsu I don't really like, to be honest, too much. But besides that, I think I like this list the most out of all of them in comparison. And the final top 8 deck here is a Golden Go deck with the new Soul Rock Lunatone engine. 2-2 Soul Rock and Lunatone. So Golden Go is still your heavy hitter, your main attacker overall to win games, but now there's a new draw engine to play in Golden Go. The Lunatone discards a basic fighting energy from your hand and draws 3 cards. If you have Soul Rock in play, and Soul Rock does 70 damage for a single fighting energy. So like this build specifically, you can like just look to go second and then trolley turn 1 attack with Soul Rock, which is kind of cool, to be honest. Yeah, it does only have 1 Genesect, which is like one Genesect feels a little sketchy for sure. But you're drawing the thing. I think it maybe makes sense. Like naturally drawing into it matters less when you're playing through trolley, right? You're playing through trolley, so naturally drawing into the Genesect doesn't matter as much. And if you do prize the Genesect, like turn 1, you're aggressively drawing cards from turn 1 on, right? With the Lunatone, so you might just naturally be able to draw into your Golden Ghost anyways. So honestly, 1 Genesect, I actually don't hate the solo Genesect too much. So as Fez, of course, it's an 8-3 split on the energy, so 8 fightings because that is our draw power through the Lunatone, and then only 3 basic lightnings, or 3 basic metals, excuse me. 1 pop and 1 nest ball because we have plenty of Pokemon monsters for the vessel, and it does play 4 fighting gong, which to me feels overkill. Like we're playing so heavily through trolley, the fighting gong feels overkill to have so much of in here. It feels like the vessels, higher kind of vessel would be better. Yeah. So I don't get how trolley decks can perform well. It feels like Joltik box levels of I need to go second. It is a bigger part of those decks for sure. But if this deck goes first and evolves to Golden Go turn 2, it's not that big of a deal. I guess like you're not going to get Gimme Ghouls out, so you're going to be like an extra turn behind. I mean, definitely it's true. Like that's how the deck does operate for sure. It depends on how things kind of play out a little bit though. Because like, even if you go first, if you just turn to attack with Lunatone for a KO, you're still kind of on pace for where you want to be honest. Like if you go first and pass, and then turn to trolley, and just get a Lunatone or Soul Rock KO, you're still kind of on pace for where you want to be, right? Actually, and I am kind of surprised that... And I guess like that's one reason to play the Fighting Gongs, probably, the heavy count of Fighting Gongs, is like it helps your turn 1 going first is better, because then you can actually set up Lunatone turn 1 and like draw cards, because you have like a heavy Gong count, for sure. Man, something else I was gonna say. I'm surprised there's no Iron Bundle for like just trying to force the turn 1 Soul Rock KO. Like it would increase your odds of just getting Soul Rock to get a knockout. 4 superior energy retrieval, of course. A Night Stretcher is the only recovery. 3 Vessel. Picnic Basket in here for healing, specifically good against the Grimmsnarl matchups. 1 Counter Catcher alongside 4 Boss's Orders. Does play 3 Air Balloon, and then also plays the Vitality Band. Oh, that's what it's for. Yeah, the Vitality Band on Soul Rock. Soul Rock ignores weakness and resistance, so being able to do 80 damage means you KO Frillish. And then Vitality Band can be used for other things. Like a Vitality Band on a Golden Go means you need 1 less energy to KO Guardy EX or another Golden Go in the mirror match. So Vitality Band has more use cases outside of Soul Rock KO Frillish, but it can also get you those early Frillish KOs against Jealous and Guardy, which is pretty good. So the Vitality Band seems pretty good. Seems like worth the inclusion for sure. And then for the supporter lineup, I'm a little surprised to not see any Pokegears in here or Petrol. There's only 4 Arvid to help find that trolley first turn, but once again, you do play 4 Gong, so getting to your Soul Rock Lunatone combo, plus getting the energy for it to just draw cards and see more cards. Pretty good odds of doing that because of the 4 Gong. But still, I would have assumed this build would have like more gears and like Petrol even maybe. Maybe something to like consider testing out though. Oh yeah, 4 Arven, 2 Cypher, 2 Turo, 4 Boss, and 1 Iono. And then the only stadium in here is Artisan. Don't play Lavencia anymore because you have no lighting energy to work with. You could still theoretically like play a Monkey Dory in this deck. You could theoretically play a Monkey Dory in this deck. Like, it wouldn't be that hard to fit a Dark Energy or 2, but the bench space, you probably just don't have bench space for that, like, ever. Because you have Soul Rock and Lunatone on the bench, and theoretically you want 3 Gimme Ghouls, and then Genesector Fez gets involved as well, so you don't have the bench space for that at all. That's not Call for Family Gimme, right? No, these are all minor errand running Gimme Ghouls. All right, now into the top 16 decks. We've got a Charizard EX build. This is a cool Charizard build that we actually saw on stream at some point. We saw this on stream. It's Charizard EX, standard 3-2-2 Charizard line. Nothing crazy there. 2-1-2 Pidgeot line. The Chi-Yu, the Fez, has Shaman. Only 1-1-1 Dusknoir line, and 1 Monkey Dory. But then the interesting inclusions are the Tatsugiri, the Klefki, and then 3 Jet Energy for mobility. Specifically to be able to like, utilize the Tatsugiri, but then also getting Klefki into the active and giving a way to get Klefki out of the active. So another deck with Klefki. Klefki was in the 2nd place Guardy deck, and Klefki was also in the top 16 Charizard deck. So interesting to include. I don't even know. I mean, it's good against like Owl decks. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the only reason to include it, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. But yeah, Klefki did show up a little bit here for sure. No for your true Pidgeotto. Yeah, that is interesting as well. It is playing the 90 HP non-free retreat Pidgeotto. It's playing Call for Family Pidgey as well. Why is Klefki good against Owls? Because you take away their turn 1 Fan Rotom. If you go first, like, you go first, shuts off Lunatone, but not a huge reason. Oh, that might be the reason, to be honest. It shuts off Lunatone Soul Rock. You just put it... Yeah, the Klefki is good because you can choose first, put it in the active, and you take away the turn 1 Fan Rotom, which is like their big setup card. Klefki does disrupt Psyduck. Oh, true. It does disrupt the Duck. That would be another reason to play it in Charizard with Dusknoir specifically. Oh, and that's also how Jets can be super relevant, right? You go Jet up the Klefki, shut down the Duck, pop Nor, Clops, retreat the Klefki into the Charizard. Okay. So there's quite a few use cases for the Klefki, actually. That's kind of cool. Yeah, the Klefki is actually... All right, you know, the Klefki, I'm coming around on a little bit more for sure. That actually is pretty sick to slow things down. There definitely is quite a few use cases for it. Yeah, only 1-1 Dusknoir line. The supporter lineup is a little bit interesting as well. You appreciate the 17 months there, Fields. You got 4 Buddy Poffin, 4 Ultra Ball. Only 3 Rare Candy. It is a TM Evo build. There's 2 TM Evo, 2 Super Rod, of course, 2 Counter Catcher, maximum belt. There's also only 2 Arven though, which definitely stood out to me a little bit. Only 2 Arven. The Jet Energy is also nice because it increases their odds of just seeing an energy in the opening hand for TM Evo. That's like one of the reasons that TM Evo always felt kind of iffy in Charizard, because you don't really want to play a super high energy count in Charizard because you don't want to play a super high energy count in Charizard because you don't really need to. So then, like, including Team Evo in the deck is awkward because it's like you're trying to take advantage of the fact that Charizard is so self-sufficient when it evolves, and then using Super Rod later to recover your energy. But then this has a pretty high energy count because of the Jets. So you can include the TM Evo. So having TM Evos, you're gonna be able to pull them off more often, but you have to find them still. And this build only has 2 Arven to find the TM Evos, besides naturally drawing into them, of course. And then 2 Boss, 2 Iono, and 4 Lily's Determination. Of course, Lily's Determination seems really good in here. But yeah, finding the TM Evo on that first turn of the game could be a little bit tough, I guess. That's the only thing I can think about with this build. And then 2 Artisani here for more Pokemon search alongside everything else going on. But yeah, the Charizard build, this is definitely a cool build of Charizard. No Duck, though, for like the Paltnor matchup, which is something I would like, you'd probably want to try and play. But like, you don't have room for everything, right? We got like Tatsugiri in here, Klefki in here, Shaman in here. It plays a Monkey Dory. It'd be nice to play the Duck as well, I'm sure. But another Raging Bolt here. Once again, playing the Koraidon over the Slitherwing. Thin Owl line, or thinner Owl line than the average. Most people play 3-3. This one only has 2-2. Only 1 Fandorm as well, so not as heavily invested into the Owls. Then it has the Squawk ability. So trying to be a little bit more aggressive on that first turn. You get the turn 1 knockout through the Sada Crispin play, but it doesn't like play that many more outs to those kind of play. I guess 4 Vessel. It is playing 4 Vessel. A lot heavier on the recovery. 2 Nitrogen alongside an Energy Retrieval and a Superior, and still plays 6 basic grass. So I guess it is pretty heavy on that. And then also has a Bravery Charmer here. This is an interesting build of Raging Bolt for sure. Yeah, Koraidon over Slitherwing. I don't know about that. Has Baby Bolt, of course. Typhlosion did make it into the top 16. We actually saw their top 32 match, I want to say. I forget what they beat in top 32, but 4-4-3 Typhlosion line. 2 candies. This is the no engine build of Typhlosion. They don't have Pidgeot. They don't have Dracloak. They don't have Zoroark. Fully reliant on the Tatsugiri and the Pheasantipity for supplemental draw around just the... I mean, Typhlosion is like a pretty self-sufficient Pokemon through the Ethan's Adventure, of course, and the ability of Quilava. But you need a little bit more than that. Got the Fez, got the Tatsugiri. And then also, I mean, plenty of room for the support Pokemon, right? Victini obviously is necessary in the deck for hitting bigger numbers faster or hitting bigger numbers in general. But you get the Shaman in there, you get the Psyduck in there, all that protection for our bench Pokemon to protect for around board wipes and stuff like that. Protection against Water Pawn, Baby Bolt, Psyduck in there to protect against the Dusknors. So a ton of protection in here for the Typhlosion line. 4 Ultra, 4 Buddy Poffin, 1 Vessel, 2 Candy, 2 Counter Catcher, a couple Boss, 1 Super Rod, 2 Night Catchers, the Ticket, of course, 2 Team Evo alongside the Secret Box, the Bangles, Air Balloon. And then for the supporter lineup, 4 Ethan's Adventure, 2 Arven, 3 Research, 1 Iono, 1 Kirin, 2 Boss, and then we got only 1 Gravity Mountain, 1 Artisan. Does that make sense? That doesn't make sense, right? Only 1 Gravity Mountain. Did we do any DooD yet? Not yet, Locke. And then 5 basic fires. So it's cool to see Typhlosion out here having some success. Another Grimmsnarl. Is that 4 Grimmsnarls in top 16? Grimmsnarl had to be the most successful deck overall, right? Or most represented deck in top 16? I would imagine. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 Grimmsnarls in top 16. 25% of top 16 was Grim. Where is it? Was there anything different in this build? They had the Shaman and the Duck. They had 2 Yveltal, a thinner Grim line, a 2-2-2 Grim line as opposed to the 3-2-2. Thinner Frostlass line as well, 2-2 Frostlass, 4 Monkey Dory. Only 1 Buddy Poffin. I bet they open in their starting hand every time anyways, though. 2 Yveltal, so more invested in the Yveltal. Only 1 TM Evo, so less invested in getting the Frostlass setup. Still played the Tatsugiri. A lot of Gust, but that makes sense. If you're going to play double Yveltal, you want to play a lot of Gust, of course. What does Yveltal do? It has a corner attack. It just does 20 damage and they can't retreat. So it's basically Maractus, but it has free retreat, but it doesn't have Maractus' ability. So it's like the trade-off of playing one over the other. Heavily invested into the Yveltal. 1 Evo, 1 Devo. 4 Lily's Determination, 4 Iono, 4 Arven. I think that we'll see that become like probably the standard in Grimmsnarl. Kind of makes the most sense. We'll see. So this is like not less of a Grimmsnarl deck and more of a Yveltal deck, but it's like halfway between both of being like a retreat lock deck / a Grimmsnarl deck. It's like has a little bit more invested into being both than just like more purely a Grimmsnarl deck like the other builds. Paltnor here, 4-4-3 Pult, 3-2-2 Dusknor, 3 Candy, 1 Jamming, Tubadoo, Halucha, Latias, Fez, 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Poffin, 3 Counter Catcher, 2 Boss. I mean, this is a pretty standard pull, right? Nothing crazy. 7 Energy, 4 Laser Determination, 4 Iono, Hilda Jack, Turo. Yeah, pretty standard pulled stuff. Only 2 Night Stretcher, but it's not the first time we've seen that. More Paltnor. Oh no, this is Paltnor. The Dragon Pult was on the other side, on the end of it. I was like, wait, this is Dusknoir what? But it's, yeah, Dusknoir Pult. No Monkey Dory in this build. This build, Monkey Dory, 3/2/2 Norline, 2 Badoo, the Lucha, the Fez, no Latias? Wait, hold up. Oh, this list didn't have Ursaluna, actually. Interesting. No Ursaluna in this list. Actually, that is a pretty big omission. Wait, now I'm actually curious. Did the other Paltnor build have the Ursaluna? It's a very interesting omission, to be honest. This one did have the Ursaluna. I feel like the Ursaluna is just so good in the deck. I feel like cutting it ever just doesn't make any sense. This one also does not have the Ursaluna. This one also doesn't have Latias, which can be used a lot for a lot more things than just Ursaluna. It's how you can get your Badoo in the active on that first turn more consistently. But if you're playing Latias, I feel like you might as well play the Ursaluna at that point. It kind of makes sense. If you play Luna, you have to play Latias. No Ursaluna, then why use Latias? You use Latias turn 1 all the time to get your Badoo in the active. Like it extends your outs to be able to retreat into do by a lot. By like +5, right? Because Ultra Ball can get Latias, or you can naturally draw into Latias, so you don't have to draw a turn 1 energy to get into your Badoo. Or it allows you to conserve your energy, right? You can attach your energy to your retreat for turn, put Latias in play, retreat, conserving the energy, not losing the energy as well. So that's an interesting... Like, not playing Ursaluna is already, like, something, but then also not playing Latias. I feel like Latias is just so good at making the deck function on average. Like, getting Badoo turn... Like, if this deck doesn't get Badoo turn 1 going second, it feels pretty bad. The deck always does it because you play so many tools to get there, right? That's, like, a big part of your win condition as this deck. One candy only, so it still has some candy in there. 3 Counter Catcher, 2 Boss, 2 Night Stretcher, 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Poffin, 4 Iono, 3 Research, 4 Lilies. No supporter-based Pokemon search in this build, and then still playing the 2 Jamming Tower. Amount of games against Paltnor that I have lost to Popnor, Counter Catcher, Stretcher, Bear, GG is insane. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like the Bear is just kind of insane. Others had 2 Fire. Yeah, this list had the 2/2/2 split on the energy. 2 Fire, 2 Psychic, 2 Luminous. This one had 1 Fire, 2 Psychic, 3 Luminous. I'm actually not sure which is best. I'm not gonna lie. One of them is best. Yeah, Glasses didn't have Monkey. Yeah, this list also didn't have Monkey as well. Oh, that makes like sense to not have the extra Luminous probably, right? Or that's like one of the reasons. And no Latias, no Bear is kind of crazy. I can't imagine the metagame is that much different where Ursaluna's like not worth including still. Ursaluna just seems so broken. All right, now we get to the other Terra Box list. This one actually did have like all the new cards in it. So it's got the 2 Waterpon, 2 Ogerpon. All of us over there still playing 2 Ogerpon. I wonder if there's like more value in playing the 2 Teal Mask next format than there is this format. It seems like everyone's gone down to 1 Cornerstone or 1 Teal Mask in this format. I can't imagine there really is though, to be honest. Pikachu, Terrapagos, of course. Then we got the Mega Mawile EX. For anyone who's unfamiliar with this card, for 2 metal and colors, it does 260. And then if they have any damage counters on them, it only does like 80 damage or something like that. And the first attack for 2 metal does 80 times the amount of prize cards you've taken. So if you've drawn 4 prize cards, you're doing 320 damage, which KOs stuff like Dragapult. I mean, you have Clefairy for that. If you can get down 5 prize cards drawn, you can KO a Charizard. The Mega Mawile, I guess like for the first attack might be the better attack. Honestly, the 260 attack, is that like the better attack more often? But you have Pikachu that does like, well, you don't lose your energy, I guess. Guardy. It does KO Guardy at the end of the game. That is true. After you draw 4 prize cards, KOing Guardy EX is kind of chill. Yeah, I'm not sold on the Mega Mawile in here, to be honest. I'm not sold on it. It's definitely worth trying out, I think. They also have the Mega Kangaskhan in here for more draw power. The ability says when it's in the active, it draws 2 cards. So you set up Kangaskhan, you set up Latias, your opponent takes a knockout, you push up Kangaskhan, you draw 2 cards, you retreat to your attacker, and you attack. Oh, this build does play 3 E-Switch. This build does play 3 E-Switch, and so the 2 Cornerstone makes a lot more sense. Like, they're investing a lot into the Teal Mask. They're investing a lot into the Teal Mask as the energy acceleration. So no Super Rod, no 4th Crispin, which has been the norm for a while. 3 Crispin, 2 Night Stretcher, but then 2 Teal Mask, 3 Energy Switch. He's not playing the Laser Determination. He's still playing that Research. Also plays the Iono. I'm a much bigger fan of, honestly, the the winning list, I'm a much bigger fan. I like the Judge. I like the Lily's Determination. I guess they weren't investing more into Crispin. They only played 3 Crispin, 2 Nitrogen themselves. No Super Rod, no 4th Crispin. The bundle. Yeah, nothing crazy besides that. 3, no Stadium Bump, though. I think that just makes sense, to be honest. What was the... What led everyone to, like, playing a Stadium Bump in... What led... No, Briar's kind of crazy. That's actually kind of been the standard for a little while now. Even in, like, our current format, no one's really playing... The most successful... Most of the most successful Terra decks aren't playing Briar. We see that trend continuing into Mega Evolution over in Japan as well. Yeah, what led to people wanting to play a counter stadium in the deck to begin with? So you could get your own owls off the board? Oh, true, to open up. But you don't even play that many Night Stretcher to begin with, right? Like, most of us right now are playing like a Super Rod and a Night Stretcher. Yeah, I guess bump your own stadium to get your owls in the discard pile is kind of cool. The idea of removing liabilities off your bench, but was it actually like that even? Was it even ever that strong? Was it ever even that strong? You also bump to move your damage from your own board. Yeah, but it's just like that play never comes up ever. Like when Terra Box was the first deck, did that play actually come up more? That's what I'm like wondering. Because like since Terra Box has been around, most people have ran one of their own counter stadiums, but I feel like the play doesn't exist. Like the play like never happens, like where it actually matters, or like very low percentage of the time where it ever matters. And we're just getting to this point now where like people aren't playing counter stadiums because it's just not worth the inclusion. Or I guess one of the stadium that people mostly played was Jamming Tower. Was Jamming Tower of higher value previously? Because the thing is, against Guardy doesn't really Bravery Charm. They don't like hit super hard with a Bravery Charm Pokemon very often anyways. So that's not even like a play that lines up that often, I feel like. Where do you go to see these lists? They're on pokebook.com. There was a Golden Go Joltik box in top 16. Is this the last deck, actually? This is the last deck. We'll take a look at what did well, what won Juniors and Seniors, I guess, as well, real fast. Joltik Golden Go... Is this literally... This is basically... It's pretty close to the... There's nothing crazy, right? In this build at all. Penny in a switch, no Turo. Yeah, not a crazy 60 cards here at all. Pretty standard. Jam Tower was really for Tank Terapagos and Golden Go at the time. What was Golden Go playing back then? Might have been when Pult ran Crystal too. Yeah, possible, yeah. 2 petrol. Yeah, there's 2 petrol in here. Oh, it's a trolley build. Okay, it is a little bit different. I take it back. It is a trolley build. I like missed the trolley there. I'm not going to lie. There is a trolley in here. That's definitely a little bit different. Not the Prime Catcher build. You gain a little bit more space in the deck. Only 1 nest ball alongside the trolley there to find Pokemon. But you gain more space in the deck. I guess it is playing 2 petrol, 4 Pokegear. Trolley mid, I fear. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of myself personally. And then Seniors Division. Radiant Ball 1. This is where it says Seniors League second tournament. Do they run like 2 tournaments? Because then there's Seniors League or Juniors League second tournament. And Golden Go Togekiss won that. But then there's also Seniors League first tournament. And Golden Go Solrock Lunatone won that. The Cramorant's kind of a cool inclusion. It allows you to like play through a fully 1 prize board for the beginning of the game. You can go like Solrock, Cramorant, and then go into Golden Go, which is interesting. You can go like Solrock KO, and then they like set up a bigger attacker point in the active. You go Boss, Solrock KO, and then Cramorant KO, which is kind of cool. And then you evolve to Golden Goes, which means you're not trolleying for your Genesect though, right? Which is like weird if you get Iono'd on that like turn. Or maybe you can like just keep your Golden Goes on the bench maybe and like hide them and not put them in the active. Put them in the line of fire, but that's weird. Is that Hop Band or Vitality Band? Oh, it's both. They have both. They have Vitality Band in here and Hop's Choice Band. So the Cram can hit for what? 150, which fixes math against 120 to 150. We get to KO. I actually don't know. I'm sure there's something where it matters. I can't think of what it matters though. 150 KO is something, I'm sure. And the last Juniors League first tournament. Guardy Heavy Jelly, a 3-2 jelly line. And they play the Latias in here to get into the jelly. Oh, because they're not playing 4 Nest, 4 Ultra. As the Latias in here. Heavy on the Prime Catcher. What? Yo, they're doing it crazy over there with this build. What the heck? Prime Catcher, Guardy Jelly. Once again, no Arvins, no Team Evos. Liz Determination. Drawing 8 cards is just broken, I guess. Guardy's been solved. Yo, I'm kind of down. I'm down for it. Let's do it. Prime Catcher Guardy. That's when you know Guardy's gone too far, where it no longer has to rely on a disruption or a setup ace spec, and it's just like, what if I just win faster? That's how you know we've lost the war against Guardy. When Guardy's playing Prime Catcher and getting the dub. Yo, appreciate the 19 months there. Kino. Yeah, that's it. That's the results from the Champions League. Some interesting takes on some builds. It makes me more excited to play with the cards tomorrow for sure. So make sure you come out for the set release stream. Going to be streaming for 12 hours, trying all the new cards, the new archetypes, the new decks. But now let's get into some DooD decks. Wait, what was that wall in seniors? All right, I'll go take a look at it real fast. Seniors League 1, Zoroark deck, wall. To what the? That's the. All right, let's get it. Venomoth. You said wall. I don't see a wall. Oh, walls, this one? That's just standard walls, right? Nothing crazy. Dex mid. Dex mid. I don't think I have PTCG Live open right now. Is this like a big update or something? I have to like reinstall the whole thing. I'm like reinstalling it right now. That's what they said. Did they change? Have they changed a lot of things? Appreciate 10 months there, exotics. Probably adding the mega cards, yeah. Yeah, but every time a new set comes out, they never have us. You don't have to reinstall TCG Live. Yeah, you never have to reinstall the client. This is the first time I've ever had to reinstall PTCG Live. That usually need to? No. This is the first time I've ever reinstalled PTCG Live. I maybe did it like after the beta way back when. Hold up. All right, I'm loading it up again. I gotta log out and change accounts. They implemented all the change you sent them a couple months ago. Well, they didn't say anything in the patch notes, though, did they? There was nothing in the patch notes about any of that kind of stuff. Dude, honestly, all right, I did open it. It does. Nah, I gotta be trolling, right? It looks smoother, but I gotta be trolling. Maybe they did some kind of like enhanced optimization of stuff. I don't know. How do I log out? Deck building for tomorrow? Nah, not today. It's just a different Unity version. Is that a big deal, or sometimes they make it smoother as a joke so they can make it less smooth in the future as a prank? These jokesters, man, these pranksters. See, doesn't it, dude? I feel like it looks cleaner. Am I trolling? Well, actually, you guys won't be able to tell through my stream because my stream is always the same quality. But this all looks less. It looks like higher definition. Everything looks a little higher definition. Maybe I'm trolling though. I might be trolling. Also, this opened faster, I swear. It's crazy. I don't think this actually does anything. It just looked laggier for some reason. Oh, that's because I was switching scenes and opening PTCG Live at the same time. My stream did lag there. My stream just did lag, yeah. Dude, everything looks better. Am I trolling? I feel like things look crisper and cleaner. Am I being duped? This is different, right? This exclamation point is different. This is new. It didn't used to look like this. Dude, maybe they just changed it on my client specifically so I can trick you all into thinking it's different. Like they gave me the real update, and then now I'm spreading the propaganda through you guys. I'm like, oh, it's different, it's better. And you're like, yes, it's better, it's different. My friend Malamar. It's just a new streamer client. Oh shoot, yeah, you're right. Is the deck builder not crap now? Hold up. Did they change anything about the deck builder? How could I like test this? Well, hang on, let's just import a list. First deck we're playing with today on the DooD stream is Korean deck. Missing one. I mean, that's just correct. There's no favorite system yet, but how could I tell? How could I tell? I had a different energy recycler and it's still making me put this one in there. So they didn't change that, I guess. Dude, everything, but even clicking this, this seemed like it popped up faster and smoother. Like clicking exchange, this pop-up seemed to be better. Like, am I trolling? Am I losing my mind? Search Pokemon at the trainer part? True. I mean, I don't think they'd change anything like that. Yeah. See, I think those things would be in the patch notes probably. Probably. Jesus, dude, how much did they pay you for this ad? No leaks, no leaks, no leaks. I must just be trolling. Oh, what the heck? I don't have the... Was this what the phone call was about? Gotta show the client update. All right, our current win streak is 3 wins with Okidogi. That's still the current top deck for DooD. First deck of the day. Yanmega and friends. You know, if they ever have more than 4 of a card at one time would be nice for when you want to change rarity. Yes, it would be. Did they change that? Let's find out. Can I add 1,000,000 Badoos to my deck? No. Can I add a different rarity of a Badoo? Nope. All right. It would be very nice. It would make deck building. It would just make everything smoother and more intuitive, for sure. Let's see if the gameplay feels any different. If you would just play the Dunsparce and DooD streams to piss you off. Maybe, but also the Dunsparce isn't bad with Yanmega. There's some synergy going on. I don't know. Yanmega's borderline DooD. Wait, is Yanmega not DooD enough? Is that what we're saying here? I didn't even like think about it. I just kind of assumed. My YouTube stream is for some reason. Is my YouTube stream lagging for the YouTubers? The thing is telling me it's lagging, but it doesn't seem like it is. Stream looks good. Okay. The YouTube dashboard is telling me that my stream is lagging, but it doesn't seem like it is. It did lag for a small bit. Okay. It'll probably go away after a little while, or it might be a bug on. Dude, even the cards in my hand look cleaner and crisper. Dude, am I trolling? Are we trolling? I mean, are we trolling, chat? I don't jet this up yet, right? I have to wait. I just hold the hand and pass. Yeah. It looks faster. That'd be pretty cool if it is. We'll play Silk Song for a couple of days until he forgets how PTCG Live looks. True. Dude, I did play some more Silk Song yesterday. I beat another boss. What else did I get done? Use another key. That's new. What is that like little drop? There was like a drop when the stadium got played. Did y'all see that? What was that? Like, what is that? Have you fought the first sinner? I have no, maybe. I don't know if I have. What does it say again? Okay. Oh, I'm item locked. Sick. I love Badoo. Big fan, personally. I guess I can just like shuffle the Dunsparce back to the deck and then I don't have anywhere to shuffle the energy to, right? So we just keep all the energy. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. Okay. Lock him back in. Doesn't really change any of my plays. Yeah. And I'm Jet Cycloning to wait, I could have attacked with, I could have Razor Winged if I had attached turn 1. If I had played Vessel turn 1. Did I know what I was up against though? They like, opened a monkey and passed, right? Gosh. I could Land Crush next turn, I guess. Whatever. I think I want the jet energy to go back to the deck, right? So I can get access to it again, maybe. And going first is just really bad. Here, Mega goes well with Mega Venusaur. I think there's way better cards you could play. For sure. Over here, Yanmega with Mega Venusaur. I don't know if I remember said to go first or second blindly. You said second. We lost the coin flip, though. My opponent chose second. Moving the energy is mandatory? Yeah, if you have a bench Pokemon. But if I was able to shuffle the downstairs back in the deck, if my opponent wasn't playing Watchtower, then it would have stayed on the Yanmega. Do you play Counter Stadium? There's one jamming tower in here, but finding it will be a problem. It'll be a problem. Buzzing boost. I mean, we might be fine here. We'll see. Oh, okay. Choosing a new active. That's good. What? Isn't this like literally just helping me? Well, I guess kind of. Not 100%. I still can't really do anything. And I have to like hard retreat 3 energy if I want to attack with Yanmega this turn. Dude, hard retreating this guy is disgusting. Holy smokes. I almost just want a Badoo for turn, to be honest. That seems so weak. Yeah, but doing them for turn seems so insanely weak. How many energy are even in here? How many energy are left? 2. So I could technically attack with a Yanmega. I could find a friend. Maybe I find a friend with the Dunsparce, but that is also insanely weak. I could find a friend for Pheasantipity. It actually honestly seems like the best play. I probably don't get that last Yanma. Leave the bench space open. Yeah, insanely weak, but... it definitely sets me up the best for the future. Oh, I could get the Mew instead, actually. Because they might not attack with Dragapult next turn. They have a good shot of doing it, but they might whiff. Or if they could be like, I'm just gonna chill for a turn and go into Badoo again or something. So maybe I do grab the Mew then. Sure. You want Legacy format back? I don't know. I don't care about Legacy format. Yeah, definitely find a friend is the best attack or the best play there for sure. There's no good play. We're out of good plays, so we just have to do what we can. And this is what we can, I guess. Oh, I didn't play my item cards out of hand though. If I get Badoo here, I can't actually draw with Mew next turn unless I can top deck a playable card. So do you think I have a shot at Milwaukee with your booster box? Wait, what do you mean? My booster box? Is that what you're calling this deck? Buzzing booster? Okay, we're definitely getting... Well, we're probably getting Paul attacked here. I can't imagine they wouldn't attack with Paul here. Kind of would make no sense to not attack. I'm winning the giveaway. I don't think the booster box is going to help you. The cards help me win Milwaukee. I don't think they'll be that big of a difference maker, no. I don't think so. Is it too late to submit a dude? No, but even if you submitted one now, I probably would not have time to get to it, so yes. Would have been nice to be able to bench the Mew so I could send it up this turn. But yeah, I have to basically push up a Yanma because I have to make this thing go from the bench to the active, right? Yeah. So I can Earthen Vessel away the counter catcher, attach the Defiance Band to... I don't even know where the Defiance Band matters, to be honest. Yeah, set him up, I guess. What's wrong within these walls? Oh, the only jewel and prize card. I want to counter catcher here, but that's not a thing I can do. Hitting this thing harder doesn't really change much, does it? But where else would I put this anyways? What other tool cards are in here? None. Alright, let's throw it down. I want to play the Night Stretcher, but I don't even know what I Night Stretcher for, to be honest. Like, getting a Grass Energy here isn't that good. I think I just draw one less card because of that. Do you can push it to the Dunsparce? No, because I'm stadium locked. We wouldn't be in this position if we could use the Dunsparce. I'm just gonna pass. You don't have enough energy in the deck for the ability? Well, we just get 2 energy. If we have Jet, we could get 2 grass plus the Jet would be enough for an attack. Oh, yeah, I can't hard retreat the active. I only have 2 grass in the deck, so I can't hard retreat the active here. I would have gone for the Recycler, I think, so you can shuffle an energy, all but one. Hatch Yanmega and attack with the retreat Yanmega and attack with the Yanmega. I mean, depending on what's prized, maybe, but otherwise I think the Find a Friend is the stronger play. Depends what was prized, though. If there was like a supporter or something prized that we could have gotten, it might have been worth it. But even though we didn't draw anything this turn, getting the Mew has led to us actually getting a decent amount of draw power on the board. Might not be enough, though. We'll see. I just think it looked like a Buzzing Boost, Scramble Switch. We could like KO their active here. If they don't find an energy attachment to Dragapult this turn, which is unlikely as they find new upper energy. Okay. There's no way to heal in this deck. I could punch active, Iron Hands active. Punch active, then Iron Hands active, then Regigigas, I guess. Maybe that's the play. That might work. They're down to 4. I mean, if they find a gust, they just win in 2 attacks if they have a gust, and there's nothing I can do about that, right? I can't Gigas them twice. There's a Turo. So we could like Turo this guy. Okay. We could heal this guy out of play. Or actually, now I can promote this one. There's 1 Iono in the deck. We haven't played it yet. They can just set up for like a 4-prize turn at this point, right? Or they're very close to it. If I can Turo this guy out of play, you could still set up for a 4-prize turn. Currently, I can't use this guy because I only have 2 grass in the deck, so I can't retreat to this one. I could retreat to this one, but I want to wait to see if I get like the Recycler or Super Rod to actually attack with the higher HP one. But I think I have to go for the hands. We go punch with Yanmega into punch with hands. There's just no good play. Maybe I save the Turo. Maybe like grab this guy. Or try and play to save the Turo. We'll see what we even draw off this to begin with. Oh boy. Alright, pretty sure it's just not winnable. Pausing boost. Dude, I swear things feel a little smoother. Maybe I'm trolling though. If I had to reinstall the game, I would hope there's an update that made things smoother. Also Dracloak. I guess that removes all their draw fire from play. Then I load up the hands, I can go 2-2 from there. I don't, this is not even a real play. My counter catcher's gone. I need to get into like a different Yanmega on this turn to have a chance. Lost Latias. Well, then the hands play. I mean, the hands play is like the same thing though. I guess does this get beaten by? Oh, this gets stopped by Monkey Dory though. So maybe this was never the play. There's no real win condition here ever. They need so little to always win the game here. Stumped by Badu again. They also have all their boss left as well. Only fake win conditions. We can still get, okay, we could get we can get Iono Scramble Switch. Okay, the win condition is the Watchtower just destroyed you. Yeah, the Watchtower was pretty cringe. The Watchtower did get us. We can get, oh, we have a win condition. Iono Scramble Switch, Regigigas, KO. Oh no, I can't. Okay, they didn't put the damn, oh no, Iron Hand still KOs here. I did the math wrong in my head. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I had the Defiance Band. Oh, what the heck? The Defiance Band mattered. Okay. Oh no, but they're gonna put the 30 damage on the Iron Hands now. Damn. Okay, let me think again. Well, maybe they don't. I mean, that'd be a misplay, but okay, they didn't put damage on Iron Hands. Okay, this is now winnable. This is now winnable. We can get Lightning, Iono, Knockout, draw 3, and then they whiff Gust KO, and we win. And it's up first. And then we Regigigas Scramble Switch. So we need to get Iono off this, or at least Basic Lightning, and I pray they don't have a boss in the... Oh my. Okay, we're not done yet. Dunny. Well, we can't attack with Iron Hands. I did get the Scramble switch. So the play has to be to KO this with Gigas, right? Like, that's the only reasonable play. But it's terrible. I could have benched the Yanma there. That's the only thing. I didn't really think about benching the Yanma. I mean, they probably just have boss. For lightning? There's no lightning in the discard pile. Ursula KO active, then Scramble switch, KO next turn. Ooh, that was a line, actually. That was a line. Yeah, I could have gone Ursa Luna KO. Shuffle down, starts back to the deck. Ursa Luna KO the active, and then Scramble switch into Gigas, plus hopefully Iono KO the next Dragapult. But what does Tapu do? It's 220. It's a one prizer. Alright, we go next. Okay. I feel like this deck is not DooD enough, but I will let chat judge. It is Grimmsnarl, Dusknoir. But it's basically just a Grimmsnarl deck with Dusknoir over Frostlass. Not DooD? Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, next. This is definitely DooD enough. Egg. Egg deck. I paid the predictions. Well, if you can play the next one. Oh yeah, I got it. I completely forgot about it, but I appreciate it. Egg won a regional though. True. Egg did win a regional, but I had a little bit of help. Oh, I forgot to set it active. Yo, the brace. Okay, yeah, I forgot about the predictions. All right, predictions up over on Twitch chat. What do you think? What's the placeholder? You don't need to know. Why do you think you don't need to know that information? What the heck? That's on a need to know, and you don't need to know. Placeholder is the perfect 60. Yeah, it's the optimal 60 for each metagame. Because if nothing else works out, the placeholder would fulfill any... would fulfill. Second. I honestly forget what the egg does. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we do only play 4 basics, but still. Oh, wait, this is definitely a go first deck. What the heck? This is 100% a go first deck. It's marked as goes. Maybe it isn't though. It's marked as go second. So I'm just following what the person submitted. Maybe not though. Maybe not. What does this guy do? I honestly forget what the big egg does. Bro, throwing already? Bro, on the DooD submission thing, you can pick for you can tell me if I should go first or second with your deck, and it says second, so I don't know. fish. All right. This guy's definitely surviving next turn. They play Pikachu, but can they attack with it though? I don't think they can actually attack with it. We're gonna get crispy with it, I think. And I have to read the card. You may attach any number of basic energy cards from your hand to your Pokemon in any way you like. So we're just setting up our next egg with our egg. This deck only plays 2 water energy. And then the... Oh, wait. The Sphene is actually insane in this matchup. We're Sphening. We're Sphening. I may as well just go ahead and get something, right? Why do you Sparking Crystal over Survival Brace? The Survival Brace is probably in there for like the Raging Ball matchup and stuff like that, right? Like, how do you beat Raging Ball without Survival Brace? Or Golden Go? Why not Buddy Buddy? I mean, there is Buddy Buddy sitting here, but there's not 4. There's 2 Buddy Buddy, 3 Nest Ball. Where do you find this deck? A viewer submitted it. That's what the DooD streams are. The DooD streams are viewer submitted decks from Twitch subs and YouTube members that aren't meta decks. They have to be purposely not meta decks. Appreciate 7 months there, Pooter. What? I mean, maybe they just wanted me to suffer. Maybe they just wanted me to suffer. Be like, you know what? Buddy Poffin's cool, but have you heard of my friend Nestball? Oh. I mean, I gotta go for that Sphene, right? We gotta get Sphene with it. But my follow-up is so weak. The brace is not coming in clutch here. Azul, I think that was my Grimless. Can I change the deck? I already deleted your... Oh, wait, what is your name on Twitch? Maybe it has to be a Tropical Frenzy moment, to be honest. Hold up. Maybe it has to be a Tropical Frenzy moment. I can go for like these 2. I think we gotta get Frenzy. But I don't have any water. I'm out of water energy. No. Darn it. From the hand, right? We top deck. They've got out of the top decking. I should put the water here. No, that doesn't make a difference. Can I prize the secondary water? Yeah, it has to be a Tropical Frenzy into a top deck here for sure. Rod next turn? I mean, I don't have any way to find the water. I can super rod it, but I need a top deck like a Night Treacher or a Vessel or something like that. Super rod next turn, surely? Yeah, but I still have to get it out of the deck. It's in the deck. Yeah, Night Treacher works. Crispin works. Letter of Encouragement works. Cheesy Poo. Oh, that was you, Chase. Yeah. You can DM it to me on Discord, and I'll play with your deck again. As long as it's DooD enough. Next turn you can't rot it back in. See, that's what I thought. I didn't think I could rot it back in. I knew you guys were trolling. All right, here we go. Come on, I need anything. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, it's good. So it's definitely the both energy. And then honestly, we have plenty of little eggs left. Naturally drawing into the big egg would be good. Or just getting another energy could be good. The energy's overkill though. It's got to be big egg, I think. And see, this is where the brace gets involved, so the Pikachu doesn't nuke me next turn. I need the water, but I think I leave the fighting to synergize with Crispin, right? Swinging Sphene. We just Tropical Frenzy, right? Yeah, Frenzy, but I don't attach any energy. Maybe I should have just taken the fighting so I could accelerate it to another egg. Maybe this was actually incorrect. I could have just actually grabbed... I could have done that differently for sure. Okay, okay. This is actually winnable. It's actually winnable. I maybe should just grab the fighting, though. Yeah, maybe I should just grab the fighting. Because over the next turn, two turns, I can go attach. Oh, but I can't go attach. No, I should leave the fighting in there. I was correct to leave the fighting, actually. I changed my mind. Mind changed. What does it do again? Flip a coin if heads, knock out your opponent's active basic one. If tails, knock out one of your opponent's benched basic. Okay, yeah. This isn't DooD enough. Egg 1 Worlds? Bro, your knowledge is lacking. What the heck? Shouldn't you have your second attack to kill Pikachu? Nothing else can one-shot you besides it? Well, I'm not guaranteed, though. I think this is fine. The Pikachu doesn't kill me, and then I get heads or tails here, and we're chilling. And then I complete, like, I remove the energy on the hands. They remove their own energy by doing this. Now I don't even want to KO the Pikachu. I want to KO the Zekrom. $2015, check the records. 2015, this card was not legal in 2015. You're trolling. All right, Sphene's being swung. Was that? I have to kill the active now, right? Oh no, I pick a bench. Oh, it's got to be the Zekrom, right? It's the only setup attacker. Wait, are they playing Generator in here as well? Oh no, they're not. They played 3 Crispins though. Okay. Little egg. What's he got? Barrage O'Clock, but of course. What does the second attack do? Flip a coin if heads, you knock out the active. If tails, you knock out one of the bench. Only basics. Is it true that eggs are overpriced in the US, right now in the US? Appreciate the 6 months there live. I mean, overpriced isn't the way you'd put it, though. You just put it... They cost more than they have in the past. That's it. They cost more than they used to cost, but the only thing you can compare eggs to is eggs, so to break the bank to make an alligator egg omelet these days. Alligator? What the? Oh, so the peak is not to attack in next turn. I think I just... Well, let's send this up. I have the air balloon so I can retreat into it. Isn't that true for anything? Ooh, wait, we're in a good spot now, I think. Isn't that true for anything? Not necessarily. Because, like, the comparison would be in... Compared to what? Eggs? Like... The price of eggs is like a global... Or like a national thing. It's not like you can buy... You can buy eggs for cheaper in different states, obviously. But it's like... I mean, the price of eggs at a grocery store is the price of eggs at a grocery store, right? It's not like someone's selling you a Pokemon card for $300 when you can go online and get it for $50, you know? Like, if I go to a different grocery store near me, the price of eggs is going to be like, what? At most, $1 difference. Like, it's not like anything extreme. I mean, compared to other countries. Oh, sure. I don't, maybe. But even then, they wouldn't be overpriced. I feel like they still wouldn't be overpriced. Even if eggs are cheaper in other countries, it doesn't make them overpriced in the US. It just means that's what they are. That's what they cost in the US. Things just cost differently in different places. Like eggs in California, where I live, cost more than eggs in Nebraska, probably, right? Shout out Nebraska. Cheap eggs. But the eggs in California aren't overpriced. Nebraska eggs overpriced. True. They're not swinging with this peak, right? You see the video of people scalping eggs at Costco like they were Pokemon cards? No, I never saw that. Dude, we actually won. We won a game. Let's go. The egg, baby. Let's go. Wait, did we? Hold up. I can't get too excited yet. Sveen? Oh my goodness. The egg dub? I always believed in the egg. Free, bro. Free dub with the egg. Shout out the egg. Shout out eggs, man. Shout out eggs. They probably eel is 50-50? Bro, stop being a hater. What the heck? Is this the BDIF? Is this the BDIF? Where's Slap at? Okay, so are we supposed to go first with this deck? I feel like we are supposed to go first, and the person who submitted the deck list just didn't do it. We definitely need to go first with this deck, right? It makes too much sense. I'm down to adjust based on like what seems obvious, unless they're in chat and they tell me different. Unless someone they came in chat right now and be like, no, we'll go second, and they'll be like, all right, sure. You're the one who submitted the deck. Oh, there it is. There's Bricky, yeah. I made this deck with zero thought. Didn't think the eggs had a chance. Okay. So you don't mind if I choose first. So I'm an egg expert, and I think they're kind of broken. I mean, you know what people say? Was it you have to... Yo, they're weak to grass, right? We can set up the little egg. Dude, this is so dumb. Okay. Let's get the squad online. We can send the little egg, set the little egg up to go after them. First we start frenzying. $140. We KO that. We KO that. Tropical Frenzy gets in there. Oh my gosh, their start just sucks. What the heck? Wait, but they Arvened. How did they Arvend and this is what they've done? What are you doing? All right, let me see here. This is interesting, actually. I'm gonna put this here. I don't have the cards to use the Ultra Ball or use the Vessel yet. I'm just gonna chill. I think this is fine. I'm trying to do that. I don't want them to like counter catcher an egg either and like stick it in the active if I accelerate all 3 energy and play. I could have got an air balloon. We did get the Arvin with the prize card, so that's helpful, but I should have played this to pits. Why did I choose Guardy? Yeah, honestly, that was a big mistake on your part. You messed up big time. You definitely messed up. Really looking good, not gonna lie. Appreciate it. But I can't disagree more with your name, to be honest. Dude, unless you're actually, your name is so funny. Unless you're actually my friend who says that who used to say that. But there's just no way. So, but I appreciate it, but I can't disagree more with your name. Faker's definitely better than Chovy. It's not even close. That name should be an instant timeout. Yo, I'm kind of tempted though. I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to GOAT, Faker. Dude, they're just staggering their squad now. If it weren't for the compliment, yeah, true. If it weren't for the compliment, you'd be cooked. Or can I just get like a dead card actually? The Ultra Ball for the other guy. Oh, they just conceded. Let's go. The eggs are in. The eggs are in, man. That's 2. That's over. We hit the over on the eggs. Dude, that's an insane dub. Yo, will eggs be the deck to break the 3-win streak? It's like 7 years. Figure is washed. Not as brave enough to admit it. Nah, bro. He literally just won Worlds last year. He literally just won. Yeah, it's been 7 years of him winning World Championships. I am excited to see how they perform at this year's Worlds, though. I will say that. We'll see. Dude, if he can win again, bro. Oh, my. One more Faker dub, please. I want to be alive for one more Faker dub. Oof, okay, this hand is not as good as the last hand. All right, we got the evolution. Bro got carried. None is brave enough to admit it. What do you mean? Did you even watch the games? He didn't play the best in all the games, but some of those games he was going crazy, bro. The last game, the last 2 wins that they had, he was going insane mode. You're just a hater to hate. That's crazy. That's crazy just to be a hater to hate. So what role do you play in League? I don't really play League anymore. About ADCs, like the last thing I played. He cheated and paid the judge and asked everyone to close their eyes to cheat. People are just too scared to admit it. This has got to be some kind of rage bait. Need a Watergy top deck. We getting it this year? Nah. Faker's gonna win again. Did you spend 500 on that one skin? No, I definitely did not. No. Oh, I don't have a water energy yet. I don't have water energy yet. Yo, appreciate the $5 super chat there. Parker, birthday $5 build. My non-existent Serena EX deck. I appreciate the super chat. Ooh, we're not attacking. More eggs, more little eggs. Do we hit the exact same opponent with the Garchomp here? Or I don't even want to evolve this because then it would get stuck. This thing's got 3 retreat. Yeah. All right. Well, they're dead drawing as well, so we got time. We got time. Not a water energy. Both in top deck mode. No, dude. They got a Gibble now. If they have a Gavite, we're probably just cooked. No, no, we're cooked. Now let's get another Gibble. No, it's winnable. So it is still winnable. It is still winnable. I gotta believe. I just gotta believe. I'm gonna say it's very winnable, but it is. I think it's, you know, it's technically winnable. Oh, I didn't even do the next prediction. Yeah, push your tier 1 sub there, Matt. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Oh wait, they're feeding me the Monkey Dory? Oh, they're mind bending me. Jesus, bro. Letter of Encouragement is kind of useless in this deck, no? No, they eventually KO us. Just hasn't happened yet. No, definitely not useless. About to be scrambled. Yeah, this is unfortunate. This is bad, folks. This is bad. All right. We just have to get a little lucky. This guy when it evolves? No, it's once a turn. It's pretty good. Okay, they actually didn't have a Garchomp that turn, though. Oh my gosh. Have a good one, Dan. Why would you need 3 energies in hand? You can attach more. You can't attach more than one anyways. No, you can with the Tropical Frenzy. This literally accelerates any amount of basic energy from your hand to your Pokemon any way you like. Actually, in fact, I tried Garchomp some time ago and I swear this is the only way this deck wins. No, the deck is definitely better than that. What the heck? You're just a hater. That's insane. Maybe? Sure, it'll be top deck at some point, right? Okay, well, they KO the active. This is, I don't know, punching the active means they get access to Monkey Dory. That's pretty bad, actually. I prefer not to punch the active. That's the only way to set up the egg. Shoot, and they can KO the Exeggutors off the bench with, oh my gosh, that's so bad. All right. Yikes. That is so bad. All right, sure. We just need them to not see the line. You have to make sure they don't see the vision. I'm gonna do this. Oh shoot, we only have 2 little eggs. Okay, fine. I want to save this for another energy. So go egg. Egg. Okay, we're chilling. Maybe we should nitrogen for the grass and attach to this one, to be honest. Maybe we should have done that. Okay, that's good. I don't know why they did that. Oh, that's what we needed. We needed a mistake here. Take with brace, KO active, holy. Exactly. We have an out. We have an out here. Wait, what the heck? They could have... Wait, what the heck? All right. They don't know about the brace. They don't know about the brace. We need 2 heads here. No, we need all 3 heads? What the heck? This guy is so bad. Oh, if I just attach the grass off the night stretcher. All right. Barrage clock. 3 heads. Here we go. No. All right, we can pack it up. There's no win con for sure, right? Yeah, there's no win con. Oh, they might not have energy. Nah. We pack these. We pack these. We go next. All right, next deck. But how do we even set this thing up? Oh, generators. All right, this next deck is an only Iron Hands deck. I think this... Oh, it's Hands, Togekiss, Chansey. I think this deck is dude enough. It does have Iron Hands in it, but... Yeah, it's Iron Hands, Chansey, Togekiss. I think this deck is dude enough. Generator. Generator's how he set it up as well. A switch all button for energy would be neat. That would be nice because it's such a high count of, or even for any card, honestly. If there was like a swap button next to it. Oh wait, that would actually be pretty cool. If there was a favorite system, but there was also a swap button. So if I like clicked on lightning energy and then I clicked on available, and there was like a little, I don't know, like a circle like this, and then would like switch all lightning energy to that artwork. You could do that for any card. That's actually a pretty good idea. Okay. Over under 1.5. What do you think, chat? How far can we go with only hands, Iron Hands? I mean, they first need to start with just like having a favorite system where you can default to something. That's better. That's like the baseline. And then on top of that, you could have something like that to switch. But they need to start with a favoriting system where I can favorite an artwork of research, and when I import research in a deck list, it defaults to that research. I gotta imagine we're going second with this. There's Badoo in here. Yeah. Didn't old client have a favorite system? I don't think so, no. I don't think the old client did. Okay, well, I got some bad news here. Why not do DooD streams for expanded? Because expanded is just not fun. That format is just miserable. Okay, they do only have attached pass. What am I like waiting for? I could just hit him with the thorns to slow him down, I guess. Like I was saying, what slows him down more, Badoo or thorns? Like if they have a golden go in hand, they just knock on my own Badoo and then I have nothing. I feel like thorns is a higher chance of slowing them down while we wait to draw into something, hopefully at some point ever. Our pass. Also, have you ever played the Turo art for research? Thought it was Turo and discard your hand. I don't think so, no. Why do you use ticket there? Because I don't know what's prized. Oh, I checked my prize cards. It might have been worth, but I didn't check my prize cards. You use redeemable ticket when you know you want to interact with your prize cards. You don't just play it just to play it. Also, I want to save it to combo it with Chansey, theoretically. You use Nest, though? Yeah, but I didn't check my prize cards. Maxwell spotted? Wait, what? Yeah. Dude, what the heck? That's so good against Thorns. They get multiple uses out of it. It's the Iron Thorns tech. What the heck? That's so good. 108. ESP would have just nuked me. Never mind. It's not that good. Energy Search Pro, I literally would have... Oh, they just have 4 energy. Yeah, sure. Same. Well. Help. How many eggs are we gonna break this stream? Oh shoot, what is it with all these egg mons? So much egg. Eggs everywhere. Is this still winnable if we... I don't know. I mean, I don't... Yeah, technically, we could still win this if we top deck. We don't play Iono, though, so I don't even know if it is winnable at this point, to be honest. They're pretty far ahead. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize Togepi is an egg as well. I was talking about the egg in Chansey's pouch. That's what I was thinking of. But yeah, also the literal egg. Eggs everywhere, man. What? Isn't there an episode of the show where they have a Togepi egg and it hatches in the show? Am I misremembering that? Is Togetic still in the egg as well? Or is the egg gone at that point? The egg is part of its body. Well, for Togepi, it looks like that. Well, it looks like the egg just hasn't fallen. The shell hasn't fallen off. But I forget what a Togetic looks like, to be honest. I'm gonna Google it real fast. Oh, what the heck? Well, it looks like the egg is part of its body, yeah. It grows into the egg. They are all eggs. Even the big one. Would we eat the Togepi egg? I don't think we would. Would we? Would we? We treat it like an ostrich egg or something like that? What does ostrich egg even taste like? Does it just taste like egg? Do we know what time the set will come out on PTCG Live? Yeah, 10 a.m. West Coast time. Would you rather eat a Togepi egg or a Slowpoke tail? Probably the egg. Yeah. Do eggs even taste different IRL? Like egg to egg? I don't know. Sick. Oh, we haven't lost yet. Is your opponent also doing a DooD stream? I don't think so, no. What the dittos? Wait, what the heck? Triff? I also have candy in here, so it has to be like a Togekiss build, I assume. If you had to make a Pokemon team, and while making it, you had a 50-50 chance of either having to eat your team or play your team, but you don't know in advance, what team would you make? I mean, it would just be like, you're just making all the tastiest Pokemon. It's not worth the return EV if you don't do that. You just like all the Pokemon that seem like the best to eat. Like Alcremie, Miltank, Togepi, Appleton, maybe, I don't know. You'd make it all eggs? Yeah, just make it all egg Pokemon. If you battle with your team and you lose, then you die. What the heck? Dude, Pokemon, if you guys have actually watched, see, this is how I know you guys have never watched the Pokemon show. Because it doesn't matter what the Pokemon are. It's all about how you train your Pokemon and your bond with your Pokemon. I knew y'all were fake Pokemon fans. Whatever the Pokemon is just doesn't matter. It's about your bond and your training with them and all that kind of stuff. Y'all are a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh fans or something like that. All right, we got the under on that one. That's not true. What do you mean? The Raichu, Pikachu literally beat Raichu. And Onix. What is this deck? All right, next deck. All right, these ones are getting kind of wild. Raichu was hungover, doesn't count. How do we hand lock them with Sudden Scorching? Oh, this is what we play. Wait, maybe we're not Sudden Scorching, actually. Oh, this is for Golden Go. No, this is a tech for Golden Go. It's our attacker against Golden Go. Okay. Yeah, this is not in the deck for hand locking at all, actually, which is interesting. All right. New deck, new over-under. What do you think, chat? How far are we going with Togekiss Box? Zork's the main attacker. Salazzle's a backup attacker. Okay, sure. I get it now. I get it. I actually need to go make some food real fast. I'll be... DM the new deck. What is your name on Discord, Chase? Oh, I see you there. All right, this deck is still not DooD enough, Chase. I'll let chat decide. Chat, is this deck DooD enough? I don't think this deck is DooD enough. But we'll see what chat says. DooD? Oh, okay, hold up. Maybe we need a vote in this one. I see some dudes. Not DooD. Not regular hop deck? I mean, it's not a regular hop deck, but I'm too good, my bad. Yeah, you gotta not step it up, but step it down. You just step it down a little bit. All right, not DooD enough. I'll give you another chance though. You can DM me something else. Gotta channel your inner meme though. Yeah, I'm gonna go make some food real fast, chat. I'll be right back. All right, chat. I'm back. We're locked in. I got my protein pancakes. They push the primes up there. Toad feats. Welcome to the Rat Pack. I know Azul made a video on Hobbs Valley. Def not dude. Well, I mean, if I make a video on it, doesn't make it not dude. But I think that deck it's close. That one is close. I think it's like, it's not dude, but you know, as far as where the line of what is dude and what is not dude, not that far off. $14 pancakes still cheaper than 2 eggs. True. Pancakes hella cheap. So can you tell me if I'm still on the list? If you submit a deck, you're on the list. I don't know if I'll get to your deck though, but before the end of today and before I reset the thing. But yeah. Appreciate 7 months there, Artie. I could maybe try and I could ask Delonzo if he can make some way to like show the queue. If there's a way to like make the queue visible. I'll ask Delonzo if there's a solution we can do for that. Oh, we opened Badoo. We do have this Cleffa here though. I forget what both those orcs do for an attack. I think I just like bench this and attach to it, to be honest. And then Artisan Research. And I just plan to use Badoo this turn, which seems fine. Pretty good. Okay. Salaza will be a good attacker in this matchup, I feel like. What's the recovery in here? 2 super rods? Have you cooked any list for tomorrow? No, I'll just worry about it when we start the stream tomorrow. So are you a big... I have no idea what that is. It sounds like a D's nuts joke. What the heck? I was like, wait, what are they doing? Okay. I can't get rid of 3 ignition energy. I could just KO them, but I kind of want to just like get Togekiss online, so I kind of want to do this. I'm like, yeah, I could just KO them with foul play, I guess. Sure. By my side. I could mine. No, I should save. No, I could mine Jack. I could save. No, I should probably use the basic dark now. Yeah. I think we're going to be mostly just using Zoroarks this game, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just going to Mind Jack here. We'll see what happens. Right, because it does... Okay. Chill. Because I'd rather like be able to recycle the basic Dark energy. Like if I draw into a Super Rod next turn, I want to Super Rod back the basic Dark. Plus the whole Zoroark line or something like that. Oh, there's also 2 Night Treacher in this list as well. Okay. So why are they setting this thing up? What the heck? I'm just gonna nuke that. What? That's free. Yo, Zork, I tried harder than I'd like to admit to make this deck work. You have Togekiss in here? Honestly, the card, now that I'm reading the card, it's not that, it's actually not terrible. I actually have never like, oh, I definitely knew what the card did previously, but it's definitely left my brain space for a while now. Be alright. The Lazo Verdango? Yeah. Zork is good. All single prizes get bodied by Monkey Dex and Dusknoir. True, yeah. Which is a little annoying. I'm already get the KO. Into the candy Togekiss? Hold up. That's an insane draw. Let's go. This one kind of sucks. I mean, so we want to play through this one fully. Oh, insane, dude. What a sequence. Was that a chocolate cake? No, it's pancakes. We KO it. We might just win next turn. We definitely KO it because I can go Night Treacher or Arven 4, Night Treacher, plus the A-Spec, and then we can discard this energy off the bench, right? Because that's what we need to do. Yeah, we're chilling. Building up that reversal energy in play was actually a pretty big deal. So now I don't need to Stretcher for it. I could grab Super Rod instead. Well, I don't need a Get Stretcher. I'm still gonna use the Stretcher. We don't guaranteed win, but if we get heads, we win. Let's go. That's a dub. Love to see it. Love to see it. Insane. Have you tried Trader Joe's mochi pancakes? I have not, no. I'm a big fan of Trader Joe's. I don't go to Trader Joe's very often. I just do grocery shopping at like the local Walmart. Right, mochi is an actual thing. Yeah, what? That's crazy. You need to lock in. That is some insanely unlocked behavior. Body Mochi's so good they added it to IRL. Mochi IRL? Insane. Wait, what the heck? Mirror match? Probably not. They're most likely playing a real deck. Wait, how do I punch them? What can I use to punch them? I can use the other Zork, I guess. I can use Salazzle, I guess, but I can just go all in on Zoroarks, or should be able to. I don't really want to put the Amulet of Hope in play, to be honest. 1 boss, 3 counter catcher. Okay. Oh no, is Clef a prize? Oh no, it's not. Thank goodness. Oh, we gotta set up Togepi, of course. What am I doing? Of course. Togepi. We are gonna be 2-hitting them pretty much for the most part, right? 160 for each of your opponent's Pokemon EX or V in play. We are just going to be 2-hitting them. Or gussing around them and KOing their Monkey Dories is also like something we can do. So I wonder if... Oh, my Salazzle is prized. Never mind. I was going to say, I wonder if I should actually utilize Salandit, but... Answer is probably no. I would just go all in on the Zoroark stuff. Takedown. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Usually 26 months. Which one is stronger, N Zoroark or AzulGG? We're gonna give N the edge in that one. What did the friends to a friend's birthday party tournament? Went 10-0 and got 4th. Let's get it, Robin. Is that the what is that? What did you say the other day? They said, "Don't worry, they'll be prizing." Now you're reaching. You're turning something into nothing. Or nothing into something, my bad. This hand actually just sucks. Playing the Mega Legal Doom Regional on Saturday? No, because I have something else I have to do. But even if I didn't have something else I had to do, it's so early. You know? Dude, the Arvins are super weak in this deck. Well, they're not that weak. Actually, alright, maybe I regret playing that. I could have just drawn 2 and been fine. Yeah, I probably should help the Arvin there, I'm not gonna lie. He's bench locked? Yeah, they have Turo though, it's not that big of a deal. They'll get out of there eventually. What do you think about the Liam's and Zorg deck? It's pretty good. Would you change something maybe to have a better matchup, like the Raging Bolt? No clue, to be honest. I'm played enough with the deck. Or specifically in that match. Raging Bolt is just so bad right now, I just would not want to put tech any further for Raging Bolt than like the 2 Watchtowers, though. Raging Bolt just sucks. Maybe I've just always been. I probably have been always right. That deck has always been truly terrible, and the fact that people actually even play it is just, it's just crazy. It's wild that anyone ever actually played Raging Bolt. Insane. I gotta trust my gut more, you know. What does the other Zork do? Oh, did I not grab an energy off that? Am I trolling? I just didn't grab an energy off the Hilda, did I? I was gonna grab a reversal. Wait, he's rage baiting. He's rage baiting right now, chat. I'm not. I literally raging bolt. When was it? It was like the only time it was like maybe like actually like a reasonable play. And when I say terrible, it's not actually terrible. It's like still a good deck, like obviously. But the only time it was ever actually like oh, this is actually a good time to play. It was like the 2 times it's won. When Christian won. It's like the 2 times it's won are like the times where I was like, okay, it was actually a pretty good play on those situations. Probably it was when Christian won. It was when Caleb won. But besides that, when was Bolt ever like actually a good play? I literally can't name a single time besides that. I mean, do we just hit him with the Speedwing here? Or best one in Japan? Maybe, yeah. That's a fair point as well. The best one in Japan, yeah. Maybe also is okay then. Alright, we're winging it. Bonk. Two prize cards? Let's go! We can watch the uncommon energy pods the weeks before those, the weekend before those. I mean, I probably said it was I probably said it was a bad play, right? Raging Bolt's for the plumbers, the everyman. the plumbers, the everyman. You top players in your little play groups are the aristocracy. What the fuck? They're leaving my Togekiss alive? I was playing just like super odd and Clef at this turn. What the heck? Doesn't slime mold colony block Sada? No. Slime? Are you 3-0 with coin flips? So far, yeah. Also, shout out to you for your performance on this week's Guess That Flavor text. It was a pretty crazy come up, not gonna lie. Pretty insano. I could try and get the Salazzle involved here. It wouldn't be like terrible to get the Salander on the bench. 130 discard energy. Flamethrower. I kind of just want them to KO the Cleffa, so I'm just going to leave the Cleffa in the active this turn. But I want to get Salazzle involved, the Salandit. Because it could set up for a 2-hit, I guess. It does 130. But this guy, Mind Jack hits harder. This guy hits harder. This deck plays 1 boss and 3 counter catcher, so I probably save the boss. If it was a counter catcher and I could play it, I maybe would, but obviously I'm ahead on prizes, so I wouldn't even be able to play it even if I wanted to. Bolt is for the blokes. Yeah, Bolt's like never a terrible deck, but like, yeah, I just don't think it's actually ever been that good, to be honest. I'd have to go back and look at every single format, but yeah, I think Bolt's like just pretty bad right now. So as far as teching for Bolt goes, hell no. There's already 2 watchtowers in there. That's good enough. We've not checked for a dark Mind Jack there. We could have, but I just kind of want this Cleffa to get off the board because they're going to get the prize card from it through Monkey Dory anyway, so I'd rather just the Cleffa leave the board right now. I want them to have less control over the prize exchange as the game develops, and I needed like more cards anyways there, so I'm just kind of fine to chill, to be honest. Yeah, I'm fine with chilling. We could have attacked, but I wasn't really like, I wasn't feeling stressed to attack there. Okay, that's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I want my Cleffa to just die. Losing the Togekiss is really bad as well. Oh, they put 4 Zoroarks in play though. So now I can one-hit them with this. Oh no, I can't because the Defiance Band's not active. Okay, so I think I just chill again and super odd that all back to the deck. So there I go. This might be a mistake to just... I might be chill. I might be too chill, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to be too chill in life, but I might be too chill right now. No, because I need this there. You want to do 270/280? Oh, what the heck? You're right. I actually don't get the KO with that. Dude, in my head, I was like, I thought I did enough. Oh, shoot. All right, well, hopefully they still kill my Cleffa. I might be being too chill here, though. They only have 1 boss left, though. Oh, but they only have 8 cards left in their deck. I maybe should have just been swinging this whole time. Yeah, I think I might have thrown this, to be honest. Oh my gosh, no. Okay, they are KOing this though, which is really good for us. This is really good. It's a really good KO. If they are going to KO something, this is what I want them to KO. I get Togekiss, Rare Candy, Super Rod, I think. No, because I don't want a boss here. Or maybe I do boss here. I have Counter Catcher later. Alright, just do that. We'll just boss this turn. That's fine. I want to Super Rod back the Zoroark stuff, I think. Because I need more Zoroark. Or like, maybe like that. Do I want this guy? Maybe I do. Maybe like that. Or I could leave the energy and just go like this. No, but I won't need another Zorua probably, right? Sure. Let's go for that. Wait, I can foul play Mind Bend and KO the Monkey Dory. Cool. Very cool. Very chill. Monkey Dory is still such a massive threat. Yeah, Monkey Dory is still such a massive threat. What is my win condition? Because like the stupid Cleffa, dude. Why couldn't they just kill the Cleffa? Cleffa just sat there chilling. Massive liability. I just want Cleffa off my board. They misplay and put down Fez. That might be our out, to be honest. What would a Clef ever do to you? Exist. What the heck? What do you mean? I mean, I'm maybe like gonna push Clef this turn plus Iono, and that might be an out here. Oh, not gonna happen actually. We'll see how we recover from this. Yikes! Oh no, we have Clefairy. Oh, we have Clefo. We're going 10 to 10 Pacific tomorrow? That's the plan, yeah. They did not find Palpad yet to recover the boss, so ship the Cleffa, see what happens. I don't want this Zoroark, right? Actually, it doesn't really matter, I don't think. Yeah, we might be all in on Togekiss, to be honest. Yeah, it's like fine, actually. It might come down to a Togekiss flip here. I can't tune until after work at 3:30, so don't play any cool decks before then. All right, I'll play all the lame decks first. I mean, I guess like, I mean they were. Oh, I got the counter catcher anyways. Never mind. I guess we always knew they were gonna have the Iono, right? So this literally just comes down to if I get heads or. Oh, I can KO the Reshiram specifically, right? And then they could whiff. Well, I mean they're never whiffing the follow-up Reshiram though. Never mind. Yeah. It literally just comes down to us hitting heads. If we get heads, we win. If we get, yeah, literally 50-50 at the end of the game. Classic 50-50. Foul play copy, Virtuous Flame. I don't know if I should do this or not. We're just gonna go ahead and do it. Screw it. But can I ever trap this in the active actually? No, definitely not. Where does this matter the most if I was to put it somewhere? Probably the active. Oh, now I can just mind jack, I guess, as well. Oh, I could always mind jack, though. Oh, well, yeah, we'll just mind jack. All right, heads. Is it ever possible they don't have second Reshiram here? Even if they don't, I can't even one-hit KO a Zoroark next turn. What time are we starting this stream tomorrow? 10 a.m. West Coast. They just thought they had it, but I don't have a response. I don't have anything. They have a Super Rod and a Nitriture left. That and a second Reshiram. What the heck? This is unwinnable. It's unwinnable. It's unwinnable. They could prize your second Reshiram and I could Itchy Paw it. No, but then I lose to Monkey Dory eventually. Gosh, there's no win con. Itchy Paw in them. I lose to Monkey Dory eventually. Maybe I should have tried to save the boss, like I said. If I had boss in my hand this turn, if we hadn't discarded it. All right, we're not taking that guy. Screw that guy. Oh, I actually need to set this guy up. I should have attached there. Oops. Oh, Mind Check, dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I need to attach on the bench there. I didn't even realize. We can still top deck a Hilda or a Ignition, I guess. Fallen for one turn, then KO with other Zoro, right? Well, they can Monkey Dory the damage over. I guess I could have done that and hope they misplayed, to be honest. I could have done that play and hope they messed up. Fallen for a turn. Hope they don't Monkey Dory the damage. And then, yeah, this guy. Oh, no, this wouldn't even KO because the Defiance Man isn't even active. It won't even KO them. Damn. All right. We did not get 2. That is the under. Let's see what we got next. Next deck. I mean, it's definitely DooD enough. Why is there 3 LGM in here, though? LGM. I guess that's how we beat Pult. How do we get them in the active? This guy's got what? Through a tree cost? What the heck? We have no mobility? Okay. Oh, wait. Let me reset this real fast. And then new prediction. Over under. New deck DM, super duper dude, I swear. Okay, let's see here. Okay, this looks dude enough. Oh, wait, did they mulligan? No. Honestly, I need to retreat an energy off this field to use Sada, so I actually think I do open the Elgym here. Mobility's an afterthought with this DooD deck. Yeah, we're gonna get stuck in the active for sure. Yeah, and Mega? Yeah, more like D's. Alright. Do we mill him or do we Elgym him? Honestly, I don't really want to lose my Great Tusk. Could slight shift this to the no. So many Elgyms. Being energy in the discard pile is probably correct. And then searching out a Dunsparce is also probably correct. There's only one Palpat in here? Bruh. Hold up. We're in trouble. Is that got even a win con against a Dun? As Great Tusk? Yeah, we literally discard the top cards of their deck. The Dunsparce doesn't create infinite cards. It just puts itself back in the deck. But if it's in the deck, and it's the only thing in the deck, I discard it. They will die. With a jet, sure. Honestly, Hilda in the Yanmega deck? Actually, I kind of like that. I kind of dig that, to be honest. I don't hate that. Now you're cooked here? What? Dude, you're such a hater, bro. What the heck? That's crazy to say, to be honest. Honestly, slight shift here might be the better play to move the energy off the Yanmega to the Tatsugiri, right? They're going to shift 3 grass to the bench Yanma. Or maybe I move one off the Yanma to the Tatsu? I don't actually know. But slightly shifting here isn't terrible, for sure. But milling them might just be better. Oh, what the heck? Oh, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, they're just going to giant tusk me? You... They could slight shift me back? Nah, I can't stand for this. This is some bullshit. They're definitely getting shifted here. It's insane that they think they can come at me with this kind of maneuver. What kind of squad we have in the discard pile right now? We're getting shifty with it. Runaway draw discards itself, so there's no cards to draw. What do you mean? Oh, okay, we got him. We got him right where we want him. This Tatsugiri is about to have more energy than it's ever even dreamed of having. Tatsugiri's not gonna know what to do with all this energy. How do I get off the Tatsu? Dude, what is... Dude. I'm stuck. I can't get out of this. Dude. Maybe it recovers when it goes into my turn. I doubt it will, though. I've had this bug before where something gets stuck like this. No bugs in the game. What is the meme? There's no war in Bossing Say. Oh, also it's MuEX stats. No bugs, only features. Yeah. Come on, get me out, bro. Dude, I think we're gonna win this game as well. That's why it's so tilting. That's why it's so tilting, because I think we're gonna win this one. I think we're gonna win this one. Tilter. All right. Does it ever recover? This one doesn't count. Yeah, we'll definitely play another game with the deck for sure. Can I play? Nope. I can't even concede. I literally have to Alt F4. Yeah, we will play another game with this deck. Bugs don't count. Unless you're like definitely going to lose. You get into LAIC? I did not know. But that's because I didn't try. If I had tried, I definitely would have got in. Because I'm not cringe. No, but it did seem like a lot of players missed. Because they're too slow. Pokemon TCG players out here testing games on TCG Live when they should be in AIM labs working on their mechanics. You're doing the wrong kind of practicing. All those games on TCG Live, aren't going to save you if you can't register for the tournament, dummy. You gotta get in the AIM labs and start grinding. Dude, imagine if that's what the game actually becomes. We don't switch to a lottery system and people are literally out here grinding aim labs to prep for to prep for registering for Pokemon tournaments. Everyone is just really bad at the game at that point. No one, because no one tests PokemonTCG live or Pokemon anymore. No one tests anymore. Aim Labs capture system when? Yeah, the new one where you're just like clicking boxes, right? I don't actually know what Aim Labs looks like, but I assume it would increase your mechanical skill at clicking boxes to register for Arcanine. Run the script to click the exact locations of the check boxes. Well, that'll just get you banned, right? Didn't Arcanine put out a statement at some point at last year or something like that about bots? You have to do it, what's it called? I consider spending 5 minutes on A-Labs before Vegas signups. You just gotta warm up. You gotta warm up a little bit. Have you thought about cheating? Have you considered, are you losing games of the Pokemon TCG? Well, have you considered cheating? Have you heard of this thing called hacking? As a senior, our signups much easier. I actually don't know about on average Spade. For a lot of events, no. Like for LAIC, the answer is no. Juniors and seniors also sold out instantly. But for regionals, I actually don't know. Someone in chat might know better. For ICs, yes, it is just as hard. Or it's not any easier for regional. For ICs, it's not any easier, but regionals, I'm not sure. I use an aimbot to sign up for regionals. All those years of RTS games finally came in handy. Exactly. Like if I never learned how to play League of Legends, I don't know. Maybe I'd have played in way less tournaments. I've never missed registration for any tournament. Ever, I don't think. I don't think I've ever missed registration for a tournament. Personally. I think Pit was up for a while for seniors. Okay. Yeah, I think it doesn't quite have the same... It's definitely not as bad as Masters, I don't think. But some events are about the same anyways, though. Everything just sells out instantly. Maybe they do a very small wave 3 if enough refunds happen. Yeah, for sure. And they might even try and just get more venue space as well. Like they might do another wave just based on like getting access to more venue space or reworking the venue space to create more tables for the Masters division. Dude, what is this queue time right now? Should I restart the client? What are we doing here? What's going on? Restart again? Double restart? Chill. Do they tweet or what forms of communication do they offer to know when registration drops? Twitter's basically it. By instantly, do you mean 24 hours in or how fast? Like instantly, like literally 30 seconds, like a minute. Like the people who, like for LAIC, like it was 10 seconds or something like that probably. 10 seconds, 30 seconds, something like that. And everything was sold. I mean, if it was longer than 30 seconds and you didn't get in, it's kind of on you, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty easy to be registered in like 5 seconds. Even if your mechanics are lacking. But, yeah, probably sold out in like 20, 30 seconds. They only had a few 100 slots this morning, wasn't much of a wave. Oh, really? So most of it was yesterday? What were the times that they dropped? The reg for everyone in Mexico always sold out for like 2 minutes for TCG. Yeah. And you're hating on those that have 200 ping internet? Even with 200 ping internet, if you're there right when registration opens, if you truly are putting in the effort, you should probably be able to get in. Even if you have really bad internet. Even if you have really bad... also, well, I guess if you're at work, then you should theoretically have fine internet, right? I was gonna say go to the library. If your internet's that bad, hit up the library. I have to register my feet. Azul is ableist. True. I did not think about the feet users. Trolling as a little treat. As a little treat. It's so stupid. You do a little trolling as a little treat. What is this for? Dude, it's so dumb. You think these Zoomers have ever been in a library? True. Grocery store Wi-Fi got me into Master Pit on my final break of the day. See, there we go. See, you gotta be resourceful. You gotta make use of your the resources around you. Oh shoot, this has got to be a bad matchup. There's no fighting energy in here. If there's fighting energy in here, we could actually just KO the stuff. I'm trying to think about how we're gonna play this. So counter catchers are useless. Maybe Elgin is the way we move the energy off the hands. Maybe it's an Elgin angle. I feel like I'm not gonna mill them in time. Oh, Iron Hands doesn't one hit KO Guy. Great Tusk. Maybe we will be fine. All right, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I don't know if the other Artisan's in the deck. Actually, I think I kind of need it anyways. This is gonna give me a couple Dunspars. Sure. Okay. So we kind of need it to be here. Okay, it is. Oh, there was the Lively Stadium as well, though. Basic Pokemon will get plus 30. I mean, I get Great Tusk out of Arm Press range, so I'll save that for later because I am going to discard the other one here. I need the Earthen Vessel. The question is, do I get another Sada or should I actually get an Explorer? Let's go with a Sada. Oh! Well, I can only get one item. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was, yeah, well, I mean, I can't do anything different, so, well, I could have got the other thing, actually. Okay, I should have got the other thing. I thought I was able to get, I thought I could get a Vessel and an Ultra Ball for some reason, and then, like, when there wasn't a Vessel and an Ultra Ball in my hand, I was like, wait, what the fuck? Oh, I could find a friend instead this turn, I guess. Yeah, maybe we're just finding a friend. But then the Sada still should be an Explorer's Guidance that I could have played this turn. Oops. I assume Festival Ground stops confusion from Monkey. Oh, true. That probably is the reason, yeah. I can't access Arcanine at work. That is unfortunate. There's nothing you can do about that, really. Nothing you can do about that. I got an ad for Arcanine advertising their services. I thought it was so strange, or maybe it was a sign from God to sign up. Wait, actually, you got an Arcanine ad? Any idea when they will announce the remainder of the US regionals? No, no clue. I don't know. I wouldn't mind drawing into a Great Tusk, so I think I should retreat first. Oh, I should have used the Dunsparce first. Oops. Oh, I can get all these out of play so they can't even amp next turn. Nice. That's a pretty sick draw. Counter Catcher is just literally a dead card, right? I actually want to keep the Elgin, though. I could see that coming up where it actually is relevant. In case they play a hand disruption card, I guess. I'm just gonna get the Dunsparces out of here. Oh, they can also gust up a Great Tusk though as well and punch it. All right, see what happens. What do we get? Whatever. Who put his spirit inside you, grabbing the wrong amount of things? Yeah, dude, I literally was in my head. I was like, "Oh, I get Ultra Ball and Vessel here." And I was like, "Oh, we're chilling." Are they even advertising? I mean, Arcanine is a tournament hosting platform. Like, they run tournaments for more than just a PokemonTCG. So I guess that would be it. What regional will be the first with Megas? Milwaukee. It'd be annoying if they play Future Booster. Yeah, we're just kind of betting on them not having it, though. Which I think is like a reasonable bet. It's not a bad bet. And then we'll actually see if they have it or not. You think LA or San Diego will be the regional? Don't we basically know based on the map, or am I trolling? What did the beam of light say on the map? We track the map. Is it just a coincidence that Arcanine sounds like Arcanine? No, that is on purpose. What's this guy? This guy needs a grass. Latias gets all the energy. They conceded? I mean, that's a dub. A dub's a dub. Absolutely cooked. They're like, wait, I can't attack again? Actually, the counter catchers were like good. Oh, I didn't think they would actually evolve to Galvantula, so I didn't think they'd actually evolve to Galvantula, but I guess the counter catchers were good to keep to bring that thing up. But I didn't think they'd actually evolve it, so it's not really my fault. Try and play Dango at a challenge. Not sure if I want Togekiss or Reverum. What are your thoughts? Locally, lots of Radiant Ball and Terra Box. I'm thinking Togekiss. Raging Ball and Terra Box? Well, I'd maybe play Shaman if there's a lot of Terra Box, for sure. And then besides that, honestly, either build is fine besides that, but probably would lean towards Togekiss, I think. I'd also play Shaman. There's no reason not to play Shaman. Like, if locally there's that much. Also, you could consider... Well, the Venture Bomb is like also a consideration, I guess. Definitely some things to consider, to be honest. I guess we're shifting slightly here. Oh no, dude. Triple Iron Valiant turn 1? Am I just donked? Could just be donked. Don't donk me, bro. Okay. Me? I don't even know if this is winnable, to be honest. It seems like a pretty bad matchup. We'll see, though. Get the Tusks online and hope for the best. There's nothing on their field to even slightly shift, bro. Like, the shift is worse than slight. It's non-existent. Non-existent shift? In case they whiff again next turn, though, I kind of just want to attach active. I could replace their stadium. Just like run them out of stadiums. Honestly, that kind of seems worth it. Also, tanky guy now. Light shift. Hey, Shaman in the list. Our group is telling me to cut it since it's too slow. I'm trying to get Trundle pumped. Too slow? What the heck? That's not even that slow. You play a ton of Pokemon Search. They're trolling for sure. You can literally call for family for it. You just call for family for it and then you're protected. If the deck didn't play Nest Ball, then... Well, you do. Also, by playing that card, that's like another reason to play... like Artisan over Lavencia, if that was a consideration as well, but okay, things are happening. They don't have Latias on the bench as well. That's a pretty big deal because this thing has a million retreat cost. Okay, That is a lot of energy. That's a lot, but it's hard to turn down those two. Alright, we're not shifting anything. We're milling. Collapse the land. Ooh, a jet. Jet's a good hit. That's a good hit. Oh, they play so many switch cards, though. What the heck? I'm never going to trap anything in the active. Yeah, they play, what, 4 switch, 4 jet or something ridiculous like that. So we're probably not ever trapping anything in the active, but we can hope. We can hope. Well, they're not KOing my Great Tusk then. Were they going after Elgin? Doesn't really matter what they go after here, though, I guess. Oh. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a good, pretty decent play, probably, as well. Not terrible. I might Ultra Ball away this. Yeah, because I would like to Sada to 2 Great Tusks, ideally. So I could Ultra Ball away Elgin plus the top deck. Just on starts back to the deck. Something like that. What would you pair with Mega Gengar? I don't know. Haven't thought about it. Also, it doesn't come out for 2 sets. Okay, well, I really hope we hit a energy here, but we only have like 1 energy left. Okay. Handheld fans have to be terrible here, right? And I have Artisan in play to get more Great Tusks, so this is like a little bit higher value, I think, but maybe just keeping the Nest Ball was better, to be honest. Okay, the energy's in there. Or I could just get a Night Stretcher this turn, to be honest, and leave the energy in there, because otherwise I have to, like, Vessel. Oh, I don't have the other Artisan in here. Oh, that's pretty bad, actually. That is bad. Oh, yeah, it's just bad. It's all I got. It's just bad. Bad, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad. I probably should have kept that Nest Ball, to be honest. It's fine, we'll go like this. I could get rid of this. I think bumping their stadium actually like matters. I can just like Sada chain the rest of the game theoretically, so I don't really... we'll see how it goes. Alright, we're collapsing. Alright, 2 switch cards gone, but they play a ridiculous amount of switch cards, so that's not even... Yeah, it's like whatever. Is Gengar going to be legal at Vegas since it comes out 2 weeks before? No. It comes out the week of Vegas. Oh, wait, do the boxes come out? Maybe the boxes come out. I actually don't know. But no, it'd be the same situation as Grimmsnarl, where it's not legal until the new cards come out. I mean, we just gotta start gusting. Hope we get stuck at some point. Although I feel like it's unlikely to get stuck. Two more switch cards gone though. Hazel, do you plan to stream tomorrow? Yes. Any new decks in mind? All of them. Wait, we aren't getting Mega Diancie? What the fuck is this? Yeah, we don't get Mega Diancie or Mega Gengar. But they come out in their decks, but the decks will be like Stevens and Marnie's, where they're not legal until the actual set's legal. So the Stevens and Marnie's, or the Mega Diancie and the Mega Gengar deck won't be legal until Inferno X is legal, or Phantasmal Flames becomes legal, which is 2 weeks after Vegas. The week after LAIC. Dude, so lucky. How many switch cards do they have left? That's their third. Actually, they don't have that many mobility cards left. But why? Because that's how they do it. I don't ask TPCI. That's how they do it. They're down three. They're down 3 switch, 1. Actually, I don't know how many surfer they play. 3 switch, 1 surfer, 2 jet. So they have 2 jet left and a 4th switch, and then maybe. So they still have a lot. They still have a lot. I want super odd here is what I really want. No super odd. Super odd? No super odd. It's fine. We're still okay. We can find it next turn. We're still attacking this turn, so that's like the important part. That's the important part. Dude, this guy's just gonna die, which is unfortunate. Oh, I didn't play a counter catcher. No, dude, I'm an idiot. Wait, I think we still get to play all of them before we would lose the game, though. Definitely should have played one last turn. Oh, I mean, I guess it didn't matter. Oh, they're just gonna penny it out of play. What the heck? Oh, what the heck? Oh, they need the extra damage, I guess, maybe. But they must have other mobility. They had a mobility card anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Oh, okay. Yeah, that also makes sense. Okay, sure. How many more attacks do I get, though? They go if they went knockout, knockout this turn. 2 prize cards. I go attack. Oh. Seems tough, man. I know you're thinking about saying it, but consider before you say it, what if you just didn't say it, you know? You have 3 prize cards left. I should probably just like play these things before they could be playing a hand disrupt card. So right, so something like that probably is fine. If I ever need a pivot between Great Tusks, yeah, sure. Decking out. You're decking out. You die before you can use as many tusks, though? Well, it's only to take a prize card every single turn, but this thing actually doesn't do enough damage to KO a full HP Great Tusk, so I don't know, maybe it lines up in some way. I don't think it affects, like, me drawing into everything I need to, like, mill, so I think it's probably fine to do. Yeah, I don't think it, like, changes that, so... God. Yo, appreciate the 69 months there kicking. If they don't take the K1 Tusk, then you don't need another Tusk. Well, no. Better safe than sorry, I guess. Kind of get you to waste a retreat. It kind of get you doesn't change anything here. I don't think. I don't think kind of get you changes anything. I have to be careful about not decking out if they Iono me, I guess. Oh, sure. Lost the game for them, no? Oh shoot, I did need to evolve this guy. Oh true, yeah. What the heck? I needed to evolve Dunsparce. Shoot. Oh no, that could be my undoing. Actually, I might literally lose because of that. Damn. I had to evolve him, yeah. Oops. No, dude. If I evolve him, do I just win? Do I actually just win if I just evolved him? Dude, I can't believe this is how it all goes down. I completely forgot about that. Well, I think I maybe just win literally if I had just done that play. I just need to get the guy off the Ultra Ball and then evolve him. Count as a dub, not gonna lie. Nah, it's a loss. You would have won. I probably would have won, right? They could have had enough switches to build up enough damage where I would have still lost, though. They could have had enough. That might have just been the easiest out. Easier out. This was an inside job for the Gamba. I mean, loss is a loss. That's the under. We could have gone so far. Another Okidogi deck? Bro, the Doggies are... more Dogi. This deck has a Sudowoodo and a... Sudowoodo and a Maractus. Why do we got the whole squad in here? All right, new prediction. Dango and Owls. That's the only win condition against Dango and Owls. I guess you can Dogi. Could the Golden Goal player just run out of energy if you just like set up Okidogi after Okidogi? I think we do want to go first, right? And get the attachment down on the Dogi to start swinging. Maybe we could just go second though and like get an extra turn. I don't mind opening Maractus. We have to actually re-download PTCG Live now. Yeah, I don't think you'll have to do it every time, but you do have to this time. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be like a constant thing that you have to do. We might Maractus here. Oh, Guardy. Dude, this matchup is terrible. Actually, though, cornering Mew is not even that good for us, actually. Never mind. Yeah, this is pretty bad. It's about as bad of a matchup as a matchup can be. They out monkey you? Well, maybe. We'll see how many monkeys they bench, right? Maybe they don't bench 2. Maybe they don't bench multiple. We could make it work. It could work. It could work for us here. It is possible to win. They have 5 monkeys. True. We do have the Sudowoodo. Can the Sudowoodo cut it? Probably not, right? I don't think the Sudowoodo is going to cut it. But if they don't bench, if they only bench 2 Monkey Dories, we can beat them with Maractus, right? Or we can use Maractus to like buy us enough time to win or something like that. Yeah, because of the 0. Yeah, but can't they just have enough energy on everything so it doesn't matter? Oh, the Sudowoodo can trap Mew specifically, right? Oh, wait, did we just win through trapping Mew? As long as we're not decking out first, right? Because they can't break free from it, right? Oh, no, but Mew does 20 to the Sudowoodo. Oh, so it's not, Okay, they only have room for 2 Monkey Dories. We can win that way now. We can just trap the Mew. Oh, they're going to retreat the Mew here. What the heck? Never mind. Or if we can eventually trap the Mew, they only have room for 2 Monkey Dories. So we should be able to win that way, right? Oh, no, but they do 20 back to us. Huh, interesting. So we both be doing 80 damage a turn. You would get out monkeyed? How? We both have 2 Monkey Dories. They've already benchlocked themselves out of... Well, I have to top deck boss now, so I can boss the Mew right now. No boss. Okay. I can't even play it. Alright. Not looking good. Oh, wait, hold up. Damn it. I was hoping, bro. I was like, come on, one time. Send up. I think it was worth a shot. I can still trap the Ralts, right? That could still work. They evolve? I mean, they could. We'll see if they have it. They might not have it, though. We gotta get, cheesy with it to win for sure. I think it's just gonna be a Team Evo angle from them. We'll see though. Yeah. So they definitely don't have a... Well, they discarded a research off that though. So I feel like that means they do have Gardevoir in their hand. Okay, we can top deck boss now and then boss the Mew. Oh, we prized a Monkey Dory. That's so insanely bad. That is just insane, man. That is insane. Okay. Take a look. Well, now we just can't beat them on the Monkey Dories unless they like super ultra mega throw. I don't even know if I should play this nest ball the more I think about it. I'm seeing another Dogi, but that's probably incorrect. Corner. Isn't impounding the Mew the better strat? I mean, If we can get there eventually, maybe. We'll see. But this makes it... Now we just like auto lose because we just can't match their monkeys. So we just lose. They should have more monkeys than us. We could get there. We'll see. They're gonna get... If they don't get second monkey door here, that makes things interesting. Okay, they did. Yo, what's up, something? I don't have much hope anymore, I'm not gonna lie. It's feeling pretty pretty cooked. But they haven't moved the alts yet, so maybe it's still stuck. We'll see. What was on the bottom of my deck? Nothing great, right? That's kind of whatever. I think I can Bravery Charm this, right? Yeah, if we had second monkey door here, we'd be... I mean, it would be like... I don't know. I mean, it would just be like a lot better than not having second monkey door, I guess. Am I supposed to stream what was the 3-win deck? Okidogi. A different Okidogi deck. I mean, they keep researching a lot of resources away. Maybe they will just end up decking out. We'll see. Maybe we can still like cheese them with a deck out strategy. Because maybe they just are going to play too many cards. I feel like they don't know if they can retreat if they evolve. No, they definitely do. They just... They have not found any evolutions yet. They haven't even found... This is like their first Ultra Ball they found. They haven't had an opportunity to evolve their active. Monkey Dories, man. That's just too many, man. It's just too many Monkey Dories. Oh, wait. Does Cornerstone go kind of crazy here? Oh, no. The Mew gets through it. But that's how I could force the Mew into the active to then get it with the other guy. We actually might Cornerstone here. Oh, I should have put the air balloon on the Monkey Dory last turn because now it's going to get trapped by the Jellicent. Well, actually, no. Maybe they're swinging with Gardevoir here. Oh, no, they're not. They just overcommitted to the active. Sure. It still works. Oh, now this is actually really awkward for me. Yeah, I really should put that air balloon in play. I can't even nest ball for Fez here. Hazel had my first regional in Vegas, and I was wondering what archetype to bring. I'm currently a Guardy player, but have been struggling recently. But I have an interest in the Ends deck. Any idea? Both those decks are fine. Guardy's fine. And Zorak, I don't know if it'll be good by then at all or not. To be honest, Guardy will probably be good. But besides that, literally just any good deck is fine. Just need to not overthink it. Like you say you've been struggling recently, but Gardevoir's still like the best deck in the format. So like, it just, if you're struggling that bad, it's because of your play or the current list you're playing. Nothing to do with the deck. There's no reason to not bring Gardevoir. I'm trying to retreat into the Cornerstone here, right? We KO Jelly here. Oh, do I actually? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have sacrificed this then. 170 minus 30, 140. Oh shoot, we do KO, yeah. All right, whatever. I waste the energy. I should have just like gone for the knockout here for sure. I shouldn't have tried to do this like cheesy BS. Sure, who cares? Get him out. Get him to play. Get him rocking. Makes sense, thanks. Yeah. And even if Guardy isn't the There's an argument that Guardy's not the BDIF right now, but even if it wasn't, that wouldn't even like it's a good enough deck. There's no reason that to like not play Guardy based on how you're currently performing with the deck. The deck is obviously good enough. Jelly or not jelly, whatever. You're not missing anything in terms of is Guardy good enough right now. It definitely is good enough. Screamtail, sure. I'm gonna load up 4 energy on it. 0 card hand. I think we can maybe win with some pseudo cheese, to be honest. I think the pseudo cheese is real here. We'll see. I got the second monkey now as well. Oh yeah, they only have 9 cards left in deck. I think they still have their Super Rod. Not sure how many Ionos they have. Ooh, 3 Ionos and Super Rod left, so it would take a while, but... Do they play Turo? Probably not, no. I'm not gonna play around Turo. Your question, Azul, if I know I'm a fairly slow player, do I avoid Gardevoir or I just get good into everyone? I mean, both are acceptable outcomes. The deck isn't like... Gardevoir is not like so good where it's like if you don't play it, you're not even gonna be able to make day 2, so... Kind of depends on what your goals are for the tournament as well, as far as that goes. But... It definitely would be fine to not play Gardevoir. Oh, they're miracle forcing. I actually just was getting kind of confused there as to what the heck they were doing. I'm just gonna air balloon this one, I think. I have to go get Fez here, I feel like. I was thinking about getting Tatsugiri, but Tatsugiri dies so easily to Monkey Dories. Doesn't seem worth it. Okay. Am I out of dark energy? Oh, I'm not. Oh, shoot, I messed up. I thought I was out of dark energy. Should have benched the other Monkey Dory. Gosh darn it. Well, no, I don't even want to put this in play anywhere. Oh, now it's on my Monkey Dory. I don't want to bench the pseudo because I don't want to show them the pseudo Wudo. Whatever. I should have benched the other Monkey Dory and then moved 30 off, but I messed up. Yeah, we can maybe win with some kind of cheese stall strat, to be honest. It actually is possible at this point. We just need to find a boss's orders. There's 4 in the deck. It's good odds. There's no counter catcher in the deck, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't want to bench a pseudo because I want him to just Screamtail it, so we have to like wait. Have you tried the Orange GX that got 15th in Monterey? I have not, no. Shouldn't the goal to always be to win or try to win? I mean, that's my goal. I don't know what everyone else's goal is, though. A lot of people who... If everyone's goal is to try to win, I'd be curious why Poltnor is 15% of the metagame. If everyone's goal is to try and win. It's a little popular for that to be everyone's goal. Man, having that dark energy on this Monkey Dory would have been really, really good. Like, don't they still win because they have double monkey doors? So they, oh, they need enough energy though. They need enough energy. They need enough energy. So you can bring up one thing and then bring up another thing and then. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Oh, they're trying to KO both my monkey dories here though. They're gonna scream tail snipe the other one, right? Yeah, yeah, there's no way. There's just no way. I wonder if I just, no, there's no way. There's no way. We'll see what they do. Maybe there's a way. Maybe there's a way. There's probably not a way. There's probably not a way. We need too many things, too many pieces. They've drawn too many prize cards. It's all just too much. Oh! Hold up. They did leave this in the active with 3 energy on it. Okay, there's a win con. I feel like there's a win con. I still need to find boss. That is not boss. Oh, okay. Pseudo. Fetch. Boss. But now I need to get my monkey doors online, which I don't. Yeah, we're just still so far away from like a real win condition. It's still fake, to be honest. The win con is still fake. Feels fake, man. I can do 80 to my pseudo this turn. And then I need to... I need to start to find some more monkey dories. I need so much, man. We'll see what we top deck. Because I kind of want to like Arvin for Super Rod this turn, but I need so much. Okay. It's got to be this, I think. We have to wait until the pseudo dies. I guess it is still winnable, technically. There's an E-switch in here. I could have got Tatsu there, to be honest. I could still get it. Shoot. Because Tatsu could find me boss. And they can't kill the Tatsu. Maybe getting Tatsu is correct here. Alright, let me just get it and we'll see if it makes a difference. I don't know. Or maybe I troll. Oh, I didn't move 30 over with Monkey Dory. Shoot. Alright, I just threw. I need to move 30 over because now they just get an extra Monkey Dory. Right? 30 more here. They have to move it back here, but I can go 30-30. Oh my gosh. Another throw. Rod, Monkey, Nest, Adrenaline, Switch, Adrenaline. This is a switch. So Mew can copy whatever I send up. I lose the surf. I just have to send this guy up. Good punch. Hazel, like an hour ago, you played an interesting Zorak list with Ignition Energy. Any chance for the list? It's in the Discord. It's in the DooD lists channel. Okay, still winnable, still winnable. I should have put the air balloon. Could I have gotten an air balloon on the Tatsu at some point? Okay, the E-switch is huge, actually. Holy smokes. I just need boss, right? I need boss. Okay. Do I actually win? Did I actually do it? Wasn't as clean as it could have been. But a dub's a dub. Wait, why can't I attack with impound? Wait, what the fuck? Is it actually bugged? Remember to Adrenaline Brain? I don't even think I have to Adrenaline Brain here. I actually literally need to impound and I just win. They use Turo already? They don't play Turo. Prism is bugged? Oh my gosh, bro. Wait, is all Prisms bugged? Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and say I was gonna win this one because I was definitely gonna beat them. Use E-Switch? Oh, true. We can actually play it out. I don't even need to use Monkey Dory, right? I think impound just wins me the game. Only the black bulb printing is bugged. I guess we'll see if they have Turo, then I guess they do beat me. The newest one is bugged? Change to the old one? Okay, okay, sure. Wait, I can't believe we actually won this game. This game was actually insane. Definitely could have played a little bit cleaner as well. Yeah, we should 3 months there. Grizzly. Ooh, do they have another psychic energy? I could have brought up Screamtail. Oh, that's the same thing. They could start slapping me though. That'd be like the same thing. I could bring up a Monkey Dory, but they could mind bend me. I guess they always have an out, right? Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Spade. Welcome to the Rat Pack. I just have to assume they don't have the energy though, right? I just keep using impound. This isn't like a real win condition against this deck though, right? They also just have benched maybe it. I mean, I guess it's the problem is that they opened Mew, right? The problem for them is that they open Mew. If they don't open Mew here, also if they just benched less. Actually, I don't know. Maybe this is a real win condition. Maybe this isn't as fake as it feels. It feels hella fake, but maybe it's not as fake as it feels. Oh, Screamtail seems good. No. I guess if they have a psychic, yeah, I guess that kind of works. Yeah. Let me go get a second Dory just in case. Impound. I mean, this is our win condition for sure. Like, this is how we win this matchup if we're ever gonna win it, but I maybe should have moved the damage off the Tatsugiri here, to be honest, just to play around 8th Psychic. Oh yeah, I can't use this energy on the Monkey Dory because of the bug. Yeah, good point. All right. Okay. I move this 20 over, so otherwise they can go attach 30, move 20 here, like move 20 here, do 30 active, and I can move 30, 30. Do 30. Or they could do 30, 20, 20. Okay, it's like the same thing anyways. For League Cups, is it better to build decks for more fast and consistent strategies and not worrying about teching for iffy matchups? No, it's the same thing. Nothing really changes too much from major tournaments to what's it called. You should build your deck for the metagame you expect. And the local meta is sometimes local meta is sometimes different than the like a regional meta, like a major tournament meta. So you might play a different 60 cards at a local tournament compared to a regional, but the process is still exactly the same basically. Oh yeah, if they do slap, then I just bring up this card board and it's the same thing, right? Then we just win. Okay, they just lose. They're just burning the clock to burn the clock. Well, I'm pretty confident of that. I guess I'm not 100% confident, but they're still using restart, which is weird. I should play as if I need boss just in case, I guess. Oh. What does that even get? Is there anything to get? Am I trolling? Are they trolling? Who's trolling here? Alright, it's just them. Alright, let's go. We get a dub. Just in case. Alright, let me change out these Prism Energy real fast. Prism. Attach a fire energy to your Pokemon. Try using the Rusher MEX deck. No shot. All right, can we finally get? Actually, can we get two? Dude, can another deck get 3 wins? How many decks have I played? I've played so many decks. Not today, but just in general. We can never get to 3 wins. Jeez, man, the Fall of Guardian needs to be studied. Yeah, that deck is trash now all of a sudden. Lose to Okidogi. We're going first or second. We might Crispin. Kind of depends on what we're up against here. Kind of want to just go find nest balls to try and find monkey dories and stuff like that. So I'll probably play the Iono here. We can Bravery Charm the Dogi and then Iono Grasping Draw is probably the play here. Does Zoro go first or second? Second. My GameStop got their Mega Blisters in. They got 1 goddamn Psyduck. The rest are Golduck. Oh, what the heck? You can get Golduck as well? Iron Bundle's actually not bad here because it makes things a little awkward for them, but probably not awkward enough to warrant not just grabbing a Monkey Dory. Now I'm kind of down to Crispin, to be honest. I want to get energy set up anyways. They also didn't. They also only have a 4-card hand, so I'd be kind of helping them a little bit. Yeah, I'm kind of down to just go like this. I might even burn the switch. Or maybe I'll need that for Ursaluna reset in the late game, though. No, we'll just hold it. We'll just hold it. Is Blood Moon ever better than Cleffa and Zoro? It's not a question of better than Cleffa. The question is like, is Blood Moon worth playing? If Blood Moon's worth playing, it's possible you play Cleffa and Blood Moon. You shouldn't think about deck changes as like that. Yeah, just ask yourself if you think you should play Blood Moon, and then from there, figure out what to cut after you decide to play Blood Moon or not play Blood Moon. But the question is just like, do you play Blood Moon, basically? And the deck seems, to me, the deck seems fine without Blood Moon for sure, but seems good enough. Dude, if we top deck a Prism Energy, we can boss KO their low. Please, give me the Prism top deck, please. Halliburton's Oracle's first into Terra decks, and hopefully watch our turn 1 or 2 different owls. Yeah. Play like blind second. Blind second. Wonder at all. Come on, it'd be insane. Prism Energy top deck would be insanely cool. Everyone would enjoy that. Everyone wants it to happen. Don't let me down here. Don't let me down. Is there anything else I'd rather top deck? No, right? No. No, his deck is blind first. Oh, is it blind first? I thought we were blind seconding. Can't we just trap this with Sudowoodo and win the game? I don't have the play for it yet, but maybe I could hold the hand maybe to play for it. Like I go bench this, air balloon this. I have boss nest ball in hand. Maybe I just grasping draw for 3 out of hand. Okay. Do we have a DooD tie? We're back to this deck again. No, this is a different submission. Does this deck play any Hilda for special energy search? No, it has some cautious tenacity. There's no evolutions in the deck. I guess my question would be about Liam's deck. Do you want to go first or second against Gardevoir? I assume that means you want to go first against Gardevoir then. Which then I guess blind first would be fine. If you want to go second against Gardevoir, though, I think you definitely go blind second. But that'd be the question I have. That would be the deck I have the biggest question mark about. Honestly, going first or second kind of feels fine though, because the matchup feels good, so good. You gotta wait for more energy to be committed before trapping Latios wins. I mean, but then I could just bring up the Monkey Dory, right? I should be fine. Or it should be fine to bring it up as soon as possible. That's what I meant to say. I don't even have to play that route theoretically though as well. I could actually just like play the game, like I could just play it normally and probably beat them. Like, not that I just win, but I have a good chance of beating them if I play it normally. If you trap one, would they Dusknoir? They would, yeah. They will. I mean, now I have the boss. Now I could just go attach here plus boss. That's probably what I do now, to be honest. Like attach. What do we do? 170. They heal 30. 140. I'm just gonna punch their Bolt. Doesn't Pult play Turo usually? No, they usually don't play Turo. Or straight Pult usually plays Turo or Penny or something, but Pult Nor doesn't. Although I guess I don't know if it's Pult Nor. That has Rare Candy. It's probably Pult Nor. Yeah, Pult Nor doesn't usually play Turo. Not that they might not play it. Not that they for sure don't play it, but usually they don't play it. Why'd they even bench the Latios when they did? Didn't it make no sense for them to bench Latios, or am I trolling? I feel like the Latios bench, they didn't need it the turn they benched Latios at all. They just did it. But they already had like been doing the active, right? Yeah, they could Dust Storm me, but I could get other than KO my Monkidori, I guess. I got nothing. I got nothing. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what. Yep. Maybe they really want a prize card. That's the only way that's a legal play. Otherwise, that's just straight illegal. Does Prism count as dark too for the dog or no? Yeah, it's a fighting energy for the attack and a dark energy for the buffs at the same time. They research? Maybe they don't want to pitch it? Oh, the Latios? Oh, sure, maybe that could have been that could have been the reason, yeah. Yeah, they could have KO'd my Monkidori there. I have no explanation for why they didn't. Dogi. I kind of just want to get the Fez. I mean, putting Fez in play is a big liability, I guess. Maybe we should go for another Dogi. We're just all Dogied up out here. This is 80 HP left currently. I don't really want to KO the Badoo yet, do I? Also, if they put a jamming tower in play, they could gust around my active Dogi and then KO this one off the bench. Oh, but I guess I could do that anyways. So healing the active doesn't really make a difference, I guess. Oh, sure. I have to have healed the active twice. Oh, shoot. No, I do KO'd. Okay. Jeez. For a second there, I thought I didn't get the KO. Why did E-switch to Dark from the Dogi? Oh, I should have. Yeah, what the heck? I definitely should have. I was not thinking at all. I thought we needed to keep all the energy on the Dogi, so I was kind of spaced out. I should have done it. Having two Monkidoris fully set up would have been pretty good. Also, I should have just healed 60 off the active, so it's like 140 here. Yeah, I should have healed 60 off the active instead for sure. Definitely was the play. Oh, do I just have game next turn? I guess I do. Yeah, I should have gone one on each of the Dories. Okay, mistakes were made. Honestly, mistakes were made. That's all right though. Could have been in quite a bit of a better spot here. I'm not gonna lie, but you know, we're out here, we're chilling. We have game in hand if they don't win this turn, so or if they don't disrupt our hand. So we got that going for us. All right, I guess we just win. Sure. All right, pretty good, pretty cool, pretty crazy, pretty cracked. No, I don't know. I do wonder if they had one or not, but I mean, I assume if they had one, they would have played it though. Like, yeah, but our board set could have been definitely better. A little bit better. They also could have played around the Badoo KO here. They could have split the damage so I couldn't KO the Badoo. I don't know how long they could have kept that up for, though. Oh, the Dogi dub? I didn't even have to cheese them with the pseudo. Okay, that's the over. But how far can we go? Can another deck finally... Can we finally get a deck to match the 3-win streak here? I love boss for game. 40 more years of boss. 40 more. Honestly, if they reprint boss again 3 years from now, that's probably when I'll just retire, to be like fully. That should be done. I'll go do something else with the rest of my life. That's probably when I'll just, yeah, that's probably when I'll just retire from the Pokemon TCG. I can't see myself wanting to like play the game again. I'll take like a break at least. I'll take like a year off. Go backpacking around Europe or something. Oh, it does say to go second here on the thing. You can start playing Yu-Gi-Oh? True. Maybe that's the Yu-Gi-Oh arc time. Well, I don't know what I'm up. I don't know what I'm up against yet, so I don't want to like fully commit to a pseudo line. We'll see how this goes. Has there ever been another card that could be flying for game? I mean, they've all just been, what's it called? They've been basically the same thing as boss, if that's what you mean. Like, it was Guzma. At first it was Lysander, then it was Guzma. Then well, first it was Catcher, actually. Yeah, first it was Catcher. Then it was Lysander, then it was Guzma, then it was Boss. Like, on that level. Like, there was custom catchers. There was the point where we had great catcher, custom catcher, but like, it wasn't like, you didn't win that often through that, so it wasn't the same thing. Gust for game has been pretty constant. Luminian for game. Yeah, Luminian was in there. I mean, it's the same thing though. It was Luminian for Guzma for game, or Lysander or whatever. Uh-oh, are we getting item locked here? No, we're not. They are running though. Dude, Okidogi being weak to Psychic is just so cringe. If I had an energy in hand, I could have boss trapped the Fez. We can actually Iron Bundle them here. Oh shoot, it doesn't work. No, it does work. Don't mind me. Just trolling. We do KO that. Okay, that's a good. I mean, that's a good start. I'm not gonna complain. That's a good start. We're knocking out the Rolts. It's pretty good. Maybe we can just like win the prize trade because we're gonna be so far ahead. We'll see. I just hold that. Oh, honestly, Bravery Charm on my Monkey Dories is probably where it's best, right? To stop the... Actually, no, Screamtail can still snipe it. That makes it a little bit more awkward for them, I guess. What events are you playing this year? Command in the title will tell you that. Command Majors will give you that information. Charm on pseudo traps Mew for longer. True, it does, yeah. A little bit longer. Did they fez yet? They can fez, right? Oh, they're just kind of going through it, okay. They're piecing it together. Which one of the loyal three do you like the most? Who's it? Fez, Okidogi, and Monkey Dory? And Petron's not one of them? Which one of them do I like the most? I don't know, I feel like they're all kind of cringe scammers, to be honest. I definitely run a scam together for sure. Petron is their boss. I give it oh, hang on, we have them all on the board here. I can look at all of them at the same time. I'll give it to Fez. I could boss alone Curly and hope they don't have Candy Guard board. That seems decent. Boss KO Curlia. Hope they don't have follow-up. I kind of like it. Yeah, I'm kind of down. They never have Candy Guardy here, right? Didn't see it. You appreciate the gift sub there, Mountain Dew over to Lil Frizz. Is the expansion worth playing on Scarlet and Violet? The story seems cool. Oh, that's a chat question for sure. You should print Briar for megas. I don't think about those things. I don't care. Whatever they print is what they print. Yeah. Alright, they probably have Candy Guardy here. Yeah. Alright, they have Candy Guardy. Alright, we did get an energy though. I do have energy and boss, so I can go pseudo something. Yeah, we can go pseudo something. And I have 2 boss left after that. Okay, we can make this work. We can make this work. We should be chilling. Why not put charm on it? The Okidogi? Because I die no matter what to the Jellicent. Either I die or I don't die. Either if they hit me for 80, I don't die. If they hit me for 160, I always die. So it's just a waste to put it on the Dogi. There's gotta be better places to put it. Cringe, going after my pseudo, huh? What the pseudo? Dude, can I bring up the Fez? Huh, how's this gonna work? If I bring up the Fez and do 40, they set up another Monkey Dory, then another Monkey Dory. They eventually overwhelm me with Monkey Dory, so I can't bring up the Fez. Bring up the Fez is always incorrect, so it's got to be boss on this guy. Bring up the Fez, huh? What's in their discard pile? Okay. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the same thing in this game against, like I did against my last opponent. Maybe though, you never know. Any Legends EA gameplay on stream? No, I'm probably not gonna play it. Unless like the quad battling thing is like super cool, then like maybe, but that'd be like the only reason I would want to do it, to be honest. Dude, I can't win. Is this winnable? I don't think this is winnable. I don't know. Yo, appreciate the 13 months there, SG Chunky. Did they grab? They didn't even grab Vessel there though. Interesting. Well, if they prize a Psychic, maybe it is winnable because they put a Dark on their active now. Wait, actually, it might be winnable because they misplayed. If they prize a Psychic, they can't attack with Guardy, and now they put a Dark on the active, so they can't actually set up. Maybe they threw. Maybe they threw. We'll see. They also maybe just have double Psychic in hand, I guess. We'll see. I do need to find another Dark Energy at some point, or Prism, whatever, to set this guy up, but not a big deal. So why'd you pop off so hard for Guess That Flavor Text? Because I can. Okay. Yo, appreciate the gift sub there. Mountain Dew over to Rotom. Welcome back to the pack, Rotom. Chip through with the Tatsu pick. Definitely questionable questionable gameplay from Chip for sure. Dude, is this the kind of third Monkey Dory? Honestly, with the pseudo, this would maybe just be winnable. I don't know. Nah, probably not. Maybe. Why the Japanese list trying to run Klefki? It's good against the Soul Rock Lunatone engine to like slow that down. It's also good at slowing down Fan Rotom decks. I have to imagine those are like the main reasons. There might be other reasons though as well. But those seem like the main reasons. Shutting down the Fan Rotom against Noctowl decks, and then Soul Rock, it shuts down Soul Rock Lunatone. I guess in particular against Golden Go, it stops Soul Rock. It stops the Soul Rock Lunatone engine and Genesect. So like it does even more at like slowing them down. If he turns off Monkey. Yeah, but they don't like play TM Diva or something like that. I don't know how they're getting an edge with that. There could be an edge to be gained with that, I guess, but... What are you waiting to draw into right now? Nothing. I'm playing for deck out. I'm playing to deck out my opponent. If I had waited one more turn, I got the Dark Energy. Yeah, Klefki turning off Monkey could also be another reason. It's definitely not as high value as the other reasons, I don't think, but it's not like a terrible reason. They're gonna only got one card remaining. Probably. But we get the dub. That's all that matters. Getting the dub is all that matters. At any cost necessary. Turns off Genesect 2, maybe? Well, no, it does. It does turn off Genesect. Yeah, another reason. Turning off Genesect. So just against like the Golden Go decks that are playing Soul Rock Lunatone and their Genesect, shuts their whole like setup engine down. Soul Rock still knocks it out though, so I don't even know if that's that high value, to be honest. Bars energies on the. Oh wait, no, but they play 7 basic Psychic. So maybe they priced 2 Psychics? For some reason I thought it was 6. So I was like, oh, if they priced 1, they're stuck. But they play more than that. There actually might be still a win condition where I can like Gust KO 2 prizers, to be honest. So I'm still gonna set up for that. So I didn't even realize that. They had to have priced 2 Psychics here. Yeah, they have 7 Psychics in here. So they have to have priced 2 Psychics, which I guess is possible, but... They might be waiting. I guess like what they could be waiting for is... Oh, shoot. I have to make sure I don't all of a sudden deck out first. I have a ton of cards in my deck, though, right? 21, yeah. We're chilling. They could be waiting for like Ultra Ball, discard Psychic, attach Psychic, accelerate Psychic, Iono or something like that. So they might be like waiting for like a big combo like that, I guess. That could be why we're just still sitting here. Or they prize 2 Psychic and they are being stubborn, I guess. Well, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. If they want to sit there and like watch me impound for a billion turns, then sure. Who decks out first if Iono's played? They do. I have 18 cards. They have 70 cards in deck. They have 19 cards in hand. Appreciate the gift of sub there. Mountain Dew over to It's Something. Impound. Maybe you'll get them on timer first. Probably not, no. I don't know how many Ionos they have left, though. They do have 3 Iono left, so it is possible, I guess. The nest balls are pretty low value. Maybe I bench the Fez here at this point? No. Impound again. Imagine if we had Zerosix right now. So Zerosix here would have actually been pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Usually when people bring up Zerosix, I'm like, no, the card's garbage. But actually right here would have been pretty good. Why didn't they... Okay, they have a Psychic Energy. Why did they not get more aggressive, though? I'm so confused by how they played this. Yeah, I'm so confused by how they played this. It's like them being more aggressive here wouldn't have been bad. Like, this is making me think that they definitely have another Psychic Energy in the deck. But then why wait so long? Dude, why? What? Alright, sure, whatever. DC Typhlosion Charizard made day 2? No. They're doing to waste your time, but then why even attach? If they're doing to waste my time, why attach the energy? Just put the energy back in the deck. Or maybe it's like a last ditch effort. It's like, oh, if I attach for turn, maybe they'll play differently. Maybe that's what they were hoping for. It's for me to do something different if they attach an energy for turn. It is pretty unlikely that they would prize 2. Well, actually, it's not that unlikely that they prize 2 Psychics. It's not terribly unlikely. They've only drawn 1 prize card as well. We got the impound up and running pretty quickly. Probably you DC or get called to dinner. I guess, yeah. Are you going to Millennium in Vegas, Las Vegas? Is he playing the same weekend as the tournament? That's the only reason I'd maybe go. How do you do the sub roll on disc? You have to just connect your Discord to your Twitch. Mom said one more game before bed. One more game. Last game. They're not giving up easily. It's next March. Oh, that's so far off. Yeah, I've never gone to see Elenium before, but I would definitely be down to at some point. Would Zero Six Machinations work with the strategy? Okay, they actually conceded. It would work if you're like actually concerned with like winning in a certain amount of time. Which like theoretically, if you're playing it in tournament, it would be like if you're playing on ladder, it doesn't really make a difference to play the card. But if you're testing for like the idea of playing in tournament, then it could be worth. If you're worried about winning in a certain amount of time, then Zero Six would make sense to include in decks like this. Okay, we did it. We tied. 3 wins. I have to go help Lorelei with something real fast. So it might be taking me like 10 minutes or so. So go get a snack, go get a drink. I'll be right back. And then I'll be coming back with some more Okidogi action. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I had to help Laurel or something, and then I just went ahead and made a sandwich. Tomorrow, though, chat, doing a 12-hour stream with the set release of Mega Evolution on PTCG Live, and I will be giving away a booster box of Mega Evolution as well during the stream, so make sure you come out for that. Did I wash my hands? I didn't even go to the bathroom. What the heck? Although, I will sanitize my hands real fast before I eat my sandwich. Let's go second. I'm feeling it on the for this one. Yeah, I got a Mega Evolutions booster box giveaway on the stream tomorrow. 12-hour stream. Our meme. Dude, is this another Guardy? You gotta be kidding me. Colt. Never mind. I don't know what this is. What is this? What do I set up against this? And I gotta look it up real fast. And how do you spell it? I actually don't know which one it is even. Scammed allure? Wait, Whimsicott EX? Dude, I don't know what's going on, man. I'm not gonna bench this freaking Ogerpon though. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. We're vibing, we're chilling. Okay. Oh, they force cards into your hand. Very cool. Yes, of course. How could I forget about the legendary Chandelure Whimsicott deck? I've gotta lock in. How could I forget such a legendary deck as this? Unlocked Andy. I gotta lock in for the Whimsicott matchup. Unlocked Andy. Yeah. Okay, buddy. Wait, this sucks.
I get 3? Another Dogi. Dude, they're juicing me with this draw power here. Give me the nuts. Could have cornered the Monkey Dory. Shake my head. True, I could have. Why no Dark Attachment? I wasn't feeling it, you know? Wasn't vibing with it. Also, I knew they played Luminous, so I'd get it mind bended eventually. Duh. Wait, hit for a hundo? Sheesh. Honestly, punching the active is probably worth it here. If I can just get a prism, or even just hard to treat, I guess would be fine. Or switch, that works. Oh, but then they can Monkey Dory 30 over to this Dogi. Oh, interesting. Damn, that's weird. I don't actually want to grab anything with it. A person that thinks all the time, thinks nothing but thoughts. A true banger. A classic. A legendary song. Actually, you kind of make me want to like put it on. What is it called? What is the name of the song again? Dude, what is it called? Fuck, I don't remember. Someone in chat will know. Someone in chat has to know. Order the 20-inch banger tomorrow. Is that the meme at this point? Like every time I do a 12-hour stream, I should order the 20-inch banger. It's by Enzo. Who is the person? Who is the person who's speaking? It's real. That's real. Holy. Dude, I need more doggies, actually. We're kind of short on doggies here. EXP share is honestly kind of wasted here as well. We're doggy-less, man. No dogs. No dogs. Yeah, I think I'm just going to punch this guy here, to be honest. Oh, I can search out my legacy. We should definitely go get the legacy. Just get that out of the way. Oh, they get to KO my Cleffa for free. Oh, well, that's fine. Good punch. I might have to put... I don't want to put Fez in play if I can avoid it, but I have to put it in play next turn to find Super Rod. Yeah. We'll see. Might have to find the rod. What the fuck? Dude, wait, the cape? Dude, I didn't think that was coming. What the heck? That's a fat cotton ball right there. This shit's way too whimsical, to be honest. Wait, they actually KO my active here. Dude, oh my gosh. Because I drew a trainer there. If I didn't draw a trainer there, I would have been fine. Dude, that sucks. That's so bad. I think we're actually going to lose this. I'm not going to lie. I think we might actually lose this. This is so dumb. I have to put Fez in play next turn for sure. I gotta try and find Super Rod and Nitro or something to get another Okidogi in play. Will the Whimsicott deck if you lose to this? No, this deck is absolute cheeks. There's just no way. This deck is ultra cheeks. Insane draw power though, the Chandelure. Not very helpful. I wonder how many Monkey Dory they play though. Could I go into like a Sudowoodo or a Maractus Trap and just out Monkey Dory them at that point? Like, do they have a way to move? Oh, they play Luminous though, so they can attack with Chandelure. This doesn't even work. Oh boy. All right, we'll figure it out. Sure. +1 energy, not a bad thing, I don't think. Or it's not like a, yeah, it seems fine. It's whatever. It's chill. It's chill, man. It's chill. I can KO. Oh, no, I can't. No, I can KO this. I can KO it. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, no. What the heck? Dogiest of dogies. The okiest of dogies. Is that all this guy makes is like music with the oh, now it's just like stuck on this one song. What the fuck? With that guy with like quotes from the guy. I saw 4 Prism Energy left. What the fuck? Decent punch. That was way better than a decent punch. You might even say it was a good punch. What guy are we talking about? That's need to know. That's need to know. And you don't need to know. Trust me. You don't want to know. Can we just win with Ursaluna? Can't I literally just beat them with Ursaluna? Like go Dogi boss KO 1 prize and then Ursaluna win? Is Luna in the deck? Oh my gosh, my Ursaluna is prized. Dude. Come on. Come on, man. What the... Okay. You get off the next prize? Maybe. But if I don't, I need to go through the active here. Have I played all my Crispins? I have 1 Crispin left, but I think it's also prized. So I should go like... Actually, I don't know if it is prized. Was my last Crispin prized? Maybe. I can go like this. Tatsu. Blown. It's also possible this Okidogi just survives if I Iono low. And bundle plus Iono? Oh, maybe. I guess I could have... Yeah, I could have bundled there. It's a good point. Not Crispin. I think the Crispin was prized. I don't actually know. Yes, prized? Okay, that's what I thought. Good punch! Alright, I'd have to get really unlucky for them to KO me. Well, one, they have to judge me or Harlequin me. And then, well, I guess if I get judged or Harlequin, it wouldn't be that ridiculous. If they KO'd me, to be honest. It wouldn't be that ridiculous. It'd be pretty reasonable. Yeah, Ursaluna being prized here is... Honestly, the cape makes sense. Because this thing gets just bodied by an Ursaluna. Like, that's... pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Oh, shoot. Yeah, +1 prize card for them. Yeah. Didn't even think about that. But makes sense. Oh, but now there's less of a chance they kill my active. Because if they monkey door my active, I only need 4 trainers in my hand. Oh, but they're probably digging for a better play there. For sure. They're definitely digging for a better play. But now they need to hit Harlequin and have to hit Tails, and I have to draw 5 trainers. These are only out to KO my active here. And that's not happening, buddy. You're done. Pack it up. Well, at least I think it's not happening. It could still happen. All thanks to my super genius play to not use a flip the script last turn. Super ultra omega genius. My golly, he's done it again. It's the best DooD deck of the night so far? Yes. This is the only DooD deck to get to 3 wins. The other 3 wins came from a previous DooD stream. For those of you who are familiar with the DooD streams, I reset it once a format. So I will be resetting the DooD stream. Oh shoot, am I getting mind bended? Wait, that's actually like super annoying. Okay, the confusion was like uncalculated, to be honest. I did not calculate for that. But I can double Dory. I have 2 Dories, so we're at the advantage. The crispy was pretty good, right? I can set up another Dogi. Another Oki. I don't really want to leave this in the active, just confused like this. That's kind of cringe. But what would I put in the active? Or do I just throw a Bravery Charm on this and leave it in the active? Doesn't seem very good. What if I did this and this? Wait, why can't I draw with Fez? Oh, they kill the Cleffa thing, yeah. And then, like, I can just retreat this next turn. It's fine. I mean, they could Harlequin me and I could be in trouble. Did you attack because you're not a coward? Nah. Did you guys see the A-Trainer reward officially revealed in English? I did, yeah. It looks pretty nice, to be honest. I just wish, like, dude, like, I don't know. It's definitely, like, a pretty disappointing. But, like, they revealed Ace-Trainer rewards. Not moving the damage over. I already used Monkey Dory twice. I already used both my Monkey Dories. I killed their Whimsicott, or their Cottony. Like, we waited a whole season. Like, they announced Ice Trainer rewards. They didn't tell us what it is for a while. They finally tell us what it is, and you get a card for, like, 250 championship points or whatever, which is, like, it's better than nothing. And now we're just finally getting the card. Like, I don't know. Like, it's like a long process. It's still cool that it exists, but, like, there's so much more potential with the program. And this is, like... This feels like very much like the bare minimum. Like the bare minimum from a program like this. That, like, the potential is, like, limitless. They did so little with it. They did so little with it. Feels bad, man. But I don't even know. Like, something is better than nothing, but, like, at a certain point, just kind of getting our hopes up. Is that even true? Is something always better than nothing? Kind of is, right? Technically, could nothing really be better than something? Oh shoot, this Dogi dies. That's not good. I do win if I get boss though, so we will play for that. We actually, we almost are guaranteed the boss here, to be honest. Do I just win with boss? I do just win with boss. Okay, we're chilling. No STDs is better than some. True. Oh, nice. I didn't even have to... I mean, I was, like, guaranteed it with Tatsu Fez or Fez Tatsu, but that makes it easier. Not even so much that it says it's all we got, but also it took them forever. Let's go. 4 wins. We get the 4-win streak. Took a while. Not even so much that it's all we got, but also took them forever to even tell us anything, to announce it, to show us the artwork, and then to ship. Yeah, it was just, like, such a long process. Such a long process. And there's the thing is, like, the potential with a program like that, I feel like is just so high. So high. Yeah, they like, at the beginning of the season, like, preseason, they were like, a new championship point-based program will be coming later in the season. It was like, oh cool, that's super dope. The potential for that is, like, so sick, like what they could do with that. And then it's like, you get 200 championship points, you get a card. It's like, okay, I mean, potential's higher than that, but sure, I guess. That will ship to you in January. And now it just got revealed after the new season has begun. Like, what the fuck? They gotta be able to do better than that. That's very little, very late. This hand, speaking of very little, Not good. We might get turn 2 tier. Turn 2 tier. What does it take to get 200 championship points? Winning 4 league cups, I guess. We are getting future boxed here. I mean, they're just gonna turn 2 knock me out, right? With arm press. How many points do you get for winning a league cup? Is it still 50? It is still 50, right? Can't imagine why they would change that. Okay. All right. Azul, can you say... No, I'm actually physically incapable of saying those words in that order. I got diagnosed when I was younger. They're dooding you again? Honestly, they kind of are. I think I actually will lose this game. Well, if we top deck, we should be fine. But we have to top deck. I actually, dude, I have no idea how to pronounce that, Logan. I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea. If you had to guess how many cups did you win at this point? I have a lot. I have no clue. Cups are free, so... Everyone who thinks cups aren't free in any area is just lying to themselves. All league cups are free. All you have to do is show up. You basically just win. Alright, we don't completely lose. Actually, maybe that's just the move. What do you do with the boxes you get from regionals? Sell them. Dude, I hate stuff. Like, you could keep them as like an investment, but I would rather just like take that money and actually invest it instead of holding on to something or opening them. I would open them, like if I liked opening boxes, but I don't like opening them, so. Like I don't have a reason to open them. I don't have a reason to open them. So I usually just sell them. A little certified stuff hater, bro. Yeah, I literally. There was a point where I was like collecting the booster boxes, but at some point I was like, bro, what? It's just like there'll be too much. Then you have to worry about all this stuff. Like, nah. It's all gotta go. It's all gotta go. Reds. I mean, it's working so far, so I think I'm just gonna keep it up. See what happens. Did you finish Silk Song? No. I don't know how much I have left though. I have to be like reasonably close. So why are your opponents also playing DooD decks? I don't know. You have to ask them. Beginning to suspect you don't like opening packs. No, I like opening packs. Like opening Pokemon packs is fun. I enjoy opening Pokemon packs, but like I don't overly go out of my way to do it, I guess. Like, I'm trying to think about like the last product that I like bought. Like I've been in a Walmart before and like bought a Pokemon pack or something like that. But yeah, I like opening packs. Opening packs is fun. Like my booster box that I get from regionals though. Also another thing with the regionals booster box though, I don't want to travel back with them. Like it's possible that I would maybe travel back with them. I just don't want to travel with them either. It's like another thing you have to like travel with. So if I can like sell it on site, that's like optimal. I don't... did I die? Oh yeah, what the heck? Jeez. What? I don't know they're swinging like that. I know they were swinging like that. What the? I can't just hold the crispy here. Just grasping draw. Like, what they use to move into the active? Am I trolling? Oh, they two-road. Two-road. Ah, yes, but of course. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to handle this situation, to be honest. We'll see. Two-row. Oh yeah, they're gonna run to Miraidon here. That makes sense. I was like, what are they doing? It's kind of sus. I definitely want to force them into Iron Thornzine. For sure. I do have Nitrogen. Maybe if I top deck boss, I just trap a thing in the active again. I don't know how many ways they play to move stuff, to be honest. Is our Chowdon and Miraidon more of a Don? I think Miraidon's more of a Don. Actually, no. I think our Chowdon's more of a Don. The deck plays like 4 Turo. They needed to discard future cards. Oh, true. That's the future cards they're discarding. True. Good point. Good point. I still have 2 energy in the deck, right? I'm almost positive I do. All right. Thank goodness. What is this hit for? So attaching the Brave Charm doesn't actually change the math. Interesting. Okay. What did they discard 5 cards? Dude, what the? All right, what the? All right. I think this is still winnable for us. So it's just gonna be tough. Every time judging the math, if they discard 3 future and have 3 Iron Thorns. Oh, true. Good point. I forgot about these guys. Yeah, so I actually should have put the Bravery Charm on it. Yeah, good point. Good point. I didn't even think about these. I just like did the math on its attack. I was like, how much does this thing swing for? Should this deck play like Sacred Ash? I mean, I honestly don't know what this deck should play, but Sacred Ash seems decent. Oh, this one had a tool card on it. I was like wondering how it did that. I was like, that's not legal. Appreciate the 87 months there, Dougie. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. This. Bench some Maractus. And I have boss. They've only burned 1 Turo though, but maybe it would buy me time to get back in the game. Honestly, it's not looking good for us. I think we're gonna lose. I think we're definitely gonna lose. We're getting kind of cooked by this. Dude, there's no chance this deck ever is like okay, right? There's no way. But honestly, it doesn't seem terrible. Like, you set it up with Miraidon. Plays Crispins. Could play EXP shares. Yeah, it doesn't seem like truly terrible. Do you even need these? Like, do you even need the Iron Crowns? Why do we even have these in the deck? I guess it probably matters, right? I have to do the math on all the numbers, but... It has 100-0 Okidogi matchup, so seems good. Issue is Iono? Sure, yeah. Yep, it's dead. This was pretty likely there. You hit awkward numbers with Iron Crown like 230? Yeah, but you have 2 of them in play. Pretty good, right? Oh, I have Fez. Hold up. Oh, I have to play the boss here. I didn't need a bench set though. All right, corner and pray. Okay, maybe it is working. New to the game, only collected cards IRL. Learning from watching. Glad you're enjoying the stream. It's really easy to get into in terms of maybe they don't play that many Turo. Maybe they don't play that many Turo. I did lose to this in the finals of a challenge a year ago because I didn't realize Crowns was 220 instead of 210, and I had a Lucha Penny in hand. Never lucky. I have 4 prize cards left. I have access to Legacy. Okay. Maybe that's not the right take, actually. That's fine. Any access to Air Balloon? I need like an Iono. I want like an Iono before I like start swinging. So that's what we're looking for, is an Iono here. Oh, that's true. If we just keep them trapped, they can't actually use Iron Thorns. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, I guess I could have also put the Legacy on the active, but then if they just have like... I guess they can't Turo and Gust on the same turn. Huh. Maybe it would have worked. Legacy on active and switch to the bench. Yeah, that might have been the better... Well, I was thinking about trying to get in there with Okidogi, but... That is true. They are going to put the pressure on us with the... with this guy right now. The Iron Crown. So we might have to just start swinging as soon as this turn, to be honest. We'll see. Yeah, we might actually just have to swing. I don't think we can play for the deck out. If we dropped like a boss this turn, we'd be fine for deck out. Twin Shottle. Dude, we just are still... Like, literally the worst top deck possible. Because that's the only thing I can freaking town... Dude, that is insane. Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. Literally the only thing. The only thing. Well, I can't even KO them. I don't even do enough damage. Dude. Did I just lose? I'm literally 10 damage short from the KO. You switch monkey? No, I'm 10 damage short with the monkey Dory damage. You switch monkey air balloon? You switch monkey air balloon? Alright, I've recovered. Oh, I did put the Legacy on the active. I could have trapped him in the... No, but that doesn't even... no, then I could have had one more turn to top deck Iono, I guess. I guess I can punch... Okay. It is still winnable. What does this do? 50 to 2? Okay. We don't just lose. But it is very bad. can't win with this. And this has a legacy, so it survives the Thorns hit. Okay, okay. This works. This works. Do you really lose due to not KO, and you can still KO with that Dragon Brain next turn? This is true. This is true. But I have to also find a way to get 2 more prize cards as well. So I need like Ursaluna boss. Yeah, I need like Ursaluna boss. They are about to deck out as well. So I guess just boss with Maractus might be enough as well, to be honest. We'll see. Confuse and Pray. This thing does have 3 retreat costs, and they're down 3 tools. We'll see if this leads to anything. Winnable, though. Winnable. Very winnable. One of the most winnable games of all time. Wait, you only discard the future cards? Huh. I thought it discarded... Oh, that's better than I thought. I thought you discarded 5 cards and then... Oh, that's actually way better than I thought. What the heck? They're down 1 Turo only. I could still go for the corner play if I find boss. Maybe I just like look with this first for boss. No. Ooh. Boss? Anything in the prize that could help? Good question. We play 4 boss. There's 1 boss in here. 2 boss here. There is a boss prize. There is a boss prize. But we're gonna hit it off this. Oh! Every time! He's done it again. Let's see if we also get the boss off the prize cards, to be honest. That'd be pretty sick. Let's also get the boss on the prize cards. Oh, never lucky. Dude, I'm just never lucky, man. I'm just never lucky. What the heck? All right, another dub, though. And we hit the over. We continue going. We keep going. How far can we go with this deck? It might be forever. We've defeated the evil. Dude, our start was so bad in that game, too. What the heck? What was that game, man? What was that game? Holy smokes. All right, over under 8.5. 12-hour stream incoming. That'd be kind of crazy. 12 hours of Dogi, or I guess 6 more hours of Doki. Was there a card that allows more fighting energies than the normal one? What do you mean? It'd be over if there was an egg in this deck. True. Where's an egg short from having the BDIF? Attachments, I mean, sorry. Oh, to accelerate extra energy into play? Just Crispin? Oh no, there's a Pokemon. There's Crispin, there's Garganackle. Yeah. Stuff like that. Garganackle. What a terrible name. Magnet guy, whatever his name is. Doesn't work with fighting energy though, does it? Oh, it does, but it only goes to lightning Pokemon. It's any basic energy, but only to lightning Pokemon. Does this deck get better with the fighting Gong? Probably not. I don't think you play Fighting Gong in here, to be honest. I don't think you would anyways. I could actually turn one attack with Monkey Dory. Actually, I can turn one attack with what's it called? Okidogi. The Doge. One Dogington. Oh, I could also KO the Dreepy. That's why I have to get a Cleffa if we whiff. Damn. It doesn't have to get a Cleffa, but we did whiff. Bundle is still pretty chill, but I don't really want to discard any of those cards, to be honest. Those are like some top cards, you know? Some of my favorites. How many Pokegear are in here? One? Is this like a normal Dogi deck, or is there enough spice to make this actually good? I don't know. I've never tried to like maximize the potential of a Dogi deck, to be honest. I don't know what the best Dogi deck looks like, or what a good Dogi deck looks like. Yeah, there's not like a great form of... There's definitely not a great form of fighting energy acceleration. I think that's true for sure. Yeah. I think it's probably true for sure. There's not a great form of fighting energy acceleration. There's like a normal Dogi deck. Is there enough spice to make this actually DooD? Oh, actually DooD. Oh, not good. I mean, I wouldn't say Dogi is... I think Dogi is just DooD. So I want to make the Flygon from second Mega Set work, the one that says that you have to evolve a discard 2 from your opponent's deck. And also when it's KO'd. What does its attack even do? I know the card you're talking about. What does the attack even do? I guess we just start swinging. It's a good top deck. Attack is not good. Oh. 130 for 2 fightings or something like that? Oh, play the Wish Cache? The male Wish Cache? I mean, you probably just build up the Wish Cache with reversals, to be honest, is probably the plan. There's also the... No, there's definitely nothing great. That's for sure. There's definitely nothing great. A lot of bad memes and sick jokes. We'll see how good of a turn they have. We actually might be kind of chilling here. We'll see though. That is not cash money for sure. Oh, they might not have much else to go with it, to be honest. That might be all they have. Oh, never mind. That's pretty cash money turn, to be honest. They're kind of cooking. But I can course tenacity for. We can see what we want to do here. We have a couple options. We've got some options here, folks. I can KO the KOing the Duskull is honestly like really, really good here. Take the knockout. I can double Monkey Dory here. I can go Culture Tenacity for Artisan Dark Energy. And then I can attach the EXP share to the bench Okidogi. And we can hope for the best from there. Chillin'. Yeah, not giving them access. Oh, I can't do that anymore. Never mind. Oh, no, I can. I can heal the active. I can heal the active for 6 on that. It still works. His second Monkey Dory in the deck. Yep. Fighting energy in my hand? Okay, it's fine. You ever grab Prism to keep Crispin live? Honestly, that's a good point. Yeah, I maybe should have done that. Yeah, because my Crispin's just dead here now, right? Yeah, I definitely should have grabbed Prism. Very good point. Very good point. Cause yeah, now I can't like top deck Prism and then play Crispin. Should have gone with a Prism for sure. Oh my gosh, dude. More Duskulls. I wish there was a third Monkey Dory in this deck. One more Monkey Dory. Be nice. Oh, but I could have even just Crispined. I could have just Crispined to the Okidogi as well, right? Yeah, it's definitely like a pretty big mistake for sure. Yeah, definitely a big mistake. Never lucky. Now I need to like research into a Prism, but I guess we still have an out, which is the important part. They did get their Monkey Dory set up as well, which is kind of annoying. They don't have the Neo Upper yet, but I'm sure it's not far away. Okay, that's helpful. That does activate Crispin. And get me closer to Prism Energy. Okay, Prism Energy, Fez. Not bad, not bad. I assume my Tatsugiri is getting KO'd here. I can't imagine it would not be getting KO'd here. That'd be a little weird. And I feel like I kind of have to activate Fez. Oh, they're going to KO my Monkey Dory, actually? Okay, that's pretty good as well, actually. Sure. I've already used my Legacy, right? Am I trolling? No, I haven't. Okay, so I can get Legacy next turn. But this isn't like that good of a situation. The situation is like fine. I feel like I know it's okay. I feel pretty good. I feel pretty like we're in a solid situation for sure. I feel solid. I might want to get Ursaluna in the late game. I guess it's possible I don't call versus Tenacity here, right? Would you consider cooking your own version of this? Yeah, potentially at some point, for sure. The deck's pretty chill. I think I have to Super Rod here, right? back. That squad. Appreciate 6 months there. C stacks. Just go ahead and put the other Monkey Dory in play. And then I have to heal. So this thing has 210, so it currently survives. So I think I heal the Tatsu here. And we have to put it here, but that's fine. I wish this deck had like one more EXP share to make it easier to chain Okidogis. One EXP share is like pretty low. Makes it hard to chain the doggies. What were the ways that people were accelerating energy to this in the past? Like, wasn't there? Was it the flip card, or what did we used to use to get energy on this guy? I completely forget. But I know it was something. Isn't it better to bring back the monkey and play the Crispin to kill the Duskull? We couldn't kill the Duskull there. Energy sticker? Was it sticker? Sticker's still legal, right? It wasn't pickaxe, was it? No, it wasn't pickaxe. Pickaxe is just like a truly terrible card. Still legal? Yeah, we could just play it, right? We could just put energy sticker in here. Oh, they're going into the Ursaluna here. I guess that makes sense. Turbo Energize cracked. Yeah, Turbo Energize isn't bad, I guess. Yeah, for sure. It's okay, because your attachment has to be on your active that doesn't get KO. It's like okay. Is there nowhere I can find the results for the Champions League Yokohama that you've been doing videos on? Yeah, pokebook.com. It'll be on Limitless eventually as well, but I don't know when. But yeah, it's on Pokebook. PokeCAbook.com. I need to make a Pokebook command. Oh, there's no. Oh, that was a mistake. Well, actually, do they have to pop the Dusclops here? I'll scale Luna for game. Well, no, they're knocking out my active here with Ursaluna for sure. It's on Limitless now, just labeled as a City League. Oh, is it actually? Wait. I'm trying to find it now because now I want to see it. Nope, it isn't. Yeah, I was gonna say, what the heck? I don't see it. How much damage is on this? 5? Why would they do that? Now I can Ursaluna their Ursaluna. Alright, what went to the bottom there? Nest Ball, but the rest of the hand was pretty bad. But I do need energy as well. But getting energy is kind of the easy part. How many Nest Ball are left? There's a Nest Ball on the bottom. Oh, that's my last Nest Ball. Oh, they don't even get any prize cards for that as well. Dude, why did they put this damage on the Tatsugiri? That is so bad. Okay, now this works with the Ursaluna. What about Arvins? I have both my Arvins left. So maybe I do just go Fez Tatsu here to try and find an Arvin. Arvin becomes Nest Ball. I can Maractus the Latios now as well. Oh, is Ursaluna in the deck though? Oh shoot, they have 4 prize cards left. You're right. Ursa can't attack. Okay, so we're definitely Maractusing. Yeah, good point. The card literally can't attack. Oh wait, can I still win here though? Oh, I still have game though. What the heck? Yeah, I have one. All right. Another dub. Let's go. Can I get permission to link? Sure. Dude, that's not it, bro. That's not the Champions League. That's just a City League that a Terrabox won. No, that's not it. That's not it. No. It's on Pokebook. It's on Pokebook. Although that honestly, that was pretty believable because like if the information was just being fed to like a database that Robin like pulls from, and it just got like mislabeled, that wouldn't be like the craziest thing. So I actually believed him. I was like, oh, okay, that actually doesn't seem that ridiculous. I could see it. Nope. We've been tricked. Well, we're on 6 now, 6 in a row. They're going second. I mean, that's fine with me. My hand's actually pretty good for going first. Is there an all-time DooD record? Yeah, it's like, it's gotta be like, it was like 12 or 13. We were definitely in the teens. Oh my gosh. What is this, man? What is this? Oh, shoot. My Tatsu's actually gonna get bonked here. But I guess I can Nitrate for it and switch back into it if it does get bonked. I don't want to get Iron Bundled. I want to get Ionoed. I don't know if I want the second Monkey, though. Yeah, we're definitely in the double digits for the all-time record. It's like, yeah, it's like between 11 and 13, I think. For sure. That's where we are at. I don't remember exactly, but it was something like that. Do we ever take out the ticket from Dogi of DooD qualification? We could. Oh, it doesn't feel like that ridiculously powerful, but it's something we could do possibly. Ooh, they gave me the town store. It's actually pretty good because that gets us an air balloon. We can actually just like solo this deck with a Dogi, right? They're gonna load up their hands. Arm press does hit pretty hard, but we can, if we get like Bravery Charm on it, we get out of range. Wasn't it like Spite Ops? It might have been a Spite Ops deck. That does sound kind of familiar. We definitely got like a pretty big streak with a Spite Ops deck at one point. Yeah, I will be resetting the submissions after today. This will be the end of this format. I mean, this is going to be the winning deck for sure at this point. This is going to be the winning deck for this format, but I'll reset it after. I'll reset it going once I figure out the schedule for the next set of DooD streams going to the new format. I'll try and do that sooner than later. We send this up, I guess, because if we do top like a supporter, we could just like swing.
Bruh, no air. We prized both of our air balloons, man. That is so... That's really bad. $122.40. And the first attract customers whiffed. And the second one though. Okay, we do. Oh my gosh. It's so weak though. Sheesh, man. All right. Let's get this guy fully loaded, I guess. Okay. Rough start, rough start, rough start. Very winnable still, though. Very winnable. We'll change your Elgato to make over slot 1 and under slot 2. Wait, why? Is there what is the reason? Just cuz? I can do it if you really want me to. Yo, what's up, Jesse? I guess if they had the fourth guy, they hit for... No, they still cap at 260, right? They never KO the Okidogi. They never can one-hit a Dogi. Dogis stay on one hit. So every streamer on Twitch does it except you? Wait, actually? I mean, I guess they're doing 120. They're doing 100 with this. But I don't want this thing to just get stuck. I'll just bring up the Monkey Dory, I guess. I didn't get that LIC. I'm sad. Yeah, I think I saw your... Did you tweet about it? I think I saw your tweet. It seems like a lot of people didn't... Dude, I feel like they... This is like the one time... I'm not a TPCI... Dude, why didn't they kill my Tatsugiri? My Tatsugiri is like obviously important. I'm not a TPCI apologist, okay? First off. Before I say anything. But in the past, it's always been like they've given us like a reasonable increase. I feel like they definitely under... What's it called? They should have given way more space to LAIC for sure. The cap is too low. I think the cap's too low for LAIC. I think they definitely came up short on this one. It's doing 120, but it could KO this guy if I don't, well, but now I can't air balloon this. I have to try extra hard at Vegas. Need that dub. Yeah, you're gonna have to. Dude, what are these draws, man? Wait, did I just not play the Arvin for turn? Am I trolling? Oh, I just literally didn't play a supporter for turn. What? Dude, how did I forget to play a supporter? Which is strange since the Expo Center in Sao Paulo is fucking huge. Yeah, there definitely is room. There definitely is space, right? And it definitely feels like they under... Like, the cap should have been bigger this time for sure. They definitely should have made the cap larger for this one for sure. The increase was like, seemed very little overall. Bro, wants the streak to end? No, chill. We literally saw the TPC region like Japan increase spots with 1K these 2 years, and Tony's like IC capped at multiple people couldn't register. Yeah, the LAIC this year specifically so far it seems under capped for sure. And Vegas Convention Center is one of the largest in the world. And they only got 2 halls for less space than Pit. Yeah, I feel like they could have gone crazy with Vegas. Dude, they definitely need to make Vegas Oh, dude, now I wanted the EXP share here. Yeah, I definitely misplayed last turn pretty bad. They need to make Vegas a tournament every year, but they need to do NAIC at Vegas.
That should be the next NAIC location after, what's it called? Should definitely be Vegas. I am kind of trolling in this one, I'm not gonna lie. NAIC Vegas would go crazy. How many energy are they down? What the heck? 7, 10? Sheesh, they're cooked. We don't win like quite yet, but we're in a pretty good spot. So no supporter. No, I played boss that turn. Yeah, last turn I should have played Arvin. I don't know what I would have gotten, to be honest, because like my items are pretty weak, but maybe Nest Ball for like an out to Latios or Fez, excuse me. Probably would have been the play. I also probably didn't need to attach the EXP share here, to be honest, because like I knew there's a high chance I get an air balloon off the prize cards there. I could have played for that. Chicago anything? Yeah, doing anything in Chicago at some point would definitely be pretty cool. I don't think there's ever been. Has there ever been even regionals in Chicago? Like a regional, like a Chicago regional? There's been stuff in Illinois, but NAIC Indiana would be lit. No, please. We've been there. Dude, we have there. NAIC and US Nationals has been in Indiana so many times. We're done, bro. We're done. We're packing it up. No more Indiana. I win this turn with Iron Bundle plus, okay, wait. You can go Lightning Gust KO Fez if I bench Fez. I kind of don't want to give them that win condition. I'm just gonna do this. They might have another town store, but did they discard one already? They are down one of their town stores, so they probably don't have another town store. Yeah, if I put Fez in play and don't draw into like the Ursaluna combo to win the game, then I could lose, so. Oh wait, did I not use? Did I just not use attract customers? Bro, I gotta stop, bro. I gotta lock in. Did I just not use attract customers there? I'm pretty sure I just forgot to use attract customers. Yeah, you forgot? Dude. I've gotta lock in. You get Chorus off of it? No, I had Chorus out of the in the hand off the Iono. I'm almost positive I did. Harley Fez and if Whiff with Legacy on Fez? No, I don't think it's actually it's not terrible. I don't hate that play. Then we can still set up for the win con here. Then we can just draw for. Oh wait, is Ursaluna even in here? Oh, Ursaluna's in here. Okay, we would have been chilling. That would. I don't hate that play. I don't hate the play. All right, let's go. Bro has game? I don't think so. I couldn't win that turn, could I? All right, now we're up to 7. I mean, the question at this point, I mean, is can we get the new record? Or I mean, not the new record. Can we get the over on the 8.5? That's what it is. I don't think we're getting over 10 on this one, but I'll take NAIC Tokyo. I mean, that would make no sense at all. What's the record? I don't know the actual record for DooD decks, to be honest. How many wins makes a deck not DooD anymore? I mean, no amount, theoretically. Oh, no, it's still fine. We can get Tatsu. We can get... Yeah, that sounds fine. We are going first, so we can switch into Tatsu, start to dig for a supporter. So could you tell me the difference? Tell me the difference that makes you prefer the Matsus over the dual mats? I just like the way they feel more. That's it. The Palkia Gardevoir deck won a lot. That deck would. That deck did win a lot. Okay, we have beaten 2 Gardevoirs. I have beat 2 Gardevoirs with this deck so far, so we can maybe do it again. We just have to play like normally to begin with, and then we... eventually catch them with a Sudowoodo, I feel like. All of the doubters are opening TCG Live and playing ladder with Guardy. Trying to take it down. AFK or planning out a secret box? Well, we should have game, but I'm gonna check. All right, that's 8. This is it. A dub for the believers if we win the next game. Can we get the 9th win? The over on the 8.5? This is huge. This is the game. Will the believers thrive? I don't know about that counting. They had Ardas on. That's true. They definitely weren't AFK, right? They had an Ardas on. They definitely were AFK. Do we count the AFK dub? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Dub is a dub? Nah. Sometimes a dub is not a dub. If it's like a hard AFK, then if we know it's like a hard AFK, or if they concede instantly and don't even see the setup. All right, we're gonna reset it. We're going back to 7. We're going back to 7. That one doesn't count. Yeah, they definitely weren't. They definitely were just AFK for sure. We're at 7. We're at 7. Follow you. They can't beat Cornerstone, right? We count it when you throw. Why don't we count it when they throw? They didn't throw. They were AFK. We don't count AFKs. AFKs don't count. How do you know they had Artisan? Because it was in play. I played the Artisan. They didn't notice it. Think of later Armanitan. I mean, it's almost for sure. All right, this one counts. All right, back to 8. We're back to 8. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, folks. Here we go. This is it. Now, this is the one. This is the real one. That was a brick? No, I think that was them thinking if they could actually beat Cornerstone and then realizing they couldn't and conceding. I'm pretty sure that was a Cornerstone calculation. That was like, oh, wait, hold up. Can I beat Cornerstone? No. Fuck. All right, I'm out. Appreciate the primes up there. The Merle. Welcome to the Rat Pack. I'll open the Monkey Dory, I guess. I don't know if it matters too much. I'm probably switching into Cleffa or Tatsugiri here. I mean, Zorua hitting enough times plus Monkey Dories, they might get 1 Cornerstone. No, because I'm not gonna punch a. I'm not gonna punch a Zoroark. I'm just gonna sit there and watch them deck out. Do you think we can? You think? Can we bring Dogi into top cut? Maybe. We're close. We're 8-0. We're into day 2 or phase 2. Frostlass, huh? Probably Grim. Might not be Grim though. It doesn't look like Grim actually. It looks like it might be the If I bench Cleffa, maybe. I mean, Cleffa should be fine. Using Cleffa should still be fine. I need to play the game. Okay, Cleffa's prized. Using Tatsu should be fine, right? It could get trapped by Maractus for like a turn, but I need to play the game though. Otherwise, I'm just gonna run over for sure. Actually, I should just get the Legacy, right? Yeah. I was gonna get, that's kind of unfortunate. I was gonna get Town Store to Town Store for Air Balloon next turn, but it was prized, so. Orzuros plus Mochi and Poison Builder for monkeys. I think it was possible. No, it was not possible. 100-0 matchup, pack it up. Would you live in Artisan? Seems like a chill place to live. Yeah, seems fine. Probably give it a try, you know. Legacy doesn't matter in this matchup, I think. I mean, it could, just depending on how things play out, right? If they have to, like, attack through it at some point, then it could trigger. The Hilda, huh? Interesting. You can't see it in the artwork, but I heard Artisan has a Costco. It sounds like it sounds like a good reason to go there. Juice the Dogi. I mean, just pass, I guess. Man, it's so unfortunate the Town Store is prized. I really wanted an air balloon here. I really wanted an air balloon. Most unlucky. Okay, we would draw a balloon right here. That would be really nice because it would be really nice to use Monkey Dory this turn. Okay, now it's a lot more reasonable. But I still want my energy for my Monkey Dory as well, though. It's all right, we can make this work. We can make this work for sure. But hey, you don't get Arven off Tatsu this time when you need it. Oh, was there an Arven there for me to get? Honestly, I was not paying attention. Maybe I'm just trolling. I don't even really want to shuffle the deck here at all with the Nest Ball. I think I'm just going to attach Braver Charm to my Monkey Dory and then research. Or it's funny how I don't even have... Dude, they're going to get my Monkey Dory, man. Not my Dory. All right. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. I'm going to research into Air Balloon. Leave him alone. That is not Air Balloon. That's really bad. That gives them less control over their damage spread, right? But does it really make a difference? Not really. It all kind of just sucks. I guess I could have put 3 on the snow run, so they have to decide between healing their... Yeah, maybe I should just put 3 to the snow run, because then they have to decide between healing a Monkey Dory or healing the 3, right? I guess I maybe just misplayed anyways. Shit. Ting who? Ting Lewis? Ah, shit, bro. Gosh darn. I think we're cooked. Ting Lewis on deck. How do I combat? How do I combat this? How do I beat this? They're going all in after my Dogi. Dude, give me an air balloon, please. Please. King Lewis too strong. 2 triple Dories. That's something, man. That's something. Did you watch Peacemaker? I have not, no. Oh, it also shuts down this guy's ability too. Oh, this is so bad. That is so bad. Oh, I guess I don't take... Oh my. At this point, it doesn't actually matter as much though. Almost forgot to do the Tatsu. I just want to heal my side of the field. They're going to move all their damage to my side of the field eventually anyways. Bonkin. Okay, okay. We're doing okay. I just punch the Tinglu. Now he can Dory next turn. Well, he can Dory anyways. Tinglu only shuts off my side of the field. It doesn't shut off their side of the field as well. Ting Lewis. No, dude, my hand was so good. Gosh darn it. Dude, my hand was so good. Why'd they have to do that to me? Damn. My hand was insane. Why isn't Tatsu taking damage? Because his ability is gone. Because Tinglu's in the active. When Tinglu's in the active, any of my non-rule box Pokemon with damage on them no longer have an ability. So none of these Pokemon have abilities right now. So Frost Ice doesn't deal damage to them because the ability's like not there, basically. Do they play Jamming Tower? Probably not. I guess they could, though. We could find Iron Bundle here. Yeah, we could find Iron Bundle. We do have a lot of outs for Iron Bundle. Well, but I mean, it's like kind of mid in this situation. It's not even that good here. Like, fine. It'll allow me to KO something for a turn at the very least, I guess. Oh, nice. Iron Bundle top deck. He's getting a KO is kind of cool. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have left the tool slot open on my active for an air balloon. I could have just held the Bravery Charm. I should have actually put the Bravery Charm on my Monkey Dory probably. Okay, that's actually a pretty big mistake. Yikes. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. My Okidogi's doing like no damage to this thing. I have to boss that Frostlass. So like running away for a turn to like oh, I can't even touch a Giri anyways. Never mind. I maybe should have charmed the monkey. I should have probably charmed the monkey though. Or actually, you know what? The more I think about it, this is actually fine. I can't use Tatsugiri anyways. Yeah. This is actually not that bad, to be honest. We're doing this is actually okay. Sushi's not in service. Yeah, no, dude, 4 monkeys? Bro, stop. If we top deck boss here, honestly, I think we're in a pretty good spot, though, because I can boss KO the Frostlass, which is a pretty big deal. But then I guess I can't get through the Tinglu, though. How do I ever get through the Tinglu? I could bench Ursaluna, I guess, and start manually building it up. Ooh, nice. Iono me right into the boss. They run out of damage counters at some point. Yeah, but I have to punch the Tinglu to get through it, though. Like, I have to punch the Tinglu and then they move all the damage over. So I just can't punch Tinglu, I guess. But then they still have some Night Stretchers left and maybe even a Super Rod, though. So they might be able to get more. Well, how many boss do I have left, actually? Oh, I have 2 boss left, though. Yeah, we could just charge up Ursaluna, I guess. That's something we can do as well. Just power up the Ursaluna. Oh, nice. Dude, another dub? Are we doing it? 9 in a row with the Dogi?
Yeah, now we need to start to set up Ursaluna though. Now we need to. Oh my, chill. Okay, hold up. We got a lot more work to do. We're not done yet. We got a lot of work to do. Oh my. Okay, I'm a little bit less hopeful now. I'm a lot less hopeful now. We could still top deck boss to buy ourselves some time. I could top deck it out to Cleffa, I guess, as well. Just retreat to Cleffa. Actually, Cleffa, I think, is prized, but... A lot of OP, please nerf. Actually, though, what the heck? Broken card. Oh my gosh, bro. All right, that's a little bit absurd. I'm not gonna lie. That is a little bit insane. Holy shit. They did have another one, though. They do have another one. But I have another boss. But I have another boss. No hits. Okay, I have to get into the Cleffa here, I think. Okay, I just need to look for the Ursaluna here. Okay, that's Ursaluna. Oh no, it's in the discard pile. Okay, that still works though, because I can get super rod off this. Okay, we're still chilling. Do they have the out to Frostlass? Yeah, they just searched the Ultra Ball. I think it doesn't shut off Bear, right? No, it doesn't. It only shuts off non-rule box. King Lewis, man. I can also super rod back the Iron Bundle as well. I can get Iron Bundle, Ursaluna, and maybe Fez for potential draw power. Probably. Okay, the damage is building up fast though. We need to win. We need to win quickly. I think just leave that. I think I just get an energy, so I could Crispin maybe. Run into boss. I was just gonna set up Ursaluna and chill. I could have gone for Iron Bundle and then look for boss afterwards. Maybe this is too slow and I need to do that. There's a lot of damage coming my way pretty quickly, to be honest. Yeah, there's a lot of damage coming my way pretty quick here.
No bundle? I was kind of favoring upsetting Ursaluna more highly, but maybe that's a mistake, to be honest. Maybe I did troll. Possible troll detected. Doesn't even win the game anymore. Yeah, but I need like the extra attacker. Oh, that is true. I guess I did kind of troll there, right? I should have gone I should have just gone Iron Bundle and then try to find boss on the next turn for sure. No, actually you're right, yeah. Because Ursaluna doesn't even carry the active anymore. So I need to get around I need to gust around it anyways. Yeah, oops. And honestly, they might have just Iono'd me into the boss there, because I did just kind of draw it at the end there. I've maybe trolled here just a little bit and thrown. Trolling and throwing. Maybe you can set up Monkey and Luna, it still does it. Well, I didn't recover our Monkey, though. Yeah, I need to recover our... Oh, do I still have a Monkey left? Oh, I still have a Monkey left in the deck. What the heck? Oh, sure. Yeah, I guess I could still do it. Okay, we'll see how it goes, I guess. Winnable. Why do they still have 3 damage over there? What the heck? All right. Should I have attached this energy, though? Maybe I should have attached the energy. This Ursaluna's not going to get... How many? They're not going to draw any prize cards still, right? So I probably should have just attached to the Ursaluna here. Because they're still not drawing any prize cards. I like that. Well, maybe they actually just win. Do they actually just win here with the free Frost last spin? Because they could get into their own Ursaluna here as well. We need it for Monkey. Yeah, but I also need to be able to attack with the Ursaluna. The Monkey is no good if I can't attack with Ursaluna here. So maybe I should have not gotten a Dark Energy. I should have got a Fighting Energy and then attach the Fighting to Ursaluna to hope I top deck an Energy to then go Ultra Ball attached to the Monkey Dory. That's probably what I should have done. I probably should have just attached. I should have got a Fighting Energy and just attach it to the Ursaluna. Although it looks like they're drawing at least one prize card. But that's still a mistake, yeah. I should have got a Fighting and attached it to the Ursaluna for sure. Any more crisps? Yeah, there's a couple crisp ones in there. Maybe I'll just top deck the boss or the Pokegear into the boss though and just win. Too many things to think about. Brock scouting? Are you kidding me? That garbage? Brocking out here? Wait, they're actually taking 2 KOs. My Ursaluna can just attack here. Well, I assume they're retreating to Ting Lu. I guess I could be wrong. Maybe they're not retreating to Ting Lu this turn. Maybe they can win this turn somehow.
Dude, they're still cooking over there. I guess time is a factor too. They have 3 minutes. Maybe they get timed out. No, they have to run to Ting Lu here because otherwise everything else dies, right? To Lewis. Wait, I just win, right? Oh, they're not done with their turn yet. Oops. Okay, my bad. I thought this turn was over. Okay, we win. Dude. It's just ridiculous. Oh, never lucky. Sure. Dude, another dub. That's the over. That's the over. The believers prosper, bro. What the heck? Okay, now over under 12.5. Can we go? How much further can we go? How much further can we go? We keep winning. Maybe it will be a 12-hour stream. I mean, I'm locked in to play this until we literally lose, so. The rise and fall of Ting Lewis. Dude, it's such a stupid name. Ting Lewis. They both have 2 retreat, right? Oh no, this has 1 retreat. I have an Iona. We should be fine to open this. The pseudo is like more situational and can like clog my board. Sheesh. Am I going first or second? Second. Latias doesn't really tell me anything. Dude, a Miraidon deck? That's free, bro. That's free. Another dub. We should set up some doggies. If we get like multiple doggies set up, we just win. Multiple doggies is a dub. Okay. Okay. We just need a lot of doggies, right? Do I even like play for like a support mon here? Oh, they have the future booster. What the heck?
Okay, so I'm definitely not attaching to my active. And because of that, I also don't want to attach... I want to, like, get a boosted one. Oh, so they're going to be able to KO something here. All right, just do this. Yeah, they have the amp. So I definitely want a boosted Dogi. Ooh, okay. That is the optimal boost. Ultra boosted Dogi. I have Crispin as a follow-up as well, so I don't think I need anything except... I don't think I need to grab anything here. I think we just chill. Yeah, I think we just chill. It'd be funny if you impound him. Yeah, honestly, that's not like a terrible win condition against him. They definitely have Prime Catcher, but... I mean, then we could bring it up again and trap it again. It definitely is like a solid win condition against him, like Maractus / Pseudo. They fix Prism Energy? I don't know. Well, I'm using the other Prisms just because the other ones were bugged. I'm using the old Prisms. Those ones work. The other ones work. The old Prism Energies work. If you switch the art style or whatever. Also, how do I chance my Grimmsnarl deck for Mega? Just 4 Lilies? Probably, yeah. 4 Lilies and then maybe the Duck. But 4 Lilies is a good start for sure. Definitely the place to start. Why'd you attach to the bench when they wouldn't have to kill the... Oh. Well, I don't want to punch my setup Dogi either, because that puts more pressure on my resources, right? Yeah, I could have, though. I could have, yeah. Definitely could have. I kind of want to set up a little bit, because I don't want to lose to, like, an Iono if they play it. I mean, could they just, like, chain triple Iron Hands and gust my bench, though? Maybe they could. Maybe I don't set anything else up, actually. I take it back. Can they one-hit this? They can with Zekrom, right? Maybe they can just chain attackers and make things awkward for me, to be honest. Zekrom does 280. They only get 1 prize card. And then I would have my next Okidogi to respond. I don't have like another Okidogi after that. But I could have like put down Tatsugiri to get more resources and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okidogi on Generational Run Man. We have overcome throws and bugs. Shit is inspiring. They get 0 from Legacy? Oh yeah, they get 0 from Legacy. Yeah, my bad. In my head, I was thinking about like a 2/2/2 prize trade or something like that. You think Yveltal is better than Maractus for Grim? I don't know, to be honest. There definitely is like value in playing Maractus, so I'm not sure. Wasn't it too... All right, another dub, I guess. Sure. All right, we're at 10. All right, we go further. Unless you mean with pop? Yeah, with them popping it, they would knock us out. That's what I meant, yeah. I definitely could have played that a little bit more aggressively. I probably didn't need to play around like the possibility of triple Iron Hands. It was like super unlikely, so... The Yveltal is better. Maractus can't do any damage to Dango. And they will never trigger the Maractus ability because the math will let them die to Frostlass. Yeah, but that's the point though, Goblin. If they don't attack, they lose. If they attack, they lose. That's why Maractus is good. That's like the point of Maractus. Not to say it's for sure better, but like that's the point. We actually have turn 1 Doki with this hand.
Yeah, not saying that Miraculous is for sure better against or to play in deck because of Golden Go, but that's the point. If they attack it, they die. If they don't attack it, well then they didn't attack for turn. So you're feeling pretty good about that. Can we consider Dogi not DooD anymore? I mean, I don't know if we're at that point yet. We definitely could get to that point eventually, though. The point could be gotten to, for sure. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're up against. It has to be Terra Box, right? Or it's probably Terra Box. It's probably Terra Box. I guess I don't know for sure. Dogi graduating from DooD Academy. We might be there. Dogi is not DooD enough. No, but just because it's doing well doesn't mean it's not DooD enough. It just means, you know, it's just doing well. I don't want to KO this, do I? I'm close though. How do I actually deal with this? What if I went like... They can't KO if you don't put if you put no bench with Crispin. Actually, if they have a full bench, they'd have 8. 180. No, they definitely do KO me. They definitely KO me. I'm weak to Psychic. But I think I can punch them here. Dude, what the heck? Why are you trying to bait me into this? No way. Almost baited? Let's give them Crystal. But I want Artisan to stick for longer. Charm? Charm still doesn't save me. They can get to 320, right? Am I trolling? Attach Psychic. Full bench. 100 and... Yeah, they can 320 me. They can do 160 on their own side of the field. Wait, no, they can do more. They can do 180. They can 360. No scope. Oh, I can EXP share. No, but I can't do the other thing. Okay, just give me an air balloon. This is fine. We'll just set up for a 2. I'm just gonna Miraculous this or something next turn. We're just gonna Miraculous it or something. 240 if no area 0. Yeah, but they can definitely just like go owl. Well, not definitely, but it's possible they just go like owl area 0 knockout, right? You need a cape, not charm. Yeah, cape would make me actually no, cape, even with cape I wouldn't survive. I wouldn't even survive with cape. They do 360. They have their max damage is 360. But yeah, if they just get like area 0 research here or something, we just lose. So we definitely need to go wide. Gotta go wide. But I can go Miraculous knockout the active on this next turn, and we'll be chilling. Our hand's actually pretty good still. Well, actually, them replacing my town store is a little bit annoying, but we'll survive. They also need a Psychic Energy. Lock in, we got this. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I'm not worried. But do they not have the Psychic Energy yet? I just kind of assume they must have had it. Okay, they do. I was like, they have to have it, right? This makes no sense. The way they're playing this makes no sense if they don't have the energy here. Or access to an energy.
Wait, they're water pawning? Wait, bro, this can't be correct. What? They're throwing. Wait, do they not know about the weakness? Oh my, we're getting away with murder here. I can't Artisan though, because then they can discard the Clefairy. So I have to go Arvin for Nest Ball for a Monkey Dory. But that's fine. Psychic prized? Oh, true. The Psychic could be prized. Fair point, fair point, fair point. Very fair, very fair. Wait, but did I prize a Monkey Dory? I didn't check. I could have got the Night Treacher instead. No, let's get rid of Owl. What's it called? But we want to limit their bench here for sure. Punching active is fine, right? Just get another Dogi. So how much did you pay these actors on PTCG Live? What? Dude, I couldn't even afford the actors if I wanted to. Dude, we might actually... I mean, we just keep winning. We literally just keep winning. We just keep winning. I guess they're just gonna water pawn again, which is honestly like a fine play from them. But I think that leaves us in a pretty good spot, to be honest. I think that leaves us in a pretty good spot. They missed Clefairy weakness. What, lost it for them? Well, no, they maybe prized their Psychic. They maybe didn't check for the Psychic on the first search. So it maybe wasn't them missing the weakness. They maybe just didn't realize, or maybe they just didn't check their prize cards on initial search, and then, yeah. Oh wait, hang on, chill. They're kind of cooking over there. Chill. It's not that bad though. It's actually not that bad. We're chilling. We still get the knockout. I don't think they go Clefairy off Ditto there if they know the weakness. It was Def Prize. Oh yeah, also true. They also Dittoed into it. So they're most definitely aware of the weakness. They just didn't check one of the most important parts. Now we just go research a knockout, and then we try and set up another guy to KO Fez. And we're chilling. I could put this here. And then build up the other one, just so nothing gets stuck. I mean... kind of all we need. We have... I think it's pretty unlikely we get Iono'd here as well. And even if they do Iono us, that means they might not be KOing our active. I guess they get KO our active with the Fandorm plus Iono. They also don't have Noctowl to find it, though. We're punching good. We're punching good. Optimal punching.
How did they even attack again? Just flip the script and pray? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they can attack with Ursaluna right now. They Ursaluna KO us, but then I'm just an energy away from winning the game. So if they don't have Iona, Ursaluna is really bad here. Oh, hold on. Uh-oh. We have so many outs, though. We have an insane amount of outs. Yeah, we're chilling. The funny thing is, even with like real decks, I usually don't win this many games in a row with real decks. Even on the way up to Arceus. All right, another one. We need 2 more for the believers, though. I don't know if we're gonna go that far. We need 2 more in a row for the believers dub. This deck's taking us all the way to Arceus. This deck's taking us all the way to Arceus. Wait, can you like see the prediction breakdown? Oh, I can, right? I don't know if you guys can see it anymore. 500,000 Bulu Bucks total on this. It's almost 50-50. It's 58-42 in terms of over under. Are you running this deck for future tournaments now? No, probably not. Probably not. Although I am inspired to like work on a Okidogi build in the future, possibly. They decided to go first. Oh, give me some knowledge on what they're playing. I think I just opened the Dogi. I guess I could have opened the Maractus because I had the air balloon, though. That would have been fine. Opening Maractus might have been the better play, to be honest. Opening Frozen Deputy does not feel great, though. That could be like the first Pokemon they chase down, which wouldn't be good. Do we run Dogi with Luna and Soul tomorrow? No, you definitely want to play it with that, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, Soul Rock and Lunatone I don't think makes any sense in this deck. I assume this is Radiant Bolt, but I haven't seen it yet, for sure yet. Bolt is free for you? I mean, if we set up, it doesn't seem terrible, but we're not set up yet. They went into Baby Bolt? What the heck? Seems questionable. Oh my gosh, I have turn 1 attack. Dude, it's so dumb. Isn't 12-0 a free top cut at a regional? Well, hold on. We worked really hard for our top cut at the regional here. I don't know about free. I've been putting in work with the Dogi. They definitely should have gotten a Raging Bolt EX, though. They definitely should have got the Bolt EX there for sure. Getting the Baby Bolt there is... Yeah. I mean, they probably don't really know what I'm playing either, though. They might have no experience against the Dogi, so... They're like, well, I usually go Baby Bolt, so let's just go Baby Bolt. Which is fair. From them. Honestly, my hand is not... My setup is not that... If they KO us this turn, we could be in trouble. Where's the list? In the Discord. It's in the... There's a DooD deck list channel in the Discord.
If they whiff the KO here, I'm feeling pretty good. If they get the KO, it's a little sketch. They need 4 for the KO. They do need a lot of energy here. Oh, they whiffed, right? They for sure whiffed. If we encounter Gardevoir, we would be cooked, though. We have beaten 2 Gardevoirs. However, they definitely made some mistakes. We cheesed them with Sudowoodo. We also won, so we were winning out here. I think they're just debating on whether or not to sacrifice something or actually swing. Just go for the sack? Okay. I mean, that's fine with me. I need more Dogi. We need more Dogi. I'm just gonna air balloon this. Get the prize card. We're chilling. I mean, honestly, benching Fez there might not have been terrible because if they go like Judge Knockout, then we could be in a little bit of trouble. But I think we'll be okay. And that is a good punch. Yeah, it's pretty solid for sure. One of the best punches out there. I think we are going to beat them. We already have a 2 prize lead. Their board's not even that good. I think we will win this game. I'm not going to lie. I'm feeling pretty confident right now. I'm feeling confident. No hoots. Unfortunate. I was hoping that was sick for a turn, but... Are we gonna have to take 2 Doggies to kill 1 Bolt? Yes, it will take us 2. But then we have the Ursaluna at the end of the game to close things out more quickly. We could even Ursaluna on 3 as well. Trift did not register for Vegas, no. Are you getting off when you finally take a loss? Yeah, this will definitely be the last deck we play with today. This is going on longer than I thought it would. I mean, but if we keep winning, I'm just going to keep playing. Also, you ready to start taking some jungle dumps on the ladder? Nah. Dude, Venusaur seems so mid. I don't even know if I'll actually play with Venusaur until we get like more support for it, maybe. The card seems so extremely mid. I'm not impressed by the Venusaur at all. I might actually Fez first here, because I wouldn't mind Crispening. Or, yeah, I wouldn't mind, like, finding a way out for an Okidogi and then just playing Crispin to get the extra energy in play. Dawn seems pretty good, but... I mean, that doesn't come out till next... oh, in the deck? Sure. But yeah, that's not till next set anyways. What deck are you most excited to try out for the Mega Set? All of them. Except for Venusaur. Did you see Tricky Jim playing it? No, I didn't tune in. Yeah, Fez first. But this doesn't make a difference on an Okidogi, right? Because this needs... This matters here, actually, though. Punching. What are the use cases for Maractus? Curious about its inclusion in Zoroark. Zoroark, I'm not sure of all the situations, but it's just like to trap stuff, to like retreat lock stuff like Latias or Noctowl or Fez, buy time or just win the game. You can even win games with it as well. Just deck out your opponent. Venusaur felt good in early testing, but it's weak to early... Felt good in testing, except it's weak to early item lock. What would you play with it, though? Is it just like Meganium? Venusaur's no Lorantis Plume. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Okay, no prize cards. Love to see it. In 4 energy? Dude, they have to discard 4 energy to draw 0 prize cards? What? That's so bad. Oh my gosh. Have they just added resources at this point? Can they even win? They're down 8 energy and a Night Stretcher, and they've drawn a single prize card. Okay, I'm gonna draw first. Okay, I got the energy. I also have Ursaluna. I'm gonna see what this gives me before I... Okay. I might just bench Ursaluna and then research, to be honest. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'll bench a Monkey Dory as well. Why not? I might want... Like, if they start punching stuff but not being able to KO it, I might want some energy. Well, no, I want to be able to air balloon that potentially. I don't want to attach that to it. I'll just chill on that. Yeah, I think we do win here, though. I do think we win. Dogi's got too much HP. They're too tanky. They still have 3 Sadas. They do still have 3 Sadas. They have 1 lightning, a couple grass, 2 to 3 grass. They still have an okay amount of energy, but it does feel like they're running out. I can also go into Maractus next turn. Okay, there we go. Another one. All right, we're at 12. Can we get the 13? Do you have energy in deck for Crispin plus Ace Feature for Ursaluna to swing? I don't think so, no. I think we're out of one or the other. I think we're out of dark. Honestly, the question at this point is, can we get to Arceus? We're so close. Can we get to Arceus? Maybe open the Tatsu here. I feel like getting a Colress would be pretty good. Oh, no. All right. This is where we're probably cooked. We probably lose to this Guardy. This is the Guardy we probably lose to. We'll try. We will still try. We have beaten 2 Guardies up to this point. However, it was... we got pretty lucky. We got pretty lucky. Some mistakes from my opponent combined with some good draws. But we'll see. I'm gonna try. They misbench again, trust. They might. They could misbench. They could overextend into the pseudo. The pseudo could still happen for sure. I'm gonna check this first, because I think I would Kolsch's Tenacity if we find it. We did not. Fail that. Do I just research here? I think so. Dude, this draw.
Okay, it's fine. I kind of wish I had benched the Cleffa, to be honest. I just didn't think I would need it. Dude, what the heck? I just want to lose my Tatsu. What am I going to send up in the active there? Man, I wish I just benched the Cleffa. I didn't think I'd like get the air balloon and the energy and the Okidogi. But I don't want the energy and the Okidogi anyways. Maybe I sacrifice the Dogi then. Maybe I go like this. But at that point, I should just probably sacrifice the cactus, right? Well, no, but I have less cactus than like other stuff though. You think pseudo is the truth? No, it's just like, it's just fine. Is there anything about it that makes it better than Corner Maractus? Yeah, it has Wonder Tree cost, and then it's fighting type. The big thing is that it's fighting type. So when you trap like a Noctowl or a Mew, you don't deal any damage to it. Whereas a Maractus deals damage. But it doesn't mean it's not necessarily better than Maractus. They're just different. Like, there's still reasons to play Maractus over Sudowoodo. There's, like, pros and cons to both, basically. And then you have to, like, figure out for the specific metagame, you're trying to play a Retreat Locker, and which one makes more sense. Also, the attack cost as well, obviously. Pseudo costs a fighting energy, which is way worse than a colorless energy. Colorless energy is optimal. Oh boy. That is a Guardy. Okay, very chill, very cool. I don't really want to Iono them. So we can find something else to do. Okay. I don't want to give them Artisan either, dude. They have no bench for me to like take advantage of either. Oh, Ogerpon. We can Ogerpon. Oh no, I can't Ogerpon. Shoot, was there an dude. I don't want to give them Artisan though. What if we do something like this? And I've got a genius idea. We're mind bending them. What Guardy has brought upon the world, we return to them. Mind bend. Corner Short forces them to overextend. Yeah, but I didn't. It does. Yeah, it does. But I didn't have a. Did I have an Arven? Did I have an Arven there? I actually wasn't paying attention very well, to be honest. I was like, I thought this was like the play, and I was like, wait, I have just like nothing to do though. Why not Ogerpon? Well, I couldn't get it out of that hand. But I don't know if I had an Arven, I could have got the Ogerpon. I wasn't fully paying attention. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Nestball for it the turn before. Did I? Yeah, maybe I should have just Nestballed for it. I don't KO my active here, right? We still survive. But I'm feeling pretty cooked here, I'm not gonna lie. It does not feel like we're in a good spot at all. I definitely have to Iono on this next turn. Not for you. Oh, I shouldn't have used this yet because I might want to... Dude, I'm just on ultimate throw mode right now. Hold on, I gotta lock in. I don't even know if this is winnable though. I'm too tired for this. It's not my fault. I swear it's not my fault.
That's Ursaluna. It's not my fault. Kinda is my fault, but not really, you know? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Not even my fault. Alright, I am okay with this board state though. I am okay with this. Is this BDIF? What's up, Slap? Yo, it might just be, to be honest. It actually might be. Like, no memes, no memes. This could be the BDIF. Like, I wouldn't write it off yet. I would not write it off yet. What are your bad matchups? Gardevoir, and I wouldn't bet on Poltnor being a good matchup. Poltnor is probably also a bad matchup. But we have beat a couple Poltnors and it hasn't felt terrible, but yeah, Gardevoir is a terrible matchup, so there's probably some other bad matchups as well, but we definitely have like a fine Golden Go matchup and stuff like that because they need too many energy to actually KO enough Okidogis. They don't have enough resources to kill the Okidogis. They'll just run out of resources by the end of the game, for sure. I'm picking on Defiance Vest to make a Guardy free. Since they commit to Mew to deal with Cornerstone, you can pseudo it with Vest. But they don't need to commit to Mew to deal with Cornerstone. They just use... I mean, I guess you could try that out as a strategy, but they can just Screamtail it. They can just Screamtail it or Mind Bend it. They're not... The Cornerstone, they have many answers for. So the Vest isn't like a real answer. It's like a... You could catch them maybe sometimes with this play kind of answer, which is generally not the answers I like to attempt to utilize personally. Could you fit in like a 2/2 Baby Zoroark to help the Guardian matchup? No, definitely not. Once again, they wouldn't even be that good of a solution, I don't think. It'd be a pretty mid solution. Is this game going to be winnable, though? Hold up. I mean, they've done a lot of things. No! No! You bastard! Attack me, bro! No! Gosh. Wait, was that even enough? -2? It would have been enough! It would have been enough! Gosh, you rat! Tried Crispin? Yeah, we could just KO the active here, I guess. We'll see what the customers got for us, I guess. I don't even want that, though. I'd rather keep that in my deck. Oh, dude, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. I was like, please just attack here. Please just attack. They did not attack. No. I don't know what kind of build they're playing. I think an E-switch build, so it's probably 4 Monkey Dory. Sheesh. I was like wondering if it's worth protecting this Monkey Dory at all or not. I don't know if it actually is. Stall with your monk, but they can probably get it. They're playing an E-switch build. If they're playing an E-switch build, that almost means for sure they're playing 4 Dory, 4 Dark. But maybe they're not. Maybe they have really bad prize cards. We could just stall. I mean, I don't know. This matchup is so bad. We got to get cheesy anyways, maybe, right? I mean, energy in the discard for them. They have 2, so nothing's getting stuck. I don't really have a reason to play Iono this turn. I think we just pass. I mean, Ursaluna's, if they take a knockout this turn with triple Monkey Dory or attacking, Ursaluna's online next turn, so we can maybe make something happen. We'll see. Could have killed a monkey. No, I couldn't have. My Ursaluna can't attack right now. Even if I attach to the Ursaluna. Otherwise, that would have... Oh, if I can KO a monkey, I could have KO'd the Guardy. So, no. We didn't have any real play there. You could boss mind bend now. Yeah. I mean, mind bending the Guardy is not that good. They just retreat. Like, yeah. That would be like a waste of my boss, basically. No dark energy one time. No, not like this. Stop. Leave me alone. Now they're probably for sure gonna I just lose. Yeah, it's cooked. I can kill their active with Ursaluna. Yeah, I can't beat him, I don't think. I don't think I can beat him. Cornerstone wins you the game. Ooh. Well, yeah, did we just win with Cornerstone? Well, no, they can attack with Curlia still. But I could KO the Curlia. But then they get a bench space for Screamtail. So I don't just win. But if I can force them into the Curlia with 3 energy, maybe I can do something with... I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, just KO... KO Iono isn't... That's pretty bad. Not like this. Dude, this is not beatable. It's not winnable. Maybe the only place to like go into Cornerstone. Maybe they prize double Curlia, right? Maybe I do get... Oh no, but I also have 3 prize cards in play. They can just retreat between stuff and Monkey Dory the damage over. Dude, there's no win con. How many energy are in here? Oh yeah, they could also do that Heracross. Yeah, good point. All right, I'm gonna give it to them. We can't win. That's it. The streak ends. It ends here. It ends at 12. It's still pretty cool. That's still pretty cool. Longest DooD win streak? I don't think so. I think we had like. Now that someone reminded me about the Guardy deck, I think we were close to like 15 with the Guardy deck, to be honest. Does the stream end as well? Yeah, it's time for me to head off. I didn't actually plan on streaming this long, but the win streak kept going, so I kind of couldn't concede. But tomorrow I am going to be doing a 12-hour stream with the release of the new set. So make sure you come out for that. Dude, why doesn't my command thing work? Huh. Oh, now it's working. What the heck? Yeah, 12-hour stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be giving away a booster box of Mega Evolution as well. Be giving away a booster box of Mega Evolutions. 12-hour stream tomorrow, playing with the new cards, new set. Finally, it's here. It's been a while, or it feels like it's been a while. But it's here tomorrow. A lot of new cards to try out. Actually, you know what? Yeah, a lot of new cards. It is a lot of new cards to try out. There's some new cards to try out. I was gonna say, I thought in my head, I thought I said archetypes. There's not that many new archetypes to try out, to be honest. But a lot of upgraded archetypes, I would say. A lot of upgraded archetypes. Mega Guardy, bro. Mega Diancie in Guardy. That's sick. New upgrades for Guardy. New stadium for Guardy. Latest determination for Guardy. Dude, let's go, man. More Guardy all the time. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Lorelei here. Diancie isn't out. That's even better. That means there's more new cards for Guardy in the future. That's sick, bro. That is actually just better. Because now there's more for Guardy in the future. Let's go. We get upgrades for Guardy now. We get upgrades for Guardy later. And the day after that, and the day after... What is that quote from? It's like from a Christmas movie, right? Is it It's a Wonderful Life? All right, I'm going to go ahead and raid Lorelei. She's opening... speaking of Mega Evolution, Lorelei's opening up some Mega Evolution over on... her stream right now, who I'm gonna go ahead and raid before I get out of here. But yeah, make sure you come out for the 12-hour stream tomorrow. That is the plan for tomorrow. Mega Evolution stream, playing with the new cards. I don't know what I'm gonna play with for sure tomorrow. Play with some stuff, not gonna play with everything. You know, there's not infinite time. Despite what they might try and trick you into believing, there's not infinite time. We don't have infinite time. There's not infinite time. Dude, why is my Chrome dying? I was gonna try and raid Lorelei on YouTube as well, but I think it's struggling out here. Okay, I think we got it. Okay, I'm out of here, chat. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. 12 hours. Booster box giveaway. New Pokemon. Goodbye.